Okay, gamers. I'm just a little under the weather, but I will be playing Valheim all day today. Maybe. Depending on what happens, because it's a subathon. Woo! Woohoo! I love subathons! What's going to happen? Who knows? Could be exciting. Never know what's going to happen on this subathon. Why is my nose suddenly all blocked just as I start stream? I'm going to have to blow my nose. A second. Don't worry. The virus cannot transfer itself through the internet to you, thankfully. Those viruses don't exist yet, but I'm sure they give them time now. They'll figure it out. Eventually we'll have viruses that hitch rides on electrons and get into your network. That sounds about right. Not yet, though. It's going to take a few million years of evolution for that, I think. They're coming, though. Make no mistake. They're coming. Okay, yeah, we're going to be playing Valheim all day today. Pretty excited. Well, maybe all day. It's a subathon, which means when that timer runs out, I'm leaving. Leaving. I'm leaving, Stephen. Hey, Vanavi. I reinstalled Star Trek Fleet again. I don't know. Can you check if I'm still linked? Yeah, okay. Well, you'll have to do something in the game and see if it comes up, because, I mean, it just says down here, it says when you installed it, you know? Did you go through my link to reinstall it? Because you'd have to go through my link to reinstall it. But the last thing it said you did was 3 days ago, reached Operations Center Level 2 in Star Trek Fleet Command. That's the last thing it said you did. Reached Operations Center Level 2, and that was 3 days ago. So the next thing it will say is Level 5 or 6. So once you get to Ops Center Level 5 or 6, it should pop up. If it doesn't pop up, there's a problem. But yeah, that I can't really verify it until you get to Ops Level 5 or 6. I'm level 3. Yeah, so when you get to Ops level 5, it should pop up again. It usually pops up when you get to Ops level 5. We'll see if it works. And by the way, if it doesn't work, we can just get in contact at the end of the thing with... And I can just tell them which achievements you got, okay? So even if it doesn't work, we can just message Stream Elements and let them know. And they should fix it. Gonna buy a pack, $20. Nice, dude. Yeah, there's a $20, a $5, and a $10. So if you buy those packs, those are the ones that contribute to the campaign. I'd actually recommend buying the $5 pack, because the $5 pack, if you buy the second builder, so if you buy the second builder for a $5, you hit 2 of the goals. So you hit the second builder goal and the $5 goal, and it rewards $15. So the $5 goal I'd actually recommend the most to get the second builder. Because that gives a lot for the money, doesn't it? You spend $5 and I get 15. That's 3 times the money you put in. So, yeah. So yeah, I'd recommend the 5 over all the others. I mean, the $20 is great too, because that gives, $20 pack, I get, $40. So it's still really good. It's still double, but the $5 is really, really good. What pack is? Oh, the $5 one? It's called the second builder. You can find it somewhere. What it does, it gives you a second building queue. Yeah, that's probably the best one for the campaign, because it gives me $15 and you only have to spend 5. So that's probably the best one. And it also speeds up your progress, because now you can build 2 things at once. So it speeds up your gameplay. Yeah, the second builder, yeah. It's called the second builder. And it costs $5 or £5. For me, it costs £5. I don't know what it will be in your Romanian currency. Okay, gamers, I'm just going to set up everything for this stream quickly. Yeah, welcome Vanavi. Nice to have you here. Hope you're up for a Valheim stream. I think for this stream, any progress in the... I'm going to add time on as well for the Star Trek. So if anyone completes Star Trek goals, I'm going to add that to the subathon. It's only fair. So Star Trek's going to count today for the subathon. Starting from now. So any support received in Star Trek, it's going to add time to the subathon, okay? Make sure everyone... Yeah, I'll make sure everyone knows that. Yeah. So that's probably the best value way. So if you guys want to increase the subathon time today, the best value way is probably to play Star Trek or buy those things in Star Trek through the link. Get the packs in Star Trek. I mean, Star Trek's actually the best way. The Star Trek game is the best way to support the stream right now. If any of you are interested, because, like, you can put in $5 into the Star Trek campaign by getting a pack, and it rewards the stream 15. It's like a multiplier right now. So there's an offer for a 5-pack, 10-pack, and a 20-pack. So you can spend... Let's do a calculation here. So 5 rewards 15 if you get the second builder, so that's 15. And then plus 10. No, is it? It's plus 20, isn't it? Yeah, so 5 plus 10 plus 20. That's 35. So if you spent $35, right? And you got the second build with a $5 pack, that would be 15 plus 20 plus 40. That would reward the stream $75. So you could spend $35 on those packs, and it would reward the stream with $75. That's over double, isn't it? Pretty good. And then completing the goals in the game is pretty lucrative as well. So, yeah, the best way to support the stream this month is going to be through the Star Trek campaign. Best bang for buck available. Okay, I'm just going to get the stream set up. I'm going to have to blow my nose as well. Don't worry, I'm not going to be that sickly when I'm playing because I've got a lot of medicine I've just taken. So if you think, oh, he's going to be a sicky boy today, don't worry, I'm going to perk up in a minute. Yeah. Is the Valheim music playing? I bet it is. Whoopsie. Let's turn that off. Sorry for the double layered music. I think we just had the Valheim music playing at the same time. Frick. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. It's happened 3 times. I'm trying to open something, a file on my PC, by typing it into Windows, and it's just opened 3 wrong programs. 3 of the wrong programs by mistake. So today's subathon is uncapped. That means it will continue into tomorrow if there's still time. I should have probably put, yeah. Okay, I'm going to put like 3 minutes more on the timer because I just need to go deal with a few things quickly. Blow my nose for one of them. One of the things I need to do. Wait, why is the thumbnail wrong? Wait, what the hell? Oh, I did the thumbnail wrong. Hang on. How do I change the thumbnail now? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can. That's not the right thumbnail. Damn it! Not the right thumbnail at all. Edit. Shit. Crap. I don't think I can change the thumbnail now, can I? No, wait, the thumbnail is right. Wait, what's just happened? The thumbnail is right. So why is it showing the wrong thumbnail there? What's going on there? Hang on, gamers. Having a technical issue. Okay, so copy. I'll figure this out. Delete that. Okay, it was the wrong link, that's why. That should work now. There we go, that's the right thumbnail. Bit weird. Okay. Yeah, Vanavi, hey, thanks for coming by this subathon today. Hope to see a lot of familiar faces in chat today.
Hello, gamers. I'm here. Hooray. I'm here. And everything's fine. Let's just check that no unwanted apps open. I have a lot of unwanted apps open. Yep, we're all good. I fixed a lot of weirdness that was happening with my PC recently. Like, I fixed the... Remember I kept, like, losing control of my mouse cursor? I think that's fixed now. So that's good. So we're going into this stream with a bit of a better setup than last time. Where's the music? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, there isn't any music. Ah. You've just been in silence this whole time? Let me fix that. There we go, and there's the music. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch for watching Valheim today. That's right, because we are doing an uncapped subathon. You know what that means, gamers? That means any support given today in the form of subs, bits, tips, YouTube memberships, super chats, progress in the Star Trek campaign. That's right, so you can support today for free by downloading Star Trek through the special link. Type !star in the Twitch chat. You'll see that. You'll also see links in the description box or on my About page on Twitch. But you can join the Star Trek campaign today and support the stream for free by playing the game, which will add time to the subathon. That's right, you can add time to the subathon literally for free today just by playing the game. And it doesn't take that long to get some of those goals completed in that game and add to that timer, so it really doesn't take long. It's pretty easy. So you can do that today, and that could add a lot of time on, so I could still be here tomorrow if things go well today, okay? Make sure you chat between each other so that everyone knows that, like, they can support using the Star Trek thing if they want to add more time today. And, yeah, let's play the game. Let's play the game. Valheim. But yeah, subathon, uncapped. Let's start the timer right now. This timer's gonna start. See this timer right there? Boom! Start the clock. 4 hours start. That's a pretty hefty start anyway. Like, we're at least streaming for 4 hours a day. That's pretty good. We could be streaming all day and tomorrow as well. Let's see. This is the first uncapped subathon I've ever done. Ever! So I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully, it's going to be a good time. Anyway, Valheim. Community server. It's been a week since we last played this. Where's my guy? Hey, where is my guy? Where's Bob Ross? There he is. There's my guy. We're in the official community server. And let's get going. Welcome to the stream today, Vernavi. Anyone else that's here? Thank you for being here. If you'd like to play today, pretty simple. Get into the Discord server. Become a Korok. That's all you need to do. And then the server details will be blessed upon you. There we go. Awesome. Game's loading. Boom! Here we are. I have arrived. You feel stronger. Yay. It's been a while. So, this game, we just killed Moda. We literally just killed Moda, so now we're doing the stuff after Moda, post-Moda gameplay. Which I've never really done much of the post-Moda gameplay. I don't know what I was supposed to do here. I know we need iron. We're kind of low on iron. Yeah, we don't have much iron, so maybe I should go and get some. Get some iron. We just made this artisan table. Where is the artisan table? Out of Moda's tears. That was a good time. Yeah, Moda's tears. We harvested them. We built the artisan table somewhere. I don't actually know where it is. Where is the artisan table? I don't know where it is. I mean, I thought it would be in here, but I don't see it. maybe I didn't build it? Let's see. Artisan table. Yeah, maybe I just, like, destroyed it and didn't build it again or something. Yeah, we should probably, like, put it here. Just here. Kind of awkward in the way of everything right now, but it's also the only way to make wooden missiles. We can make wooden missiles now. Woohoo! We can also make, I think, a load of different furniture and stuff. Like, can't we make, like, new things because of this or something? Yeah, the hot tub. Yeah, we need iron. Because we need this hot tub, baby. We need to get a hot tub in the Amazon warehouse, that's for sure. Okay, well, I need to get iron. That's what we need. Straight away, I need iron. We got no iron in here. Literally nothing. We are ironless. So if we're ironless... I'll probably need a boat. I'll probably need a boat. Now, we have a dock over here. Now, I need probably boat parts. Let's sleep so it's morning. Oh, look at this. Oh! Someone's built a honey house. That's so nice, look. That must have been Terex. Terex built a little honey house, a little bee house. That's amazing. Okay, I'm going to sleep so I can see everything. Let's sleep so we can see everything, because it looks like Terex done some work overtime here. I left the server up a little long last time, after I closed down stream, and Terex was busy as a bee, it seems. Oh, Terex in the game right now. Terex in the game. Sleep. Terex was in before me. He was in the game before me. Because I never saw him arrive. On his Xbox. So, you're still playing on Xbox even though you've got, a boat cart from Darkwood beneath ragged sails. You lie with your arm folded across your chest. Blah, 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 still black and flat as glass. Yeah, those go too fast. I can't actually read those properly. But I got the gist. I've got a big muffin. Guess how many calories these are, gamers? Anyone in chat guess? Could anyone hazard a guess? I'm gonna let you see it up close. How many calories is in this muffin? Have a guess. No Googling. Okay? How many calories? And then we'll discuss if it's worth ever eating one of these. What do you think? By the way, my diet's gone to complete shit this week because I am sick as a dog. So, I've given up on eating anywhere close to healthy. I'm just eating random things that I can find. But come Monday, probably tomorrow actually, I'll start eating healthy again. Because I'm feeling a lot better today than I have been. Still ill, though. Still ill. I mean, I started this stream with a blocked nose. Had to go and blow my nose during the stream setup, but... Looks like Terek's doing some gardening. Good job, Terek. He's a good worker. Yeah, by the way, gamers, this subathon, there are so many ways to increase the timer on this subathon today. One of them is the Star Trek campaign I'm running, and right now that is the most lucrative way, the most multiplicative way. That word just is hard to say for me. But it's a multiplier way to support the stream, because you can support just by downloading the game through the special link, which is on my About page, or if you want it right now, I can link it to you. You can go through that special link, and you can support the stream just by downloading the game and installing it, by playing the game, and also by buying packs in the game, which multiply. So, for example, if you buy a $5 pack in the game, it awards the stream $15, so you will increase the timer by 15 minutes if you buy a $5 pack in Star Trek. So, great way to increase the timer on the subathon today, and this is my first uncapped subathon, which means that this could go all day and all night, this stream. It could go on forever, who knows? I've never done an uncapped subathon before, but it could get pretty crazy. Anyway, I'm just going to put the artisan table here for now, and I'm going to go out and get some iron. I've got serpent stew. I do not need serpent stew for where I'm going. Let's put that away. That food is too high quality for where I'm going. I'm going to the swamp. I'm going to take some wolf jerky or something like that. Yeah, wolf jerky will be fine. Wolf jerky will be more than enough. Wolf jerky, sausages, and I don't really need ice cream, to be honest. I think carrot soup will be fine. Or, you know what? Turnip stew.
I'll take the turnip stew. But the ice cream is a bit too strong for where I'm going. I'm just going to the swamp. I'll take some turnip stew. I like to be quite strong. Let's go make some more wolf jerky. What's better, cooked wolf meat or wolf jerky? I think wolf jerky is better. So, yeah, we're going to have some sausages, wolf jerky, and turnip stew. I'm going to be pretty high stammy, but also I'll have plenty enough health. I'll have plenty enough health, won't I? We got some mage caps in here. Nice. Let's go. Hey, Knutsune! Woo! We're doing our first uncapped subathon today, Knutsune. I was just saying how you can support the subathon today just by playing Star Trek if you would like to. I'm going to count the Star Trek goals we hit from now on, and they're going to add to the subathon timer as well as all the other forms of support. So probably the best way to support the subathon today is the Star Trek way. For example, if you buy the $5 pack in Star Trek, it will add 15 minutes to the stream counter because it's $1 per minute. That's what I always do for subathons. So it will add 15 minutes for the $5, and there's also a $10 pack goal and a 20. So the $10 pack goal is going to add 20 minutes. The $20 pack is going to add 40 minutes to the stream. So yeah, pretty good value if you support using Star Trek today. But also, of course, you know, all the usual forms of support will also add to the subathon timer, including follows. So if we get Twitch follows, those add to the timer too as well. But yeah, just make sure everyone knows that today. If they want to increase the subathon timer, easy way is to just download and install Star Trek Fleet Command through my special link and start playing the game. It's going to add time on for free. And then if you do buy the packs, it's going to be multipliers. It's going to multiply your money into more subathon time. Good idea, huh? I just had that idea this morning. I was like, hey, that's a good idea for the subathon, to make sure the Star Trek also counts as a form of support, because, I mean, it is support, so why wouldn't it? Look at this beehive that Tarek made. It's beautiful. Look at this thing. I didn't know you could do this. Like, put them all in a box like this. It's so neat. Look at this. Look at that. I'm a proper bee person now. What are these people called in the bee? What are the beekeepers? That's it. I'm a beekeeper. I feel like a real beekeeper. These bees are so happy. Like, it doesn't look like they would be happy, but they're so happy in here. Tarek's a mastermind when it comes to beekeeping. Anyway, let's cook this wolf jerky. That's what I was trying to do. I forgot our food cauldron is in here now. It's moved around a few times. Let's make a lot of these. Make a lot of wolf jerky. Yeah, let's get a full stack going. Star Trek Before Bed nightly thing now. My hubby downloaded through a link. Oh, what's your hubby's username so I can check if they're loaded in? What's your hubby's username? And thank you so much for helping. It's actually quite a fun game, not gonna lie. I'm kind of a little bit of addicted to it, and so is one of my friends as well who started playing. It's pretty fun. I think it's definitely going to be fun to play until the December 13th. I think it's going to be a good time to play it until December 13th at the very least. Then I might have to retire it and play some Ark Raiders or something like that. Because, yeah, there's just a lot of games out there, I mean. A lot of games out there, but for now, Star Trek's it's pretty fun, to be honest. Pretty fun. It helps the stream out massively if you guys download through the link and play it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. Definitely the best campaign we've ever had on this channel, so that's good. It's good that we're doing bigger and better things than before. Yeah, it's the best sponsor we've had so far, that's for sure. Quite happy with it so far. Okay, getting myself ready to go get some iron. That's what I'm doing in this game. Oh yeah, the wishbone works in the swamp, doesn't it? Yeah, to get more iron. But to be honest, it's not that good. I'll take it with me anyway, but it's not that good at finding iron. You find like 2 bits of iron occasionally. It's not great. It's not as good as finding those crypts. That's much better. Perix, in his bear armor as usual, being naked. How he likes to roll. Oh, Big Daddy Nasty 79. Yeah. I saw him in there. I think I saw him in there. So I saw someone called Nasty 79 for sure. Lord Nasty, I think he's called, right? Lord Nasty in the game? I think that's what his name is. Lord Nasty. Yeah, I've seen Lord Nasty in there, so that must be him. Yeah, I saw he was hitting some ops goals last night. Hell yeah. I'm at ops level 19. To try and catch me, gamers. Try and catch me. I'm currently the furthest in the game on that game. Just try and catch me. I'm not usually the furthest in the... Usually you guys overtake me straight away, but in this one I'm winning. I'm winning the Star Trek campaign so far, although, just so you all know, I can't win the prize. Even if I win, I can't win the prize. That's going to be... The prize is going to be for you guys. The giveaway. Even if I win, I'm not allowed the prize. It's unfair because I'm getting reimbursed for some of the packs I buy. So it's pretty unfair if I can win the prize, because I am basically paying to win right now. Pay to win, woo! North Swamp. Which swamp is the swamp that I want to go to here? I think... I don't know. Maybe Bone Mass. Let's go in the Bone Mass one. Ah, this game's good, isn't it? Ah, this is going to be a good day. This is going to be the highlight of my week for sure, playing some Valheim. I will be joining the voice chat after the first ad break, by the way, so we got like... That's a good point. I should get the timer up on here so I can see what time it is. In like 40 minutes, I'll be joining the voice chat. I like to do the first hour without voice chat. It's just tradition. Ease into the game and then I'll get on the voice chat with you guys. And if anyone's watching this thinking, oh, I would like to play this with you, KorokuGaming, you actually can. It's very simple to join the server. You just need to gain Korok status in the Discord, which can be done a multitude of ways. So first join the Discord and then you'll see how to join up. It's pretty simple. And yeah, then you can play with us. We do have rules for the server though. Make sure you keep the rules in mind. We had to ban one person so far because they were disregarding the rules. Yeah. The ban hammer can come down on you pretty fast. The rules just make sense so that we will have a good time, really. They're just good time saving rules to make sure we are having a good time. No exploiters or cheaters, etc. or spoilers. Okay, so we're here. Now, if I look at my map, have we... It looks like this iron tomb hasn't been cleared, or at least it doesn't look like it has. Oh yeah, do we have chests with stuff in them here? I think we might. Do we have iron already here? Also, is the bone mass area... I mean, it's pretty easy to get home from here, actually. Yeah, the docks there. Yeah, I'll look around this place for iron. I think we do actually have another swamp with iron already harvested that we harvested a load of iron somewhere and then just left it in the swamp, and we were like, we'll take that home later. I remember that. I don't think it's this swamp. I think it's another one. Or maybe we left it... I think maybe Tarek has a house somewhere around here. We might have left it in his house. So, yeah, I think Tarek actually has a portal that goes to his house or something. Where is that portal? Yeah, I think he has a portal that goes to his house somewhere around here. I might be misremembering that. It might have actually been Colby that had the portal. I can't remember. It doesn't look like there's a portal that goes to anyone's house around here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. There must be somewhere else. But anyway, let's check to see if we can find any iron tombs that haven't been cleared around here. Now, I'm going to be quite safe in this place because I have this hammer and it's bloody powerful. So that's nice, isn't it? That's very nice. Ah. On what server are you guys? 106? Oh yes, 106 on EU. And we're on 718 on the US. So US and EU can't play together on Star Trek.
Unless you get very high level, I've heard. I've heard when you get very high level, there's like cross-server play. Or cross-server interaction, but... Right now, it's region locks. So, EU is playing on 106. And then... Ah, damn, this has been opened. I guess that probably means it's being cleared, but we'll have a check. It's probably being cleared. We'll have a check in here. We'll have a look-see. I mean, yeah, it looks like it's being cleared. Yeah, it's being cleared. Okay, so we'll mark this off the map then. And the alliance is Korok Alliance, so it's Korok Alliance. K-O-R-O-K-A-L-L-I-A-N-C-E. God, I'm good at spelling. Did I get it right? It'd be funny if I just spelled that completely wrong. Damn, I'm good at spelling, and I've spelled like potato slicer or something. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that iron tomb is a dud. But maybe we can find a different iron tomb. Korok Alliance, got it. Yes, join our alliance, dude. Let's go. Imagine if we had the most successful alliance over in a month's time. By December, we're going to have the best alliance in the game. That'd be sick. Yeah, I'm basically going to count all the... I'm going to count all the progress in the Star Trek campaign today, and all of that progress is going to be converted into time on the Subathon timer. That's how I'm going to run it. So I'm counting. Just make sure, actually, that I'm counting from the right place. Yep, I know exactly where to count from. Yep, cool. So, Vanavi just got a goal. Thank you, Vanavi. That will be added to the Subathon timer. I'm going to count it up. I'm going to count it up at some point. Thank you so much, Vanavi, for getting Ops level 5! So it did just count your Ops level 5, by the way. Now, what's funny... Oh, Terek's found a... Damn, Terek's just, like, better at the game than me. What can I say? He's already found a new crypt. I'm gonna smash the hell out of these skeletons. Watch this. Oh! One shot! Oh, I'm so powerful in the swamp now. It's fantastic. Hey, guys. Hey, Mr. Zombies. You ever seen a Viking with this hammer before? I'll show you. How powerful I am. I'll show you all. Draugr Elite, huh? You used to scare me, not anymore. You, Mr. Draugr, bye-bye. You're all going bye-bye. I'm out of stamina, don't even care. I can tank all your hits. I've got this special wolf armor and silver shackles on my belts. I got a silver belt buckle, baby. All this I'm dripped down in silver. Oh, poison arrows, I like those. Oh, and treasure. I like all of that stuff. Okay, I'm coming towards Terek. Terek's gotten up very late or early to play this game today because he's in Australia. So thank you for the dedication there, Terek. Means a lot. The Aussies have to, you know, bend over backwards to join my streams. That's for sure. Oh, what the... Wait, you do have a house. And you have a boat in your... What the... So I wasn't imagining things. You do have a house here. Where's the portal that used to take me here? I can't open your chests, mate, because they're all locked. But I'm pretty sure in one of your chests I put a load of iron. Did I imagine that? Do we not have a chest full of iron? I think we have loads of iron in a chest. I can look now. Yeah, I think it was in here. I just like loaded a chest up with loads of iron, and maybe it wasn't here, but it happened somewhere. I was farming iron, and then we're like, let's leave it here and take it back another time and go and get some silver. That happened, I'm pretty sure. But where did we put it? We might just have to go and find some more iron. Because I don't remember where we put that iron. I mean, maybe we brought it home and I've just forgotten. My goodness, so many... Oh, I think it was around here somewhere with the Surtlings, yeah.
maybe I'm misremembering because you have that other server with the Surtlings. I can't see anything. You'll have to make another torch in your house. Can't see what I'm looking at. Nope, there's no iron here. There is obsidian though. Terrek's got houses all over the place. This nice little swamp hut. Yeah, I don't think it's here. I mean, where would I have put it then? I mean, yeah, maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, you've got an artisan table. Nice. What is this boy going on about? What are you going on about, Hugin? You've built a ward. No, I haven't. That's not my ward. Stop getting confused, mate. I didn't build a ward. That was someone else. What's the comfort level in here? How can I check? I don't know. I thought the game just used to tell me. I think the comfort's quite high here because I've got like 17 minutes rested. Well, I don't know where the iron is. I guess what I'll just find some more iron. I'm off to find more iron. Very nice swamp house, so dude. Whee! Wait, is the iron in the boat? That could be. Maybe we put it in the boat. That could be it. No, we didn't. Okay, it's not in the boat. Okay, it must be somewhere else we put all the iron then. It must be a different place. Anyway, let's find some more iron. Just find a bunch of it, mate. Hanging over there, eh? Okay. Terrek wants me to go over there. Well, this is nice. We can get rested in this swamp because he has a house. Terrek has a great house here with a lot of comfort, so we can get loads of rested and then go get some iron. Makes things a lot easier. Also, we're so strong for swamp now that it's a bit of a breeze getting iron now. Used to be a pain. Now it's easy. Shee! Hey, Vidura-dura! How you doing, Vidura-dura? We're running an uncapped subathon today, Vidura-dura. Any form of support given today for the stream will increase the subathon timer. And the easiest way right now to support for free is to download Star Trek Fleet Command through my special link, which can be found if you type !star in the Twitch chat, or on my About page. You can see it there as well. And if you download the game, install it, and start playing, it will add a lot of time for the subathon timer. So that's the easiest way today. Just hitting goals in Star Trek Fleet Command. I don't know why I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to go the right way. You know what I didn't really do on this save file? On this world, I never really farmed the Guck. The Guck I usually farm on my playthroughs, but I didn't farm any Guck. But I still ended up with enough Guck. I think it's the Abominations now. The Abominations end up giving you Guck by destroying the Guck by accident. They're the Guck 3000 destroyers, that's what they are. They're giving me Guck for free. Just by being around the level, they end up smashing it down. Yeah, because I definitely remember having to farm it when I... for my bow or whatever that I had out of it. What's this runestone? Beware the Surtlings, embers of a great fire long ago stamped to ashes. They are drawn to the swamp in numbers, but their light can be seen from afar. Keep to the high ground. Keep to the high ground. Wait, where's, Terrek gone? Did Terrek die? No, he can't have died. Maybe he died. I was like, he can't have died. Then I saw there's an abomination here. Then I was like, maybe he died. How come you don't appear on my map? Is it because I don't have that part of the map yet? You're not visible to other players right now, Terrek. You're being a stealth ninja. A stealth ninja Viking. Oh, thistles. Don't mind if I do.
I like thistles. Who doesn't like a good thistle? Oh, is it because you're... Oh, because he's teleporting and shit. Because he's teleporting. Okay, so here's a little tomb, but I don't know if it's been cleared. Here's a little tomb, but I don't know if it's been cleared. A sunken crypt. How are you doing today, Vidura? Thank you for joining today. Yeah, this one hasn't been cleared. Cool. Oh, he's a level 2 Draugr, dude. He's gonna be full of sausage. Whoa, he's strong. You're actually strong, mate. You're gonna take a bit of a battering to kill, aren't you? Take this. There we go. The uppercut never fails. Cool. Cool. Got a chest here with... Oh, some iron already. Oh, yes. 19 iron in this chest? Is it Christmas? Almost, I guess. Just a month until Christmas, pretty much. Yeah, a month and a bit. Okay, so let's start mining. Muddy scrap. Ah, feels good to be getting some iron again. Some lovely scrap. Oh, yes. Gonna get a good haul of iron. Gonna fill that boat full. Come home with many irons. That's what we're going to do. More iron than you could ever imagine. We'll rename our town Iron Maiden Town. And we'll only listen to Iron Maiden as we play the game. Which will definitely get me copyright struck. So I probably can't do that. That would be cool though. I wish, like, I could play any music on my stream and it would be fine, you know? I wish. We could have so much fun. Playing different music. Different popular hit tracks. Maybe one day I can employ a sound guy, so that while I'm streaming I just have a sound guy playing all the right sounds at the right time. You know how, like, podcasters often have a sound guy that's doing stuff like that? That'd be amazing for a streamer to have. I need a sound guy. That'd be amazing. They play the perfect copyright-free music at any time. Perfect sound effects. Oh yeah, that'd be great. That's something to aim for, gamers. One day. One day I have a sound guy for the stream. Celebrate good times, come on! Ah. Well, I've cleared out that little room. Oh, scrap. Oh look, more scrappy nappies. I'm going to go this way first. Ah, zombies! So many zombies! Where's the scrap pile? I can't... Oh, it's in there, okay. I actually don't know where it is. Is it through here? What is... Oh, shit. Well, I have to swim and he doesn't because he's so big. That's unfair. Oh, where's my weapons? Oh, because I was swimming. There we go. That was dangerous. I don't get it. Where's the body pile? I actually don't know where it is. Sounds like it's in the next room. Sounds like it's in the next room, so... Yeah, it's in the next room, so they weren't spawning here, that's fine. Well, I'll just start mining then. And let's put on that thing that lets me see in the dark, because it's quite dark in here. Oh, look. Ember pearls, lovely. My inventory is getting rather full, isn't it? Bit of a problem. Yeah, rather full. In fact, a bit of this muddy scrap, and I'm going to be full already. I'm going to be completely full, aren't I? So let's make sure, yeah, we're kind of full. We need to get out of here. And the alliance apply to join. Nice, dude. I think if you just join, you can just join. I think. I don't think you have to apply. It's public. It's a public one. Oh, I wish I knew where Terek's house is. I think it's here. You know what I should have out here? A cart. I remember now that carts are very good for swamp, because you can literally just pull the cart through the swamp. Yeah, because then I could fill a cart with iron. I should have brought a cart with me. Wait, did Terek just put his house? Is your house here, Terek? Because I put a campfire here. No, that's probably where the bone mass place is. Oh no, that's bone mass. Oh. His house is there, okay. I might just build a chest here then. Celebrate good times. Come on. I'm gonna build a little chest here. And I'm gonna start putting things in here so we can run it back. So entrails can go in here. Blood bags, these bitty bits, these bitty bits. This iron, of course. These arrows can go in there as well. The chain, the bones, and I'm going to need another chest. Do I have enough wood? Almost. I'm just going to cut down a tree. There we go. Join the alliance. Nice, dude. The Korok Alliance, the strongest alliance in the Star Trek galaxy. We're going to take over the game. Amazing. There we go, big log. Big log for us to cut. Chop, chop. Alrighty. We got it. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Bing bong. Oh my, what's that noise? Am I being hunted? I think I'm being hunted. Ah! I'm being hunted. Ah, he's doing bad things. Oh, you broke my chest. You little shit. You little shit. That's it. I'm getting out the axe. I'm using my elder buff too. You don't... You deserve to get killed with the elder buff. I'm eating more sausages, turnip stew, and wolf jerky. I'm going ham on your ass. Ah! That's it, Abomination. I'm going to show you how a real Viking plays the game. Oh, he actually still does a lot of damage to me. Why do you do so much damage? That's unfair. Ow. Might have to put on my helmet if I can. Ah, stop it, Abomination. You suck. Let me put on my helmet so I can take reduced damage from you, please. Ah, oh, you're so annoying. Wait, can I maybe block him? I can stagger the Abomination now. Oh, yes. That's what I like to see. Yeah, do that again, mate. Beautiful. Help me with this bastard. Terek. We can block him now. We're strong. We got him. Yeah, we can block the Abominations now. Hell yeah. Gotten stronger. Yeah, he completely ruined my little base I built here. That's fine. I'll rebuild it. A little bit annoyed by that. Oh well. Did he just give us enough to make a third chest? No, he didn't. Okay, then. Put everything in the boxes again. How rude of that Abomination, eh? How rude. How very rude. You know what? I'll put my wishbone in there, because I don't really need it right now. I just got to remember to get it back. Yeah, that'll do. I'll put back on my head torch so I can see. And we'll head back in there. Oh shit, Vanavi! I have Advanced Station Pack upgrade at $20, Ship Pack $5, and I have Ferengi Treasure Bundle Plus at $10. Dude, you should have got the second builder for $5. Did the Ship Pack have the second builder? But that's incredible, Vanavi. Holy, let's see if it popped up on the Oh my goodness, did it pop up? The second builder for $5. I think it might be part of the ship pack, who knows? That hasn't popped up yet, Vanavi. But it does say you got Operations Center level 5. Let's hope those pop up soon. I'm going to check the actual sponsorship page. Oh, you don't know which one to buy yet? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's called the second builder. It's called the permanent second builder is what it's called. The permanent second builder. And it's for $5. Yeah, that's what it's called. So if you get the permanent second builder, it gives the stream $15. Because I get $3 for the permanent second builder. And I get $12 for the $5 pack buying. Where do I find it? You just have to go on special and then look around. You gotta look around. Does anyone know exactly where to find the permanent second builder? I just looked around and I found it. I had to click on lots of things and find it. And then for $20, for $20, the season pass is good, or the... Like, if I'm doing recommendations for which ones to get in Star Trek, I think the permanent... Definitely get the permanent second builder, first thing, so that's the $5 one. Then for $10, I think the advanced damage pack is quite good for $10. It increases all your ship damage by 100%, apparently. That's good. And then for $20, I think either the second research bundle, where you get another research queue, or the season pass. I got the season pass, personally. The season pass gives you a lot of resources, and it unlocks the latest Frontier season battle pass, basically. It's a battle pass. But yeah, there is a Frontier, like, upgrade pack as well, where it had, like a Frontier resource pack, I think it's called, is pretty good for $20 as well. Yeah, dude, if you get those, that's huge. That, like I said, that adds that's $75 you just added to the campaign. Do you know that? If you buy those, it's $35, but it adds $75 to the campaign payout. So that is huge. And it's also going to add 75 minutes to the subathon timer today. Which is a long time. It's like over an hour and 15. Well, I guess I'm here all day if people are going to be on the Star Trek fight. Yeah, so Star Trek is the most efficient way today to add time to the subathon timer. You can add time just by playing, you can add time just by downloading and installing the game. You can add time by buying the packs in the game, and it's going to be multipliers versus buying a sub on Twitch instead of that. Force multiplier, that's what it is. It's a force multiplier today. Yeah, second builder permanent unlock. Yep. That's what it is. And it should be $5, right? Let's buy it. Heck yeah, dude. That's going to add 15 minutes to the subathon timer. So what I'm going to do, by the way, I'm tallying up all of the Star Trek stuff, and then I'll at some point during the stream I'll add on the time. Probably during the ad breaks would be a good time. I'll add on the time to the timer. So periodically I'll check how the Star Trek campaign is doing. Ooh, treasure. But mainly today the goal is play a lot of Valheim and chill. Give a man a copy of Valheim, he can live out the rest of his days a happy man. Give a woman a copy of Valheim, same thing. Rest of days, happy woman. It's just that good, this game. All you need to be happy clam is Valheim. Perhaps some friends to play with. And if you don't have any friends to play it with, well, just get in here. We can be your friends. What the heck are you doing? We've made loads of friends playing this game. Bom, 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 bom. Cool, we just got a load of scrap. Oh yeah, 5 as well. It's some. Not loads, but it's not nothing. That's some iron, baby. That's some high-quality iron. Oomph, oomph. Oh, yes. Oh, this place is rich in scrap. This is a good place to get iron. Not bad at all. Oh, I have no rested? Wait, why do I have no rested? It must have run out. Damn. Ah, not having rested is a pain in my bum. And I almost need to repair my pickaxe again. Oh well, what's a Viking to do? Just keep going. That's what we do. Ah, this wasn't as much iron as it looked like because there's so much rubble behind here. Oh well. Keep going. Ba-da-ba-dum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Bye-bye, blob. There was a blobsicle there. Little blob guy. Little blob guy, I'm sorry about how you had to die. Didn't mean to freeze you now. I didn't mean to freeze your blob ass. But you gave me no goddamn choice. You got in my face, gonna poison me. So I froze you without a trace. Bam bam, bam bam. Goodbye, my little blob. Bam bam, bam bam. Sometimes you gotta freeze a blob. I'm gonna take some rubies, some yellow mushrooms, some withered bone. And then let's get out of here, because guess what? I got no pickaxe again. I gotta go repair my pickaxe. Oh, dearie me. Do I have a high quality pickaxe? Maybe I've got to upgrade my pickaxe. Can we make an obsidian pickaxe? Can we make... I wonder. Wonder if I can make an obsidian pickaxe. Oh! Oh, look, someone's made a cart for me. Hey, legend. Legendary. Terek's all gone out and got a cart for me and everything. Beautiful. Unfortunately, I have no repair station, because I need a forge, don't I? So, I don't have any portal parts, because I'm a dumbass, so I'm going to have to go back to Terek's house, which I think is like here. Let's go to here. Wait, if I'm going back to Terek's house, I may as well bring the iron in the cart with me. That would be so smart. That would be so smart. I'm going to take all this stuff back in the cart. Be efficient. I'm going to be efficient. I'm going to be efficient. I'm going to be efficient. With my time. With my life. With everything. Okay, I wish I had buff of Ecthia. I wonder how old Speedy is doing. We haven't had Speedy playing with us for a while, have we? Good old Speedy. You know what he's probably doing? Playing Arc Raiders. That's what everyone's doing. Probably playing Arc Raiders. Knutson says playing Star Trek, think we're going to finally make it to Ops level 15. Nice! Incredible. Okay, so let's keep going. I think I'm going the right way. I really hope I'm going the right way. To find Tarek's house. Place where I will upload all this stuff. I think I'm going the wrong way. Don't remember this place like this. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Don't remember this being quite like this when I was last here. Maybe this isn't where I thought it was. Maybe this isn't where I thought I am. Maybe this is wrong. Where am I? Where am I? Incoming ad break, gamers, so I will see you in 3 in about a minute. And during the ad break, what I'm going to do is I'm going to check on some stuff. Tally up the Star Trek campaign and add the subathon timers stuff on. So that kind of stuff. Do some admin. Maybe get myself a sody pop. Ooh! Maybe eat a muffin. I got a muffin right here. I didn't even eat it yet. Oh yeah, let's do the game. How many calories are in this muffin? Guess. Okay, guess. Look at this muffin. I'm going to keep it up for 10 more seconds. This muffin has an amount of calories that I know, and you don't know. If you guess the calories right, I will let you bite a bit of my muffin virtually. That's right, I'll hold up the thing to the camera, you can take a virtual bite. And you know what? The virtual bite, it's going to be 0 calories. Hip hip hooray. I can guarantee that. So it's going to be fat-free. And it's going to be everything free. But you can imagine the flavour, probably. So it's going to have some flavour. You just got to imagine. Imagine a flavour. Oh, god damn, I don't know where I am. Tarek, your house isn't here anymore. Wait, did I misremember where your house is? Wait, I see a boat. I see the boat. The boat is such a good landmark. You genius, Tarek, you genius. I see a boat's sails in the distance. It's over here. And then once I get to this house, I'm going to mark it on the map. So I'll never lose it again. See what I mean about the cart being great for the swamp? Load it up with iron. Get on trucking. I'm just an iron trucker. I truck the iron to this house here. I'm just going to put it straight in the boat, you know. Wait, is that a good idea? Hey, Tara, can we sail this boat out of here? Is there a way to sail the boat out, or is it kind of stuck? Because I could just load the boat up directly if we can get out of here, but I'm not sure if it can. I don't know if it's stuck or not. Okay, it's that time again, gamers. It's ad time. So let's quickly unhitch ourselves from this cart, get into safety, get some rested. I'm going to tally up the Star Trek campaign so far. How are we doing? How much time am I adding onto the subathon? The uncapped subathon spectacular. Let's see. Here's operations level 5. Ooh, I'm adding nothing so far. Nothing so far, 0. Because all I can see is no goals were hit so far. But Vanavi I can see is trying to hit some goals. I can see Knutson is trying to hit some goals. So good work. Good work, gamers. So no time added just yet. So far, 0. Okay, I'm just gonna take a bite of this muffin. It's muffin time! Did anyone guess the calories? 150! Oh, Knutson, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about what I'm going to tell you. You guessed 150 calories for this muffin. I'm afraid, gamers. I'm afraid. I'm going to have to let you let you down on the calorie count of this muffin. So you said 150. I'm afraid it's 500 calories. 500 calories in this tiny muffin! That is why the world is in shambles. That is not worth it at all. I'm still going to eat it though, of course. Oh, it's so good though. Mmm. 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 That is a good muffin. Oh my goodness. It's very indulgent. This is an M&S double chocolate muffin. Can be found in the UK in every Marks and Spencer's. And they are 500 calories each. Mmm. A delightful confectionery. Add BRB. No! Ad break ended. Jilly just caught the ads. Quick, refresh, Jilly, refresh. The ad break is over. Hey, Jilly. Oh no, she's gonna miss me eating a muffin. The best content available on the internet. Oh dearie me. Hey, Jilly, can you see the stream now? Judy Bambooty, gifting yourself a sub. Thanks for subbing to the YouTube, Judy Bambooty. Hey, Judy. You know what you like and you like KorokuGaming? Epic. That looks so good, why aren't you sharing? I said, if you guess the calories correctly, you can have a virtual bite. But no one guessed it correctly. Benutsune guessed 150 and it's a bit more. Can you guess correctly? How many calories, Jilly? How many calories in this muffin? It's half eaten now, so imagine it was a full muffin. 550? Damn, that's so close though! It's 500. Hey, you know your calories though. That was a good guess. That was a very good guess. Unfortunately, you didn't get it right, so you don't get a virtual bite. You don't get a virtual bite. All for me. I'm just kidding. You can have one. That was pretty close. Come on. That was within 50 calories. Bite it! I'm trying to get it focused. Bite! Hey, camera effect. There you go. Take a virtual bite, Jilly. It will be 0 calories for you. Just this one time, this bite will be 0 calories of this 550, well, 500 calorie muffin. There you go. Enjoy. You just have to imagine the flavor. So, if you think about it, that's really good because it was 0 calories, but if you have a good imagination, it did taste of something in your imagination. So, pretty good. Pretty good value. Imagine if that worked. It did. Because imagination. 0 calories, but it did taste of something in the back of your mind. You could kind of imagine. You could kind of imagine it. Mmm. Oh my god. It is a good muffin. Oh my goodness. Not worth 500 calories though. That's ridiculous. I could eat so much food for 500 calories and I could be full like all day. This, I'm going to be hungry in like 20 minutes. They say you are what you eat, but I don't remember eating a fat piece of laziness, says Judy. Fat? You're not fat, are you? You must have eaten a... You must have eaten a llama with all that hair or something. I couldn't think of something hairy. You must have eaten something with a lot of hair. A llama, maybe. Alpaca. A sheep. Jesus Corone? What do you mean Jesus? Oh, he ate Jesus? Did you eat Jesus? That would make sense. Judy Bamboody, the profile pic is literally hair. What do you mean? Was that the best joke you could make? What, llama? Llamas are pretty nice. I'm sick. I'm not well. Go ease on me. Okay. Game time. We're back. By the way, gamers, today is a subathon, but the ways you can support, we have an extra way today. If you download Star Trek Fleet Command through my special link and play the game, it will add time onto the subathon timer for free. Also, if you buy the packs in the game, there's a multiplier effect. So, for example, if you buy $5, if you spend $5 in Star Trek Fleet Command using the special link, on the permanent second builder, it will add 15 minutes onto the timer. So there's a multiplier effect with Star Trek Fleet Command. Best way to support the stream at the moment. And it will add subathon time. Epic. I always go easy on you, though. True. Because I'm always sick. Have you thought about playing the new Anno 117 Pax Romana? Wait, what's that? I don't know what that is. Am I supposed to know what that is? Oh, Anno. Is Anno like a strategy game or something? It's starting to ring a bell. Yeah, what is that, Judy? These viruses are gnarly this year. I also caught a cold twice in a row. No! That's the worst. That's happened to me before as well. Yeah, the twice in a row cold is just terrible. Let's see if Tarek said anything about the, I sailed it in. Oh, okay. Oh, so I can just put it straight on the boat then. I was like a monkey there. Ooh. Put it on the boat. Okay, let's put everything on the boat then. Do. Ooh. We don't need rocks in there, right? We don't need to bring rocks back home. Yeah, but leather scraps are good, and that looks like a good haul. Oh. British noises commence. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna eat some food. I gotta repair my stuff. I think you have a forge in here, right? You got a forge, right? You got a forge somewhere. Reinforced chest. Oh my goodness. Just found the treasure trove of a lifetime in here. Cloudberries! Oh, there's a forge there. Can I repair my stuff? I can indeed. Can I upgrade my... Nah, don't worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna go and get more iron. I'm gonna take my merry cart with me. To be honest, shouldn't I just smash the cart? Yeah, that makes way more sense. Smash the cart! Smash the cart! Smash the cart. You can get mods so that you can just break the cart with the hammer. Might get that one day. Oh! Am I a hydrate? Oh, perhaps I will. I forgot to get my sodi. Judy says, it's a strategy city builder thing with lots of production chain management. Yeah, that does sound fun, Judy. But I think the next strategy game I'm going to play after Star Trek will probably be Civilization, because I have that game already. I've never played Civilization. Civilization 6 is what I'm going to try. Hey, thank you for the followage, Jilly. That's 6 months, 1 week. Half year already. Yeah, this year's gone really fast. I have a theory that my year's gone fast because I got influenza about a year ago, and I think it, like, gave me brain damage. So now this year's gone really fast. That's my theory. Because I was so sick with the influenza, I think it's, like, done something permanent to me. Or at least it done something so bad that it took me a whole year to recover from it. That's what I feel like happened. So this year's gone really fast because I was just in a haze of influenza damage. Okay, so we're gonna go... That's my theory. I think it's this tomb up here that I was doing, wasn't it? Yeah. Quite a while away. Let's go. And I'm going to join the voice chat to chat with Tarek. If he's in it. But yeah, I'm just going to join the Korok Hangout channel. Or, to be honest, all the Koroks are welcome to join that channel. If you want to. As a nurse, yeah, that's how it works for sure. Hey, thanks, Jilly. I knew it worked like that. Took me a whole year to recover my... I think I got really damaged by the influenza. I think it took like 7 years off my life. That was a bad one. Yeah, that's like the sickest I've ever been last year with the influenza. I was like shaken. Couldn't move. Couldn't do anything. I hope I don't get that again this year. Building Ops 15. Woo! Gonna take 24 hours. Yep, unless you buy some packs to make it go faster. That's the only way to make it go faster. Get some... To be honest, if you play the game, you can get Latinum and speed ups, and you can speed it up. So you can speed that up just by playing. You'll find things like Latinum and speed up tokens. So it probably won't actually be 24 hours if you keep playing. Oh. But yeah, incredible Ops 15. Thank you so much, Community. 7 years, one hell of a virus. Well, how many years do you think the virus takes off your life? Because it was pretty bad. Felt like I was dying. Probably took off at least a year, if we're being honest. Untap. You think it doesn't? I don't believe. You think you didn't think like getting a bad virus doesn't reduce your lifespan at all? I reckon it does. I reckon we just don't really notice because all of us get bad viruses at some point or another. Yeah, let's see here. Because, like, smoking takes years off your life. And smoking feels good. This virus felt bad. Yay! Jilly says no. Now, even with all your medical training, I'm going to have to go with my my very incredible theory that it took 7 years off my life. And it brain damaged me. Oh yeah, I forgot, you're right. Yeah, I'm going to have to go with my armchair hypothesis. Wait, I'm not in an armchair right now. My stool hypothesis. I'm sitting in a stool. Oh. Boom! Boom! Hey, hit me, Draugr. Ah, did what I said and it was the wrong decision. Shouldn't have done that, Draugr. Shouldn't have listened to me. I'm a tricksy little Viking. I listened to an interview with J.R.R. Tolkien yesterday. If you go on YouTube, there's an interview with J.R.R. Tolkien where he talks about Lord of the Rings with a guy questioning him about it. It was pretty nice. I'm trying to think of like the points that came up in that I enjoyed, but let me think. Nah, I can't remember. It was just nice to listen to. Just on in the background. I didn't know there were interviews with him, like existing. You know he was born 100 years before I was. J.R.R. Tolkien. So he'd be about 133 right now, if he was still alive. I don't think he is still alive, though. Because that would be quite old. Thank you, all-knowing Koroku. No worries, Gilly. Let me know if you need any more medical advice. I know all things, by the way. This is... I am joking, YouTube. YouTube, I am comedian. Don't ban my channel. Oh, it's money scrap pile. Yay! Ugh, this place is disgusting. You gotta clean up these body piles all over the place. That's horrible. You know what the Draugrs are? They're hoarders. I've just realised that the Draugrs are just hoarders. Not so scary, they're just hoarders. They just got a problem. Don't worry, I'll clean up your house. I'm just cleaning under the cleaning service. They're just hoarders. Bone mass location already added. Don't worry, I'll clean up here. I'll clean up your mess, but, Draugrs. Or should I say, hoarders. It makes sense, they got trash, smelly trash on the floor with flies all over the place. They got big piles of scrap. Sticky scrap blocking the doors. It's just like that show, what's that show called? House of Hoarders or something. What's that show called? Hoarder's Nightmare or something. I can't remember what the show's called, but it's just like the show. Don't worry, I come here, clean up, and then they'll get over their condition. Actually, usually they just get traumatized. In that show, they just traumatize them by cleaning their house, and then they leave. That's how that works. Are they really doing a service? Because they're just giving them, like, PTSD, because they really don't want to clean their house. They have, like, something... They really don't want to clean their house. That's why it's not clean. Then they come in, they clean it, they get traumatized, and they're like, well, then we fixed the problem, and they leave. I'm sure their house just immediately gets messy again. Jilly says, well, do anyone if you have a mental illness. I can't quite respond to that because I don't know exactly what you're responding to there. Can you be more clear so then I can answer? That, by the way, it's not like that's my problem because I didn't look at chat quick enough, so I've forgotten what you were responding to exactly. It's not your fault. That's my bad. Oh, about the hoarder thing. What do you mean? Do anyone? Do anyone if you have a mental illness? About how they're not comfortable with people cleaning their house. Yeah, they're not comfortable with it, but they get on the show. Or usually, isn't it like an intervention, like a family member gets them on the show, and then yeah, they usually just get like bad. Usually they just don't. You know, often I think it probably doesn't help them. Really, they need to. I don't know, like. It's hard because that kind of mental illness, what do you do? Go to a psychologist? I guess a psychologist. You need a psychologist, right? Because it's just not normal for your house to get that bad. It's just not, like, just how would it get that bad? Like, it has to be a mental illness. Oh. I would say cleaning a house doesn't do much for the basis. Just treating the symptom without treating the cause. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But like, it still does help in some way, though, because it's not healthy having a house that bad, because they're like rats. Usually in those hoarder shows, they have like rats and roaches and all kinds of diseases everywhere. bacteria, disease. They always like they like swab the walls, and they're like, this is like a deadly bacteria that you have on your walls, and you should probably like, we need to like get you out of this house immediately. It's a biohazard. Cool. So I'm gonna build the cart again and cart this stuff out. Oh, I don't even need to build the cart. Hey, we can carry this ourselves. Why was I about to build the cart? I'm just going to portal... Well, I can't portal, but I'm going to take my stuff back to... I can't portal back the iron. I'm going to take my stuff back to your house. I've just fully cleared this. I should put that cleared on the map. There we go. Right, what I like to do is remove these, put another one there, and put... Just to be really clear, iron tomb cleared. There we go. And it's very clear to anyone. Bye-bye, leech. Oh, the leech takes 2 hits. That's pretty impressive, leech. I'm impressed. Oh, I forgot to mark his house on the map again, but I think he's down there. Don't worry, you can see the boat sails from quite far away, so I'll be able to find him. Quite easy. Jilly says, I don't know yet, but I don't know if it breaks their circle. I genuinely never seen an aftermath after a couple months with shows like that. Sometimes they do a, like, revisitation where they're like, we catched up with them 6 months later. And sometimes they're still doing well. Sometimes they've just gone back to their own ways. Their old ways. This is a lovely house. Tree house. How much is the rent? I'll move here immediately. If the rent's decent. Okay, so we can't quite carry all this stuff, but that's fine because we only really need to carry the non-portables, so let's take, like, a lot of this stuff out. And put the iron in, because the iron is the important part that we can't portal out. Yeah. I'll just put this stuff inside Terek's house. Hoppity hoppity. Let's put it in here. We're gonna have to sell this iron back home at some point. Okay, and then we've done that tomb, but there might be a tomb here, because I've marked a tomb there. I don't know if it's open or not. Oh, I don't have the swamp key. I just realised. Terek, do you have a swamp key? I made an error here. I didn't take a swamp key with me. Maybe he has a swamp key somewhere. Oh, you do have a swamp key? Okay, I'm going on Terek right here. I think he's found more iron. Yeah, we should probably fill the boat completely with iron. And then just sell back a massive amount of iron. So we don't have to go for a long time. Depends on the person too, I think. Yeah, it does depend on the person. It does. Some people want to change, some people don't. That's the thing. What? Yeah, did I not just ban it? I think I banned it. Sorry, had to ban you, Mr. Bot. I don't know why they come here. Stop coming here, Stream Boo promoters. Oh, I'm being poisoned and killed. Uh-oh. Can you stop poisoning and killing me? I'm trying to ban someone. Stop it, blob! I showed that blob, didn't I? I'm pretty confident now. I go to the swamp without poison resistance because I don't think I need it anymore. Don't think I need it anymore. I mean, the oozers can still probably get me though. If there are enough oozers attack me, I'm probably dead. I'll be careful of those oozers. There he is, the portal master. Tarek's just like a wizard in this game, isn't he? He's like Gandalf. Just like teleporting around with portals, and he has houses everywhere. He probably conjured them up. Oh shit, I forgot to repair my stuff. I'm going to take his portal to repair my things. It's clever putting the portal on top of these things, isn't it? Because it can't really get attacked from here. Now, I wish I could jump, but I have no stamina. There we go. Oh. What tag to go to Swamp House? Oh, yeah! Download Star Trek Fleet Command, support the subathon today, gamers. Through my special link just posted there. Beautiful. That is a good bot, that one. That bot is good. He's on our side, this one. The Star Trek Fleet Command bot is on our side. Oh, there's a bit of iron in here. Oh my. 1 min, says Tarek. So Tarek's sorting out the portal issues. I should have repaired my pickaxe, but I did not do that. Whee! Cool. Forge, La Forge. This isn't La Forge. Get it? Because La Forge is in Star Trek. He's the guy that can't see, but he has cardboard eyes, so he can see. He wears like the visor. That's La Forge. Oh yeah. He can see with his special eyes. I don't know Star Trek like that. Never watched any Star Trek? What about when you were a baby? When I was a baby, I was watching Star Trek. Patrick Stewart and his beautiful bald head. Playing the Lieutenant Picard. Captain Picard. I always thought it was Captain Picard, but in the game it's Lieutenant Picard. What's higher, Lieutenant or Captain? I don't even know. What's the better rank? I don't know. I don't even know my ranks very well. Uh-oh. They might kill me, mate. Help me, Terry. I'm actually dying. Elder buff, Elder buff. There we go. I'm fine. The Elder will save me. I actually got stuck. Oh god, I'm still dying. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I was stuck. I couldn't do anything. I was stuck with no stamina. And I literally couldn't do anything. I tried to equip my shield. Didn't happen. Even with Elder, I was dead. Oh dearie me. So how do I get to that place then? I don't even know. I don't know how to get back there. Turnip stew, wolf jerky, and a bit of... I'll have a bit of sausage. There we go. I don't know how to get there. I'll take the bone mass portal, I guess. Time to run naked through the swamp. Shrek style. Shrek style. Probably get rested before I go, really. Get some rested. Rest up. You didn't watch Star Trek when you were a baby. Oh my. Yeah, I never watched it like... I never watched it as a series, really. Wait, only Comfort 11? No, that's Comfort 12 over here. I never watched Star Trek, like, seriously. But I watched it occasionally growing up. Because it got on TV. And the one that got on was Next Generation, and also there were some old Star Trek movies that used to get on. Sometimes. But I don't... Do you realise I'm 26? Yeah, 26 Star Trek would have been on TV as well. It would have been on. When you were a baby, like I said. When you're a baby, you didn't watch it. Baby. When you were a baby, did you not watch it? Didn't you see Picard and his bald head? And all the weird Klingons with their rigidy heads. And the other ones with the big bulbous shiny heads. All the little aliens with their kooky ways. And they set their phasers to stun every day. Set phasers to stun. They had little, like, remote control. They were like... And they would shoot you with a phaser, then you would be like... And you'd fall over. Stunned. Set phasers to stun. You good? Yeah? Just singing the Star Trek song. Everyone knows it. Okay, that's my place to go. So yeah, I don't really know a lot about Star Trek, but I saw some of it growing up. Just wondering if you still got brain injury. Well, probably. Probably permanent. But oh well. We make do. You don't need a whole brain. Whole brain is like pretty... You're pretty entitled if you think you need a whole brain. Because not a lot of people have... Wait, is that true? No, yeah, I reckon not a lot of people have a whole brain. I reckon we're all missing a little bit. Most of us. Like 1%, 0.5% at least. Who has a whole brain? You know what I mean? Some people have like a big part of their brain missing and they do just fine. Like, some people have like 3/4 of their brain missing and they live a normal life. Pretty cool. Like how adaptable the brain can be in non-ideal situations. Okay, let's get our body. Oh, can you not hurt me? I've just been killed. Yeah, that's it, I'm going in. I have enough of these guys. I think they can do what they want. Do you think you can do what you want? Why are you so strong? Got him. Okay, he should die now. Good. Yeah, they're very strong in here. Why are you so strong? Oh, there's a poopy pile in here, is there? Oh, they're spawning out the poopy pile. The hoarder's pile. Stop hoarding! Did I kill the poopy pile? Yeah, I cleaned up their hoarder's mess. There you go. Let's put on my head torch so I can see. Just made me think, I don't know where my head torch is in real life. Where's my head torch? I don't know where I've misplaced it somewhere. I'll probably need that soon, because the days are getting shorter in the UK, but so it's just dark all the time now. It's already pitch black outside. I'll probably be needing my head torch soon. Gotta find where that is. Okay. Jilly says sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think most people are probably missing at least a bit of their brain. Yay! Thing about brains, you can't really see them, can you? So you don't really know what's going on in there most of the time. You can get certain scans, but you know what we learned recently? You can't even see certain brain injuries on a scan. So MRIs, they can do so much, but they can't tell if you've had CTE from an MRI. They can only tell in post-mortems. Did you know that? I didn't know that until recently, and I was like, what the heck? That's useless. They can see severe CTE, because they can only tell if you've had severe shrinkage. Like, they can see severe shrinkage on an MRI, but they can't see, you know, normal to moderate to, you know, mild CTEs on an MRI scan. Invisible. Invisible to the MRI. I thought MRI just did everything. I thought MRI was like magic. I thought it would show everything wrong. At least structurally. Magnetic resonance imaging. Do you know how magnetic resonance imaging works, chat? I can tell you how it works. Or can I, though? Can I now? Pretty tricky. But yeah, so basically, MRI uses magnetizers, electromagnets, and we have water molecules inside of us. And these water molecules can be, they can have a certain, now this is going to be hard to remember exactly, but it is something to do with the spin of the water molecules. So we can get the magnetic resonance can like add spin to our water molecules. I think this is actually, it's something like this. And then it can like measure, and then I think it might spin them in the other way or something. I think it can measure the where the water molecule is in like space or something, and then it gets an image from it. It's really weird. Now, obviously I can't remember it exactly, but I wrote a paper on that once. So yeah, I can't actually remember it. I can't give you the actual definition of how it works. I've just realised, but something like that. It spins your molecules, it does. Measures and I think spinning the molecule gives off something it can measure. Like a potential. Some kind of energy potential it can then measure. Yeah, something like that. And then it makes an image of it, and it's like, ooh. And it's completely harmless. Completely harmless to us. Did you know that? That's why MRIs are great. It's not like a CT scan, because CT scans, they're a bit harmful because they emit ionizing radiation, which we don't like. We don't like ionizing radiation. Our cells do not like that. They don't. That's bad. But sometimes you need a bit of ionizing radiation to figure out what's going on. Just gonna have to roll with the punches, take a bit of ionizing radiation, go on with your life. Just know that you've been ionized. You have been ionized, so tread with caution. Yeah, so it's something like something to do with axial spin on the water molecules. It's very clever, isn't it? Magnetic resonance imaging. Magnetic resonance imagery. It is very clever. Am I full on iron and stuff? Did we just clear this crypt? I think we did. Did we clear it, or did I just leave because I was full? I don't remember. I'm going to have to go back in, because I don't remember if we actually cleared it or not. I think we did clear it, didn't we? Wait, I didn't get this bone mass, though. Oh no, we did. I think we did clear it, yeah. Yeah, let's leave. I think we cleared it. I think we cleared it. How much iron did I get? About a stack's worth. It's clear, yeah. I've got about a stack's worth, gamers, of iron. That's going to be lovely when we get once we get it home. So yeah, how's everyone's week been so far? We're now at the weekend. Time to party. By the way, Jilly, if you're still there, I saw your lift today on Discord. That was pretty impressive. Very nice lift. 40 kilos up in the air. Okay, let's go. Keep going. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Maybe I've got to share some of my... Oh, I have been doing my pull-ups. I've been sharing that on the YouTube vids. Those take a lot of power to do a pull-up. To do a pull-up takes a lot of power, I find. Too much. Can't wait to get back on those next week. This week I've taken a break from working out because I'm sick. I don't think it's productive to work out when you're sick. Back in the olden days, I would just work out when sick. I'd be like, nah, no excuses, gotta work out. But you know what? I don't think it does anything. I think like working out when you're sick doesn't do anything. You don't get any kind of gain. It's just worthless. It just does nothing. I don't think you gain any muscle, extra anything. I think it just makes your sickness last longer. That's what I think. It's the same, right, with doing weight training. Apparently, right, for women, doing weight training during your time of the month doesn't do anything. Like, you can't build muscle because your hormones are just not in the right state for building muscles. So that's something as well. So literally no point to weight lift, unless if you just like doing it, I guess. But for like muscle gain, apparently, and strength gain, apparently just useless at that time of the month. That's what I saw from a study anyway online. They were talking about it. Okay, so we got scrap iron. I'm going to put this in a chest. Yeah, my hormones definitely not ideal right now in this sickness. I don't think I have any hormones anymore. They're all gone. I just have sick moans. Like that. Sick moans. Okay, so this. Moaning like a Draugr over here. Okay, we still haven't filled this boat with enough iron, have we? We need more. Yeah, we've only got 1, 2, 3. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We need way more stacks. We need to fill the boat full of iron. That is my dream. Yeah, but we might not actually do that, because that is a lot. But we'll get more iron than this, though. Well, at least half fill the boat, you know? A half-filled boat is a happy boat. That's what we'll do. Or at least half fill it. Yeah. Leave some treasure in there. Most of this stuff I can just put in Terek's house, because we can portal it if we need it. Just the non-portalables we're worried about here. All those non-portally bits. Non-portally bits and bobs. Lovely. Okay, now let's this time put this on the map as Terek's home. Terek's Swamp Hut. There we go. That's what it is. Terek's Swamp Hut. Okay, let's take my death marker off the map. I've had a lot of you chime in with how you hate that I leave my death markers, so I'm not going to leave them anymore, because I don't want you to hate me too much. Lord Nasty just hit Ops 9 on the Star Trek campaign. Are you for real? Let's check. Check if it popped up. Oh, it did. It did pop up. Let's go. Let's freaking go. So how many minutes is that on to the timer? That is... Let's see here. Ops level 9. That is 4 minutes to the timer. That is a +4. I'm putting that down on this notepad. That's a +4, baby. Thank you so much, Lord Nasty, for hitting that goal. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. 4 minutes onto the subathon. That's the first plus sub timer today. What happens is the US people will start coming in at some point. So I started the stream very early today. Started 2 PM my time. Oh, holy moly, so many Surtlings here. That is an insane amount of Surtling stuff. Let's go to this tomb here. Ow! There's an insane amount of Surtling cores on the floor there. That is a rich source. I'll have to get those on the way back or something. Yeah, Terek, we got about 1,000 Surtling cores there. That's going to be quite useful. All those Surtlings. Oh, even more over here. I'm just going to pick them up, you know. I'm just going to pick up some of these Surtling cores. They are very useful. Oh yeah, fill my pants with all this coal and Surtling. Very nice. How many did I just pick up? 13. Not bad. Not bad for having to put in 0 effort to pick those up. It was around 10 AM here when I started. Yeah. I started pretty early today for US audience. US is so big, so you have like quite a variety of time zones over there, don't you? What is it like from East Coast to West Coast? What is it like, a 4 hour difference or something? I think it might be higher than that. Quite a big difference in time zone. In the UK, we just all have the same time zone because we're so small. Especially widthways, like east to west, we're so skinny. So we're all the same time zone. So skinny. We so skinny. I think this is the coast here, so I'm not going to find many tombs around. This tomb we've done. This tomb over here, maybe we haven't done. Ah, yeah, he thinks we haven't done that tomb. No, I don't think we've done that tomb. I think we might have just opened it and left it. Oh, this abomination chasing me. How cute. How cute. It thinks it has a chance against me. The strongest Viking in the swamp. Me. Eastern 3 hours behind me. Nice. It was 7 AM. Yeah, so, yeah. I know it starts very early for, like, some people in US. So that must be it. So it starts 7 AM for some people on the, yeah. On the west. West Coast. Oh, shit, I have no swamp key for this. Ah, shit. Abominations. Oh, my God, so many... Blah, blah, blah. So many abominations. Quick. I'll get my axe. Ah! Charge! Time to show these abominations what a real Viking can do. Ow, he hit me. You're not allowed to hit me. Smash. Do your big... Yeah, do that one. I like that one. Because you really get stunned from that, don't you? Oh, bloody hell. Oh, did I get him again? Oh, I'm hitting nothing. Got him. You gotta stun these guys, or they just have too much health. Come on. You gonna hit me or hit me? Nice. Are you gonna hit me or are you gonna hit me, abomination? Ah! Ah! So strong now. Terek, we're so strong, man. I remember when these abominations were difficult. We're legends in these parts. Crafting station needs a roof. Oh, really? Well, what if I were to put a cart down here? What do you say to that, eh? Ha! I thought as much. Oh, we got a Surtling trophy. That's nice. Some abomination bits and pieces as well. care it's got the portal up as standard. Let's go in. Okay. Oh. Whew. Jaw clicked. Dump and run. I came here to repair my pickaxe, that's why I'm here. Let's repair it. Bing, 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 bing. All done. Ping, 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 ping. I'm guessing this has been cleared this way. Oh, maybe not. There's some scrap here. Good. Some lovely smelly scrap. They've been hoarding in this house. They've been doing it again. Oh my, they've been hoarding in this house. This is really bad. It's crusted over, this. As they've hoarded so hard that it's crusted over. Okay, here we go. Ah! Hey, what? What hurt me? That was weird. Oh, lag, I see. We're lagging. Bam! Nice. Yellow mushrooms. Yummy, yummy. 4 hours until Ops 15. I'm catching up. Oh, how did you do it? How did you do it, Knusane? Did you just play and find some speed ups and stuff and like Latinum and stuff? Or did you ask for help from the guild? Nice. Well, you just got 20-hour speed up. That's really good. Did loads of quests for speed ups. Nice. So that works pretty well then. I didn't know you'd be able to speed it up that much. I mean, you've only been playing for like an hour. That's pretty good. So in an hour, you found 20 hours of speed up. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I'll probably play some of that game today, if I can. Get my dailies in. 24-hour chests and all that. Try and get my ops up to level 20, I think I'm trying to get it to. Getting close to 25. Yeah, the campaign maxes out at ops level 25, by the way. So, yeah, that's when it maxes out. Oh, bone mass already found here. Got some amber. We're finding a lot of money. We can give that all... We can buy more feasts. Yeah, we can spend it all on food. Just like in real life, how I spend all my money on food. Because of the goddamn food prices these days in the UK so high. I was saying yesterday how I found it. So people are starting to get really annoyed in the UK about the food prices. So there's a campaign right now where they're showing 1996 food prices compared to today. And it's pretty shocking. Pretty shocking how cheap things were in 1996 and how expensive they are now. Like the same products. Boop, 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 boop. Skibbity beep bap. Oh, what's this? I found some like icky sticky down here. What is this? What is this icky sticky thing? I'm gonna hit it. Ah. What is this stuff? Oh, it's wood. Wait, what? That didn't look like wood. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die down here. I'm drowning, I'm drowning, I'm drowning. I'm fine. Oh, maybe I'm not fine. Can I not get out of... Why can't I walk up the stairs? Oh, I'm over encumbered. Ah. That's fine. Carrying too much. Oh no. Quick, drop the wood, drop the wood. There we go. Ah, where'd this blob come from? What the... Where'd you come from, blob? Okay, there's another ad break in about 57 seconds. Knutsune says, I look in the field guide and focus on quests that give speed-ups and latinum. Wait, what's a field guide? What's a field guide? Is that in the game? I didn't know there was a field guide. That would have been very useful for me to look at. Because then I would know which quests to do. For what I want, you know? I just do the quest. I don't know what I'm going to get from the quest, usually. Swimming through the icky sticky hoarder's house. Swimming through the icky sticky... This is all the Mountain Dew that they've hoarded. They just pour it onto their floorboards. Yeah, I know, it's disgraceful. But that's the life of a hoarder. Look at all this Mountain Dew, they're hoarding it. It's terrible, quick. We must smash their crusty poo piles. And save them from their nightmare. Their hoarder's nightmare. What's that show even called? Is it just called like Hoarders? I'm gonna check what the show's called, because it's... Maybe there are multiple shows. Oh, it's just called Hoarders. An American documentary series. Debuted in 2009. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was just called Hoarders. I don't know why I thought it was called like Hoarders in the House or something. To be honest, that show... I don't think that show is very good, Hoarders. There are a few others. There's one called Hoarder SOS, 2016. There's one called Hoarders Coming Clean, 2021. I guess that's like people talking about their experience on Hoarders. There's one called Hoarding Buried Alive, 2010 to 2014. So there are different ones. There are different ones. Quite a few of them. I thought there were different ones. Oh, field training. Okay, so I gotta look at my field training. In Star Trek Fleet Command. The best game to play this month. Play the game, support the stream, increase the subathon timer. It could all be yours. All you need to do is follow the special link. Ooh yeah, baby. I followed the special link myself. And my life has never been better than it is right now. Because I got to play a lot of this game called Star Trek Fleet Command, and it was fun. And I increased my fleet to 3 ships. I got 3 ships. I got 3 ships instead of none. And now I am a happy man. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Because I got loads of iron in my booties. I'm carrying a lot of iron. Let's get out. I think we need that potion that makes us double strong, don't we, Tarek? Tarek knows. Oh! Oh, gamers, I really got to do my reaction to the Steam machine. And the, Steam frame. And Metroid Prime 4. I don't know if I should do it during stream or if I should do it off stream. The reaction. what do you think? Would you like to see the reactions live? I'll leave it up to you guys. So would you like to see the live reactions to those today, or would you like me to do it off stream and upload as a YouTube video? Because I got a lot to react to, gaming-wise, like right up my street. Because I've got to react to the Steam hardware announcements. So that's the Steam machine, the Steam frame, which I haven't looked at yet. I've got to react to Metroid Prime 4, a new trailer released. Obviously, we've got to see that because we're planning on doing a Metroid Prime 4 playthrough December 4th. And I think there was something else I need to react to as well. There's something else, like a lot has been happening this week. Great timing, because not really, because I've been sick. It's the worst timing. Why is everything happening the week where I'm, like, deathly ill? Yeah, so I couldn't get those done when I wanted to. I would have liked to do a reaction as soon as it came out, these new trailers and everything. But unfortunately, I had to wait until I was more, you know, able-bodied. Oh, we were just doing an ad, weren't we? Shit. None of you heard what I was just saying. Was anyone here? Was anyone not in ads there? And heard what I was just saying? I was just talking about some important things. Very important. Wait, I don't need the cart right now. Well, yes I do. Yes I do need the cart. We need to load it up. Because I need to go back down there anyway. I don't need the pickaxe though. I mean, I need to repair my pickaxe. Yeah, hey gamers, is everyone back from ad breaks? Yeah, you're all back now, cool. Yeah, I was talking about how there's a lot of things I need to react to. But I'm wondering, should I react during this stream? Or should I react off stream and upload it to via YouTube video? What would you rather see? It's up to you guys, really. I've got to react to the new Steam hardware announcements. I've got to react to Metroid Prime 4. And now I think there's some more stuff happening that I can't quite remember. But there's more things I need to react to. It's a lot. All of that stuff is very relevant to the channel because we... obviously I do the PC building and I'm into hardware, VR as well. And that's all the latest and greatest announcements from Valve. And then Metroid Prime 4, new trailer. Obviously got to watch that because we're doing a playthrough of Metroid Prime 4. And I reacted to the last trailer, didn't I? So we got to keep it consistent, baby. My babies. Okay, did I repair my pickaxe or was I dumb? I was dumb. Let's repair it. I would really like a cup of tea, you know. I might go and make a cup of tea. Cup of tea. A cup of tea. Bum-bee. Bum-bim. But is this the right portal? I guess it must be. Portal time! Whee! There's a little man behind the portal. A little elf or dwarf. Attention! Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of Valheim, one hero, Lord Nasty, conquers Ops 9. Woo! Knutsune, our time zone savvy champion from the east, races against the clock, strategizing with the field guide for ultimate speed ups. As the subathon ticks on, will they reach Ops 15? Stay tuned for questing marathons and platinum battles. Hashtag KorokuGaming Epic Saga. Nice. Pretty epic, not gonna lie. We're doing a hell of an iron run, aren't we? We're gonna get so much iron. We're gonna sail back home, everyone's gonna be cheering like, woo, thank you for the iron! Thank you so much! Thank you for the iron. Thank you so much. Okay. Blob time. Beasted. We beasted the blob. Okay. Pickaxe time. Get the amber. Open the chest. Lovely. Lovely. Withered bone. Epic. Muddy scrap. Oh, disgusting. Hey, what's this in there? Oh, there was a shield. I think sometimes the muddy scrap just has bits and pieces in it, doesn't it? Because like I said, this is Hoarder's SOS, really. This is an episode of Hoarder's SOS. We're coming in with the pickaxes. We need to bring out the heavy artillery on this hoarding nightmare. All their hoarding has congealed into these big piles of goop. Mountain Dew fills the corridors. Rains from the ceilings. You know what isn't that great? Mountain Dew. Sorry, people that like... Sorry, Americans. / gaming America. Isn't Mountain... Is it true that Mountain Dew is really popular with, like, gamers in America or something? So, actually, this is a good question for the American viewers. What's the appeal of Mountain Dew? Because I've tried it. Wasn't great. Like, it wasn't... It was okay. It wasn't great. I've heard it's, like, super bad for you as well, and it's, like, radioactive. I do like the colour, it's radioactive. It looks like this, Mountain Dew, doesn't it? It's like that. It's like green. Sprite is better. Yeah, you're right. Sprite is better than Mountain Dew. So I'm wondering what the appeal is. Is it just really cheap, maybe? Maybe it's super cheap. If it's super cheap, then I can understand the appeal. I mean, who doesn't like a bargain? If it's the cheapest soda you can buy, then fair enough. Yeah, it's not popular over here, I can say that much. We can buy it over here, I think. Usually there's some kind of world food section where they might have Mountain Dew, maybe. I don't think it's very popular here. It's about the same price as Sprite, I see. What's better, Sprite or 7-Up? I don't know, they taste the same. Do you have 7-Up in the US? I think like 7-Up is a really, really old soda, by the way. I think we did some research a while ago. 7-Up is like one of the oldest sodas. And it's called 7-Up for some weird reason. And then Cola came... I think Cola's actually came up... I think Cola came out after 7-Up. And it became more popular. Something like that. Like, first we had... Oh, no, that's not right. No. 7-Up was like the first clear soda. They, like, discovered how to make clear soda. Or something. And they would advertise it as, like, clear soda. Beautiful clear soda. Look at this. It's clear. It's not, like, cloudy anymore. How clear it is. It's like water. Pretty impressive technology. It was something like that. In usual KorokuGaming fashion, right? We looked up on Wikipedia about all of this, and we learned something, but now I've forgotten I've forgotten the details. Unpopular opinion, RC is better than Coca-Cola. What's RC? Royal Cludge? Oh, RC Cola. Yeah, I've heard of that. RC Cola, we don't have that in UK. It could be. Could be better. I'm googling 7-Up history again. I want to get this right. 1929 invented, so it's not actually that old. It's younger than J.R.R. Tolkien, that's for sure. And it was called Bib Label Lithiated Lemon Lime Soda. That was what it was first called. It was called Bib Label Lithiated Lemon Lime Soda. The original formula contained lithium citrate, a mood-stabilizing drug. But the name was soon shortened to 7-Up, and the lithium was eventually removed from the product. There is no single confirmed reason for the 7-Up name, but theories include an original formula's 7 ingredients, the atomic mass of lithium, or the 7-ounce bottle size. That's amazing lore for this soda. Holy shit, it used to have lithium inside, like to stabilize your mood. Why did all our soda used to be medicated, and why did they unmedicate them? Because that sounds fun. I want to have some lithium soda, please. I need a little stabilization of my mood today. I have a bib lithiated... a bib lithiated... Could I please have a bib lithiated lemon lime soda, please? Give me one of those. And then Coca-Cola just used to have cocaine in it. So obviously that's why it became more popular. Obviously it's going to be more popular than lithium soda. Who wants a stable mood? No, give me that super hyper mood, please. From the cocaine. Bib label lithiated lemon lime soda. Order your bib label lithiated lemon lime soda today. It will stabilize your mood, guaranteed. What was the first soda? Is it actually Coke? What was the first soda? Carbonated water. Well, in 1767. Beautiful. Schweppes. Schweppes made 1783, founded in 1783, and sold the first bottled soft drink. So it's Schweppes. Schweppes. In the 1700s. I want to know what the original one I've tasted like. So apparently what we used to have is phosphate soda. So they had in the 1870s, it became the most popular soda fountain drink. They use lemon or orange phosphate. It consists of fruit syrup, half a teaspoon of phosphoric acid. This is still pretty much how soda is. It usually has like some kind of acid in there. Yeah, phosphoric acid and enough carbonated water and ice to fill a glass. Yeah, that sounds about right. Commonly served in pharmacies. Lovely. Anyway, bit of soda history there. I don't know why. Oh yeah, Mountain Dew. And it's because there's Mountain Dew on the floor here. That's why we got onto that topic. Pretty normal. Pretty normal to jump to that topic from that, isn't it? Isn't it? I'm normal, right? We're normal. You're normal, I'm normal. I think there's too many things in my pockets. Yep. We've got that problem again, too many things in my pockets. We have to get rid of some of this ancient bark. Why do I have so much ancient bark? Okay, let's get out of here. Luckily the door's right here. We can load up the cart with more stuff. Anyone else think soda tastes better in glass bottles? Yes, I do. Unfortunately, they also have more microplastics in glass bottles. Isn't that unfortunate? Wait, where's my cart gone? There it is. Almost had a panic attack thinking my cart's gone missing. Yeah, so glass bottles, right, have more microplastic than the cans. And the plastic, no, than the plastic bottles. How is that possible, you say? Well, apparently, whatever they're using to make the lids of the soda bottles, they just leach a lot of microplastics into the soda. So it's the lid's fault, the lid of the soda bottle. But they do say that the microplastics from the glass bottles are larger in size, which probably does make a difference, because it probably means that it's less likely to be absorbed than the smaller microplastics that are found in plastic bottled soda. So maybe it is healthier, but it does have more microplastic than the plastic bottles because of the lids leaching from microplastics into the soda. So that sucks, because I always thought by drinking glass soda I was avoiding microplastics. Nope. I was drinking more microplastics. Just call me Mr. Fantastic made of plastic. Just call me Mr. Plastic Fantastic. I've been drinking that glass bottle. I've been drinking out of glass bottles, man. I've been drinking out of a lot of glass bottles. It's over for me. I was trying to be healthy, but apparently I was making things worse. Note to self, never try to be healthy. It makes things worse. Think you're doing the right thing? Nah. Remember when they told us eggs were bad for you? Yeah, I listened to that as well. I didn't used to eat eggs very much. Terrible idea.
Especially since I'm vegetarian, it's literally like I wasn't... Like, one of the only sources of protein I can eat, I was like, oh, that's unhealthy? Okay. Guess I'll only eat 1 egg a day, or whatever the recommendation was like. You can have 1 egg a day. Like, really low. And maybe 2. Yeah, I remember, like, 2 was like, ooh, being a bit risky having 2 eggs a day. You're gonna get heart disease. Apparently that was all a lie, and eggs are really good for you, and you should eat like 1,000 a day, apparently. Now I eat 6 a day, and I don't even think about it. I eat 6 eggs a day if I want to. Debugging as usual. Hey, Banabi. What are you debugging? Is your game going weird again? Your Star Trek game? Debugging. I've done a lot of debugging for the stream over the last week. I fixed my mouse cursor going away. That's good. I'm pretty sure it's fixed this time. Quite an annoying bug I was having. What else did I fix? I fixed the stream counter not working. That was good. That was annoying. Annoying that stopped working. There we go. Countdown timer. You like my impression of a drowning Viking? There you go, that was my second impression. Might have been better than the first. When I want to pay is asking the account from the company where I work. That's weird. Do you have to answer that? Just don't put that part. You don't need to put what company you work for. Because I have my phone linked with my phone. The phone is linked to itself. Phoneception. Yeah, I think we're done in here. I think we've cleared it. Bum 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 bum. Beautiful. Okay, I think this card is all full of all the stuff we need. Is Tarek still online? He is. Good. Wonder what he's up to. Probably building a cathedral, knowing him. Probably gone off, built a cathedral somewhere. Next time he's going to be like, oi, I've built this cathedral. It's going to be amazing. It's going to have the, it's going to be like the 16th chapel on the ceiling. A full reconstruction of the 16th chapel. That's what it's going to be. I can already see it now. And he's just made that while I was getting the iron. Knowing Tarek, that's probably what he's done. Well, I'm actually excited now to see his 16th chapel now. I'm excited to see it, Tarek. I'm coming. I'm sure it's there. Waiting for me. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a sweet little Viking. I don't know what the lyrics are going to be. Can anyone complete the lyrics? So, there's a sweet little Viking up on a mountain high. Oh, mining those obsidian nodes, looking for the silver. Oh, look out, a drake. Oh, hey, die. Looking for those Vegvisir, so that we can find the murder boss and farm his tears. I'm better than an AI music maker, aren't I?
Who needs AI when you got KorokuGaming? He can make up all the gaming songs. Will just be a lot less high quality and a lot slower. That's all. Ooh. A lot more out of tune. Actually, no, I'm in tune. I'm in pretty good tune. I got that going for me. Okay, let's go this way. Whoop, 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 whoop. Storage cart. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Can I not just chuck things? Can I move now? I still can't move. Can I move now? I can move. Yay. Blob, I said no. I already told your friends, no more blobbing. Oh no, more blobbies. Wait, is there a blob spawner? Suspicious. A little suspicious of those blobs. What are they planning? They're planning something. Oh, look, more iron. Oh, lots of iron. Oh, we're doing well. We're filling this boat. Oh, imagine if we filled it with all the stacks of iron. If we just filled the whole boat with iron. Imagine the glory, the glory. We'll definitely be going to Valhalla when we die if we do that. Oh. We'll have a front row seat for Valhalla. If we bring home a full boat of iron, a full longboat with iron, could you imagine? Even in real life, that would be insane. Could you imagine in real life, the Vikings come home with a boat just literally filled with iron. Bars. Iron bars. Oh my goodness, the riches that we'd be bringing home. I don't know how the boat would float with all that iron in, to be honest. That would be the impressive part. You'd think it would sink with all that iron inside. Oh, you're talking with Jarvis to debug. Oh, I see, I see. So, Jarvis, do you have like an AI? Like Jarvis like in Iron Man? Do you have Jarvis like Iron Man? Are you Iron Man? Nice song, Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Yeah, yeah. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a thing that I dream of. I don't actually know the words too well. Up little bye, bye. Dum 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 beady bum, bum 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 bum. You find me. Bum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum. Have you that guy that sings it with the ukulele? He links it with, "There's trees of green, red roses too. I've seen them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful day." No, what a wonderful world, isn't it? What a wonderful world. Ah. Neil Armstrong, yeah. I see trees of green, where roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. Bit of Neil Armstrong. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I cannot do his voice to save my life. It's so raspy. He was blind. Oh, really? A blind musician. Those are usually quite good, the ones that get famous, aren't they? The ones that make a name for themselves, the blind musicians, usually, oof, they're good. Something about being blind must just make you goated at music. Give your ears more power. Without eyes, your ears become more powerful. And I guess your sense of rhythm and everything. But it's probably just that, like, well, that's one factor. Another factor is probably that, like, if you do have something you have to get over in life, something, if you have such a hard challenge to get over, such as being blind in life, and you make a name for yourself in music, you're probably extremely good. You know what I mean? Because, like, you had this challenge, and you managed to succeed anyway. And then also, like, they say that when you have one sense that you're not using, your other senses, like, kind of take over to compensate, kind of thing. Maybe that's why. I mean, I always think that Stevie Wonder, the way he sings and the way he makes music is different. And I wonder if it's because he's blind. It's like he feels the music more than normal. He feels it more than normal. I mean, his world is more sound dominant than ours, I guess. If you have eyes, if you have good vision especially, your world is very visual dominated, I think. I would say I'm very visual dominated. If I close my eyes, though, then it becomes a little easier to pick up on sounds, I guess. Makes sense. Okay, so this science we're done, haven't we? So I should probably clear that off the map. So, Iron Tomb cleared, baby. There we go. What's down here? Is this all, that looks like coast. I don't see any crypts over there. Okay, so I'm going to go north again. Might be some more places up here. Hey, thistles. These are good for saucy sauce. I had some sausages this morning for my brekkie. They were vegetarian sausages, though. They were made of, I don't know what, pea protein and soybeans, probably. Imitation meat. They were quite good, though. I had them on buttered toast with some ketchup and mayonnaise. And they did hit the spot quite nicely. They hit the spot, they did. See, that's how I've been eating while I'm sick. While I'm sick, I'm just like, you know what? My life sucks right now. I'm gonna just eat food for the... Like, I'm not gonna count calories. I'm not gonna, like, eat vegetables or anything healthy. I'm just gonna eat what I can be bothered to make right now. So, I had some veggie sausages with some buttered toast and ketchup and mayo. Not a veggie in sight. But it's fine, because I'm sick, so I deserve it. It helps me, it just keeps me going while I'm still healing from the virus. Yeah, when I feel myself, I do prefer to, you know, count calories. Count protein as well, actually. Count protein, make sure I'm eating fruits and vegetables. That's what I prefer to do when I'm well. That's how I like to live normally, but I find that when I'm ill, I don't like to live like that anymore. Too hard. Too hard to do that. I'm suffering over here. Okay, so Tarek's found something over there. Ooh, what's this? Oh my. Benavi, are you like a hacker? I feel like Benavi might be a hacker. Always talking to Jarvis. And getting into the code. of his computer. Logging into the mainframe, jacking into the mainframe. Hell no, not a hacker. Oh, okay. I plead the Fifth Amendment. All right. I plead the Fifth. What is the Fifth Amendment? What is the Fifth Amendment, by the way, gamers? Just so I know. I don't know what it is. Is it like... Is it like the words I use, has will be used against me, blah blah blah, the one they do in like, shows? TV? Is it the thing the cops say to them when they arrest them? The right to remain... yeah, the right to remain silent? Is that the Fifth? I plead the Fifth. Miranda writes. Like Miranda sings. Is that the person who did the really bad YouTube apology with her ukulele? So it's all about her rights? She still has rights after that video? I thought they would have taken them away. Pretty bad video. Oh, oh, oh. Is that Fi Morph? Hey, Fi! Woo! Hey, Fi, we're filling a longboat with iron right now. We're doing some good work for the tribe. We're coming home stacked with iron. Me and Tarek over here. Also, just so everyone in chat knows right now, any progress on the Star Trek Fleet campaign today will be added as subathon time. And this is an uncapped subathon, so it's limitless, basically. So you can play Star Trek Fleet Command and increase the subathon timer. Or, if you want to multiply... Why can't I say that word? If you want to multiply your donations, your tips, you can... instead of subbing, you can just buy a pack on Star Trek Fleet Command, and it's going to multiply the time. For example, if you buy the second builder on Star Trek Fleet Command, which is $5, right? It gives me $15, which means the subathon timer increases by 15 minutes, just for $5. And it's the same for the $10 pack, that's going to increase the subathon by 20 minutes. And the $20 subathon pack, sorry, this $20 pack, if you buy one of those, it's going to increase the subathon timer by 40 minutes. So you can increase the subathon timer by 75 minutes just by spending $35. That is good value. Also, it gives you stuff in the game, which is kind of fun, to be honest. Lets you speed through the game with all the goodies. Okay, come here. But yeah, so the Star Trek Fleet campaign does count today towards the subathon timer. Just so you're all aware. Make sure if anyone isn't aware of that, they're aware. Okay, here we go. It's a force multiplier, for goodness, on the subathon. Force multipliers for everyone. Also, you can increase the subathon timer for free today just by playing Star Trek Fleet Command. So that's good too. But the packs are like multipliers. I'm going to, they're dollar multipliers, basically. Dollar multipliers by over 2 times, on average. Incredible. Use the link. Yeah, the link, thank you. The link. Yeah, you have to use the special link, yeah. I forgot to say that, if anyone's watching. You have to go through my special link. Obviously, you can't just install the game and start playing. You got to use my link, because otherwise it's not going to link up to the campaign. Should have said that. You're right. Haven't passed the tutorial yet, but I'll get around to it. Hey, thanks, Fi. Thanks for the help. Yeah, we're on server... Is it 718? Can you say on your server? 718? We've hit 2 goals. Yeah, we've hit Ops 15 and Ops 9. Oh, you hit Ops 15 already? Oh, sick. So that's more time onto the subathon. Hang on. Let's add some more time. Let's check out the campaign, see what's going on there. Let's see what's happening. So, yep, I can see that. Knutsune hit Ops level 15. How much time does that add? Probably adds quite a bit. Let's see. Ops level 15 adds 5 minutes onto the subathon timer. Epic. So we've got a total of 9 minutes from the campaign today. That's incredible, and no money was spent. That's actually incredible. That's like buying, that's like getting 2 subs. That's like two gifted subs. 2 tier 1s. Okay, let's keep going. So yeah, basically I'm noting those down on a piece of paper, and then when the time is right, I'm going to bulk add them to the subathon timer. Yeah, 718 Nepenthe, yeah, on the US, and we're on 106 on EU, if you guys want to join our KorokuGaming alliances. The alliance mechanics are pretty cool, so the way they work on that game is that you have an alliance with many people in, and you ask for help, and then other members of your alliance can help you out and speed things up for you. And you can also do alliance quests, but we haven't got... Our alliance isn't quite strong enough yet that we can do those quests yet, so hopefully by the end of this month, maybe we'll have enough people in our alliance that we can do the quests and stuff. Hey, Phi's in the game. Heck yeah. We got Phi Morph. Yeah, so this uncapped subathon could get out of hand, because if a few of you decide to go the Star Trek route and spend... If a few of you decide to spend $35 today on packs, on Star Trek Fleet Command, each one of you is going to add 75 minutes to the timer. And there are quite a few of you technically, so this could actually go a bit mad. It could go a bit mad, we'll see. First ever uncapped subathon, we'll see what happens. I think the subathons work really well with these campaigns, if you think about it, because it's a way for people to add time without actually having to, you know, shell out any cash at all. And they can just play some Star Trek while watching the stream, which it sounds to me like a great... Hey, Tarek! Thank you so much for the 500 biddies, man. Incredible. So that's automatically added on some minutes to the timer there. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tarek. Let's go! You honor me, man. Thanks for playing with me today. And thanks for the 500 biddies. 510, I should say. Big W's. Ah, shit, that's a Desquito. Oh, no. Wait, I can fight these. I can fight these. Don't be scared. I know how to fight these. Okay, this is planes over here. I gotta be careful. Got him. He's dead. I'm gonna get a needle for that. Good. Okay, there's no more crypts around here that I can see. I think we've cleared this swamp out, Tarek. We've done it. I can't see any... Wait, is that one? Oh, that's a plains thingy. Let's get this leech blood. I like leech blood. I don't actually like leech blood. It's good for potions. Healing potions. I think it's also... Don't we also need blood bags for the swamp dweller's delight, I think. Oh, a ghost. Oh, is that a crypt? No. I didn't think it is. You gotta be wary of this, Got him. Oh wow, the wraiths really don't like being hit by that. Oh my. Oh, you just poisoned me? No, no, no. Punch the leech to death. There we go. One more punch, that'll do it. Got him. Imagine having to punch a giant leech to death. That would be quite a horrible time. Quite a horrible time. You know what the giant leeches remind me of? Did any of you watch the King Kong movie, the Peter Jackson's King Kong? They had a scene with giant leechy things that kind of eat people. Quite memorable, that scene. That's what I think of. Yeah, we've done all the crypt. Wait, Tarek's found a crypt? Oh, no, you haven't, mate. Wait, did I just find one as well? No, I didn't. It's one we've already done. Damn it. I think he's found another one. No way, dude. Incredible work. He's found another one. I thought we were done here. I was thinking we got every single bit of iron out of here. So, yeah, it looks like we'll be getting every bit of iron out of this swamp, which is good because it means we won't have to come back here again for iron. Ever again, unless we want to use the wishbone and go wishboning. around. Spelunking for iron. Oh, these poor Surtling people. Demons. Whatever they are. Oh, don't throw fireballs at me, please. You know what? The enemy I probably engage with the least in the game is the Surtlings. I never really engage with them at all. I just kind of leave them be. I don't think anyone's... Well, none of them have ever hurt me. I've never hurt them. We just kind of get on, me and the Surtlings. Usually it's because other people in the server have just buried them in water, so they can't really... Usually they can't spawn. But those ones could spawn, and still, they didn't really bother me. Okay, so Terek has found an... What did I do with the cart? Oh no, I've done something weird with the cart, haven't I? Have I left it at your house? I've left it at your house, haven't I? Damn it, I should have broken it. And taken it with me. Okay, quite a few enemies here, but we'll be alright. With Molnir. No, it's not Molnir, it's Frostner. With Frostner, I am invincible. They should add Molnir. You should be able to throw your hammer and get it back. That'd be fun. I would like that. Oh yeah, so Fi, have you seen the Steam announcements for the hardware? Also, the Metroid Prime 4 trailer dropped as well. Now I don't know, should I react to these during stream today? Or should I do them off stream for YouTube? It's up to you guys really. I could do them during stream today. Like the reactions, because we got to react to a lot of things. We got to react to the Steam hardware drops, which I haven't looked at yet. I've been saving them for stream, or saving them for a YouTube video. I've not looked at them. I couldn't look at them because I was sick. Because as soon as they dropped, I heard about them, and I really wanted to make a reaction video. But I couldn't because I was too sick. So I've just been waiting until I'm well enough to do it, and I think I'm just about well enough to to do a reaction today. But don't know if I should do it off stream or... Foveated streaming. Yeah, I did hear about that. I've heard some whispers, but I haven't seen the actual trailer. I've heard whispers of the specs and stuff. Sounds to me that it's like a Quest 3, but souped up a little. So it's got like a newer chipset, but it's only about 20% more powerful. It's got double the amount of RAM, which is just good. I mean, RAM is great for VR. RAM is always good. It's got, apparently it's modular. Like, I've heard whispers of things, but I haven't seen it, really. I haven't seen what they've released about it. I've heard whispers of the Steam machine as well. Some new GameCube-like Steam console that's going to run SteamOS, and you can also just install whatever OS you want on it, like Windows if you want to. And yeah, I've heard some things about that too, but again, I haven't seen it. And I've heard there's a new Metroid Prime 4 trailer. Have not seen anything about that. But we got to watch that as well. So yeah, a lot of things dropped this week in the worst possible time for me because I was sick as a dog. Worst possible time for things to happen like that, but yeah. And it's all very relevant to the content we make and the streams I'm doing. Like, I've always covered the VR, like newer VR headsets from major companies. I've always covered, basically I've always covered Valve like announcements, like games and hardware, pretty much. And I've always covered Metroid Prime. You know, Metroid Prime 4. To be honest, we've been talking about Metroid Prime 4 on this stream since the first trailer years and years ago. So yeah, it's been a theme that has come up quite a few times. And we even played Prime Remastered recently, complete the game. Ready for Prime 4. And we reacted to the last trailer, which a lot of people were disappointed with the last trailer. People didn't like the last one, did they? Because of the motorcycling. Because of the dodgy looking motorcycling and the open world looking bits. But I kind of think the game's got to be good. It's made by Retro. Retro have never made a bad game. They just haven't. It would be rude of them to make this their first bad game. Metroid Prime 4, come on. We've been waiting for this a long time, Retro. Don't make this your first bad game, please. That would be very disappointing. Especially since Dread was so good. So Metroid Prime... No, not Metroid Prime. Metroid Dread was really good. I didn't play it, but I've heard amazing things. I want to play it. I will play it at some point. I've heard amazing things. I've also seen amazing things from Dread, like amazing looking gameplay and some cutscene bits and bobs, and it does look spectacular. So it would be very rude for Retro to make this game their first ever bad release. I'll be very disappointed in them if it is. Yeah, so a lot of people are skeptical about Prime 4. I think the consensus on the new trailer is I think people are liking what they're seeing now. I think the consensus is they're liking it. So I'll see if I like it, I guess. I mean, I'm not going to lie, the last trailer did leave some room for skepticism for me as well. Like I was thinking like, this looks like it might not be the best game, you know? It might have some glaring flaws, maybe. This game, it could be bad. But also, from the trailer, I couldn't say it was bad. I could say, like, this looks a bit dodgy, but this might not be bad. This might not be like this might not be a death sentence for the game. It might still be a great game. Maybe it just has one section where you're kind of out in a more empty desert area, and that's it, and that wouldn't, like, detract from the game at all, really, would it? If it's just one section for a little while. And if the motorcycle gameplay is fun, then it's fun, you know? We couldn't tell if it was fun from the trailer either, that last trailer. It looked like it might be fun, but you're unsure until you actually play, you know? So it looked like it might be fun, but it also might not be. That's basically what I was thinking about the last trailer. But the last trailer did have some strong points, like... everything but the desert area looked great in the last trailer. It did. So, yeah. Wait, did we just clear out this... Did you already clear this out? Like... I can't find any scrap for me. I think Tarek's already cleared it. I think he's done. I think you're done, aren't you, Tarek? Cleared it like a flash. He cleared it like a splash. Won't spoil. Oops. So do you think I should react on stream? The thing is, if I react off stream and upload as a YouTube video, I can edit it like a proper YouTube video. Because obviously, if I react on stream, I'm going to be in front of the trailer and... Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I wanted to do it off stream, but I just didn't in the end. It just didn't get around to it because I was sick. I wanted to do it off stream as soon as I heard these announcements, but I was like, I just couldn't will myself out of bed, really. To do it, I was too ill. Just phlegm and mucus and all sorts of things happening. Leaking out of me and stuff, so... But yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to react off-stream, make YouTube videos quickly, and upload them. Very soon after they got announced. These things, but didn't get around to that, so what I could do is react on-stream today and then chop that up for YouTube. Or I could separately record for YouTube and upload them. Decisions. Or I could react on stream, then fake react for YouTube. Like everyone else does. Do a fake reaction. I don't usually do fake reactions. Like where I've already watched it. Make your preview window smaller and have you off to the side. Can crop to each for the edit and you can still do it all on live. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. All about leveraging post-work from a live feed. Well, what I used to do is record my camera separately on my PC, but I just don't have a graphics card for that anymore. Like literally I would record another feed of just my camera, and then another feed of just the game. But my current streaming PC does not have the power to do that. It can do like 2 streams, and that's it. It can't do 3 or 4. But one day I'll maybe get a better GPU that can do more streams simultaneously. But yeah, but what I used to experiment with is like do one of just the game, like a recording of just the game, a recording of just the camera, and then I would do a recording of the game and camera, like the live feed. And so if I wanted to do a YouTube video, I'd just have like, I could do it like a Markiplier video, you know? But I just don't have the tech now to do that. In future, I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to do that in future, but not right now. Needs like a needs a 40 series card, really. Or at least a 30. It needs at least a 30 series card. I have a 20 series card right now. 20 series card, can't quite do it. Okay, so. Yeah, I got 2080 in there, in the streaming PC. Or maybe I could just get one of these new Steam machines. Maybe they have a good enough graphics card to do that. Depending on the price. So the Steam machine is interesting because depending on the price they might be more efficient to buy than getting a custom PC. Which will be a first. Like, if they are well priced, they might be the recommendation for, like, nearly everyone to buy, you know? If they have enough horsepower for a cheap enough price, for streamers, it might be better just to get 2 Steam machines. One as the game machine, one as the stream box. Boom, you're done. Now, I don't know yet if that's the case, because I don't know what price they are. I also don't know the specs fully of what they have in there. But technically, Valve has the resources, and they can make the economies of scale to make these Steam machines the best value PCs on the market for gaming. They could do that. And if they did that, they would also be the best value on the market for streaming. And productivity, perhaps, for certain productivity loads as well. Now, I've heard whispers of specs they might have, but I don't know if it's real or not, you know. Like I said, haven't seen the trailers, I've just heard bits and pieces. Whispers, rumors. So the rumored specs I heard, which sound pretty promising, but it all depends at what price. Because if it's too expensive, then it's just build a custom PC still, you know? Because I'm a custom PC builder, so this Steam machine is only going to be good for me if it's at the right price. Because otherwise, I'll just build a PC for the same money, you know? Or less money, which is what I've always done. But, yeah, interesting stuff. So the rumored specs I had was Zen 4, 6-core CPU. Great. Amazing. That's a really good choice. If they've chosen that, if that's real, that is a great choice for a gaming PC. Okay? 6-core Zen 4. Amazing. Great choice. Depends though if it's got X3D cache. If it's got X3D cache, mwah, bellissimo. If it doesn't, oh, that's not going to age very well very soon, because I found a lot of games really need that 3D cache to run these days, such as Monster Hunter Wilds, Oblivion Remastered, as examples. Games are getting so badly optimized that on PC that you kind of need the 3D cache these days. And you need it for a longevity. You need it for longevity of the system. Now, I reckon they probably haven't used 3D cache. I reckon they probably haven't for costs, because just for cost cutting just for cost savings. But hopefully they have. Hopefully they've used an X3D in there. Did they have X3D for 4th gen? Yeah, they did. They did. They had X3D for 3rd gen. You could get a 5800 X3D. I could get a X3D processor in my PC. It would be much better for gaming than what I have now. I could get the 5800 X3D, which was an 8-core X3D processor for 3rd gen, which is what we have. So 4th gen is like the 7800. 7800X is 4th gen, and they had X3D then. Yeah, X3D was pretty popular for that gen. Made it a lot better. X3D for 4th gen made it way faster for gaming. That's when they took the performance crown completely off Intel. And then again for the 9800 X3D. So if it has X3D cache, whew, that's going to be insanely good as the base CPU. But I reckon they probably aren't using that. I reckon it's probably a 6-core 4th gen without X3D, just because it would cost a lot less money for them, and it would still be fine. You know, it would be fine, but it just wouldn't age that well over the next 5 years or so. So yeah, then GPU. I heard they're using an 8GB. Ugh. That's a little low. It's a little low, but if the games are going to be optimized for SteamOS and this console, could be fine. It's going to be way better than a PS5, that's for sure, or a PS5 Pro even. So I heard it's gotten a pretty beefy AMD RDNA 8GB GPU in there. Non-upgradable for both the CPU and GPU. This is what I heard. I don't know if any of this is true. Non-upgradable, but you will have 16GB of RAM base for DDR5 for the system RAM, and they're saying that will be upgradable. So the RAM's upgradable. Thank God the RAM is at least upgradable. But the graphics card and the CPU, I think it's going to be all on a single chipset, like a console, like a PS5, whatever. It's not going to be upgradable. So what's going to be upgradable is the RAM, and that's it. So it's going to be... And this is a good choice, by the way, because this means they can benefit from economies of scale. If they're printing these boards that have this CPU, this GPU, like on the board, if they're printing these out and they mass produce them, we can benefit from economies of scale. These could be very cheap for the hardware. Just like we get with consoles, just like we got with the PS5 when that first released, extremely cheap for the hardware because they were selling so many of them, economies of scale, selling so many of the same products. So, if this is the case, that we're going to benefit from economies of scale, we could see this console at a very cheap price, and it's going to be a really great gaming PC for current games. And GTA 6, it's going to run GTA 6 probably about 60 FPS, I reckon. We're probably going to get 60 FPS in GTA 6 with this machine. That's what I would predict from the specs I've heard, right? Which isn't half bad. Because the PlayStation 5 is going to get 30 FPS in GTA 5, like confirmed already. So 60 FPS in GTA 6 probably is what I would predict. Obviously GTA 6 isn't out yet, but I'm pretty good at predicting performance usually. So I would predict around 60 in GTA 6 with that machine, which isn't half bad at all. Now for the price though, this console, if those are the specs, I wouldn't like to see this any more than $700 or pounds. I would say £700. So dollars probably, you know, what is that like? Well, usually like usually if whatever it costs in dollars, it costs in pounds. That's just how it works for some reason. But how much is £700 in dollars? Yeah, for those specs, I wouldn't like to see it above that. If it's above that, I would just build a custom PC. Because then you get the upgradability, more customization, and I can probably build a better system for more around that money. So, but if it comes in at the right price, if it comes in at under 700, that is a sweet ass system for the money. And I'm hoping that's what it comes. I'm hoping it doesn't cost more than a PS5 Pro. If it doesn't cost more than a PS5 Pro, this is going to kill the consoles. Like, this Steam box is going to kill console gaming as we know it. Because why would you buy an Xbox? Well, it's definitely killing Xbox, because why would you buy an Xbox when you could buy the Steam machine? Better performance. Now you can play your library of Steam games, all the PC games, all the Xbox games. And most of the PlayStation games get ported to PC anyway. So, like, why would you buy a PS5 when you can buy this? So, for the average consumer, right, who wants to buy a console, like, this is going to be... If it comes in at the right price, this could be a real console killer. It really could, the Steam machine. Also, I've heard good things about the controller, too. Obviously, I haven't seen the trailer yet, so... People are loving the controller, too, I've heard. My brother was... one of my brothers was texting in a frenzy about it today, how much he wants... the new Steam controller. Hey, Mr. Man. What's going on? What is this discussion about? Hey, Mr. Man, we're discussing the new Steam hardware announcements, the Steam Frame, the Steam Machine, I think it's called, or something. And also, there's a new Metro Prime trailer release. I haven't seen any of these. I'm going to react to them either live on stream today or for a YouTube video. I'm saving them to react to, but I've heard some whispers about the specs and things on these things. So I'm talking about the specs that I've heard about. You need CPU power or GPU power. A CPU, extremely useful in today's PC gaming landscape. Because a lot of the games are very unoptimized. They only run on like a single thread sometimes on the CPU. And having CPU grunt basically ensures a minimum frame rate, whereas... So when you lower graphics quality in the game, right? When you lower the graphics quality, then your frame rate gets limited by your CPU and your RAM. So basically how fast you can process the game logic and stuff. So having the good CPU, which I think they do have in these Steam machines, they're going for a Zen 6-core Gen 4, which is a great choice. Having that good CPU ensures a higher minimum frame rate. A lot of the time with consoles, they skimp on CPU powers, which is why a lot of the time the games are locked at like 30 FPS, because no matter how low you put the graphics, you're bottlenecked by the CPU. So it can only spit out 30 frames no matter what you set the graphics to. I've had this problem on my PC with recent games, such as Monster Hunter Wilds. No matter what I set the graphics to, no matter what setting I set the graphics to, I couldn't get above like 40 frames per second because my CPU wasn't fast enough for the game. So, CPU power is pretty important in today's gaming landscape, on PC anyway. It matters less on actual consoles because they optimize a bit more for them. And there will be some optimization going on for these Steam machines, just to say that as well, like, because we've seen with the Steam Deck that Valve does put a lot of funding and whatever into optimization for that console, so they'll do the same with their Steam console, this thing they're doing. So there will be some extra optimization for the thing, so you'll probably get more power out of it than you would expect, because games will be optimized for it. It won't be like a PC where they're trying to optimize for all these different types of hardware. It's going to be more optimized for this Steam console than you would expect, especially after a few years of it being out. Because there are going to be games that are going to be optimized for it, basically, which is going to be cool. But yeah, it's probably going to be a bit more powerful than the specs would. It's going to run games probably a bit better than the specs would suggest, because the games are going to be optimized. Like, I suspect GTA 6 will be optimized for the Steam machine, as well as for the PS5 and for the Xbox. I'm pretty sure Minecraft is ran on only one thread, probably, because it's Java. I think it does have some multi-threaded stuff in Minecraft, but it's mostly on one thread, yeah. I think so. What GPU do you have, Kay? I have the 3090. It's still doing a good job. It's all that VRAM. It's still doing a pretty good job. Especially since I enabled resizable bar as well. I enabled resizable bar, which was... I had to download a different firmware for it. And that gave me a bit of a performance improvement. That was good. Okay, do I have... Yeah, I think I'm holding all the iron I can. Let's go back to the boat. Okay, well, I think we've cleared all the iron here then, right? Did Terek find... I don't think Terek found any more crypts. By the way, gamers, we're running a subathon today. Any support given will translate into more time on the subathon. This is an uncapped subathon. It could last forever, pretty much. Now, if you're wondering the best way to support the subathon today, it's actually through my sponsor, which is Star Trek Fleet Command. So if I type in exclamation mark star into the Twitch chat here, it's going to come up with a link. You can find this link lots of places. That's my special Star Trek Fleet Command link. If you download and install the game, you will add time onto the timer. If you play the game, you'll add even more time. And if you buy the packs in the game, there's a $5 pack, a $10 pack, and a $20 pack reward. You can extend the timer massively. So just letting you know, that is the best way today to support the stream, is through there. Did someone just... How come my bits goal says... Oh, 510. I got... My eyes need... I might need glasses. I thought that said $10. It says 510. The 5 looked like a dollar sign for a second. 4090. I have a 3090. A 30. 3090. I got it on sale off eBay. I had a 3080 at one point, then I didn't have enough VRAM or VR at streaming. Because I used to stream VR. Wasn't enough VRAM for that. 11 gig. Could you imagine? 11 gig just wasn't enough, so I figured out that was the problem. I got the 3090, fixed all my VR issues, because it was the VRAM running out. That was the issue. Crashing my OBS and everything. So yeah, I haven't streamed VR in a while, but I probably will get back into it soon. It's something I really want to do. Stream more VR games. And I think VR is going to start heating up because we got the new Valve VR coming out. I think the VR scene is going to start heating up. I'm excited for that. And maybe Valve will make a new VR game, hey? Like Half-Life Alyx level, because that game was good. That would be nice if they make a new Half-Life Alyx type experience. A new quality Valve experience would be nice. Hey, Kalashnikov Prawn. Hey, what is up, my bro? I'm doing good, dude. We're doing a uncapped subathon. I'm playing some Valheim right now. We got a few people on the server. We're having a good time, and we're taking iron to the longboat. We're going to sail it back home. Big stock of iron here. Hey, it's me, Autumn. Hello, how you doing? Did you play Blade and Sorcery? Yes, I like that. I played it. If you look on my YouTube channel, you're going to see some clips of me playing Blade and Sorcery. I think. On the shorts, I think I've got them. Yeah, I used to stream that game. Yeah, funny game, that. Funny game. Very violent. Very violent game. All the best VR games are quite violent. That is true. Are you playing with no portals? Oh no, we got portals, but we can't portal the iron. The iron can't go through the portal. We're playing without mods or anything, so iron's non-portalable. We can't portal it. So we have to sail the iron back. We can't portal the iron back home. That's just... some items in the game you can't go through portals. They're kind of like TSA at the airport. They don't let metal through the detectors, you know? The portals work the same. Is this vanilla? Yeah, vanilla. Vanilla Valheim. Currently downloading Star Trek. Let's go, dude! Through my special link, I hope. So, you can play that on mobile or PC, by the way. But you can't play on both. The campaign only supports one device. So you got to choose your device wisely. If you want to play PC, get the PC version. If you want to play mobile, get the mobile version. You'll have to choose wisely, though. And yeah, download, install the game. That will add 6 minutes onto the subathon timer. If you play and get some goals, that will add multiple more minutes. There are quite a lot of goals in that game to complete, and they will all add time onto the subathon timer. And then also buying the packs will multiply. So a $5 pack will increase the sub timer by about 15 minutes if you buy the second builder, for example. It will add 15 minutes onto the timer with just $5. So that is the most cost-effective way to support this subathon today, because it's literally free, and then if you do spend money, it's like a multiplier for the amount of minutes. Yeah. So I could be playing this for days. If enough people support me on Star Trek Fleet Command today, I could be here for days streaming. Which would be kind of fun. That would be a good turnout. A good turnout. A good turnout. Almost said turnip. That would be a good turnout for my first ever uncapped subathon, I think. I'd be very happy with that if we end up playing for days. That'd be pretty hype. I'm here and I'm ready for it. I'm out of arrows. Oh! I didn't bring any arrows with me. That's a bit of a fool's move. There we go. I put all the iron in. Tarek, I think that's all the iron here. Like, there's no more iron on this swamp, is there? So we should leave. We should probably leave. I think we've overstayed our welcome in this swamp. Time to sail the seven seas. I would like it if you would... Is Tarek still on? He is. I would like it if you would control the boat today, Tarek, if that's alright. I don't feel like sailing. I feel like I want to just take in the view. Yo, Superman, what's up? Hey, Rittle! How you doing? Definitely PC. Oh, you're getting PC. Yeah, I chose PC as well. I think PC's the way if you're a PC gamer. It's much easier than the mobile version to use mouse and keyboard, you know. The mobile version is decent, but it's the PC version's a lot faster to play, you know. That's what I would choose as well, because I'm more of a PC guy. Like, I don't really play mobile games, to be honest. Never been really... The only mobile game I ever played was Plants vs. Zombies on the iPhone 3G. And a bit of Peggle. That was my first smartphone. I played a bit of that. But after that, I went back to console and PC. Definitely more of a PC guy. I'm ready, Tarek. I'm ready to sail. Actually, I should probably repair my stuff before I go. Let's take this iron back home, baby. We did some good work getting all this iron. Well, we're definitely going to Valhalla when we die. We're such good Vikings. Look at all the boat loaded with iron. Literally cleared out the whole swamp. Now that is pillaging. That is a proper pillage. We pillaged this swamp good. We pillaged this swamp real good. That is a work of a quality Viking. Quality pair of Viking bros. Okay, let's go. I'm so ready. If you have a fishing rod, it'd be nice to go fishing while we're out at sea. That'd be nice. Only if you have a fishing rod, though. I don't have one on me. I was the guy that said you look like Henry Cavill a while ago. That's a lot of Mr. Man, I'm not going to lie, a lot of people say that to me. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that to me. Even when I get my hair cut at the hairdressers, they say that in real life. It follows me around, that one. Can't even get my hair cut anymore. You related to Henry? Oh shit, no! Oh no, Tarek, he stepped one step too far. He broke his ankles. Oh no. Tarek, no! No, Tarek! He was so young and strong Viking. Now he rests. Now he rests forever. I'll give you a proper Viking funeral. I'll take you out to sea, Tarek. Oh, wait, no, he's fine. He's here. Never mind. He's fine. I thought you were gone forever, Tarek. Just need to get all this gear back on. Now, I'm just going to hold fast, I think. I'm going to sit right here. Wait, can I hold fast on the front of the boat? Oh yeah, I can. Oh, sick. I forgot you can do that. Wait, should I get rested before we go? I mean, probably. Shit, he's attacking the boat. Wait, come here. Stop it. Stop attacking my boat, you wraith. You horrible wraith. Oh my goodness. Almost lagged my game into oblivion. Ah, that's why the game lagged, because it's a new day. A new day, a new dawn. I wonder what Fi was doing in the game. Fi did log on for a bit. Probably turning over the carrots and that, the turnips. Farming, I knew it, I knew it. Farming them turnips, neeps and tatties. Oh no, we got. I think we got onions now, right? Turning over those onions. Good work, man. Shelter. Where's my comfort level? I've lost it. Where do I see the comfort level? I've forgotten where to see that. I swear it just used to tell me. Oh, now it does. Okay, comfort 10 here. I wonder if there's a spot where we get more comfort around here. I think there might be. Oh, 11. I found 11 comfort over here. Any more than 11? Any more than 11? No, I think 11's the max. Over here's 11. Beautiful. How do people have these cool badges? You mean on the stream? They have the cool... Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, it's me, Autumn. I appreciate that. They have badges, from doing stuff. Like subbing. Subbing for a long time. They got little swords and stuff. I'm going to check what these badges mean that Fi has. Fi has 3. Oh, this one means share the love. I don't know what that one means. Is that right, like from giving gifted subs? He's got a 6-month subscriber badge and a VIP badge. So the VIP is very, very... Oh, Knutsen's VIP as well. I got to do another VIP handout. I haven't done VIP handouts for a while. We got some new people that should be VIPs. I need to change... go and edit my VIP list. Wonder how many VIPs I'm allowed now. I think it changes depending on how many followers you have and stuff. I think at one point it was a 50 limit, and I think I was at the limit. Okay, I'm ready to sail now. I got some rested. In this game, you can always be more rested. Cross between Elijah Wood and Henry Cavill. Thank you. Both very good actors. I should be an actor then, shouldn't I? I should be an actor, really. If I look like two great actors, then I should be an actor. Should I not? How do people have these cool... Oh, I already read that. You could voice act as well. Yeah. I mean... I do. I do. Do audiobooks. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be a good gig. I'm always open to doing good gigs. If people want to pay me to do things. I'm always open to doing some nice gigs. If no gigs are available, you know what I'm going to do? Stream. Do sponsor campaigns. Make YouTube videos. Because that's all I know how to do. Come, Tarek, we need to leave. We need... I'm losing rested. Yeah, gamers. Best way to support the stream right now is through the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. Download the game through my special link. Play the game. It really helps the stream. And if you do end up buying packs in the game, there's a $5, $10, and a $20 redemption, where basically you support me incredibly. It like doubles the money that you spend. Supports the stream incredibly. And also adds timer to the subathon timer. Pew! I'll tune in a little later if this goes on for multiple days. It might do, it might not though, because we've only got an hour left. We do have some time to add on from the Star Trek campaign though. Let's check if we got any extra time to add on from the Star Trek campaign. I've been tallying it up. So, Mr. Man, I can see you install Star Trek Fleet Command. So that's going to be, I think, plus 6 minutes. Just for installing the game is a 6 minutes increase on the subathon time. There you go. So we've got a +4, a +5, and a plus... We're at plus 16 minutes extra today. Epic. And if you complete some goals in Star Trek, it will add a lot. Because if you get the ops to like level 6, it adds like 15 minutes or something like that. And that takes only half an hour or something. Doesn't take long to get ops level 6. So yeah, the main goal, so if you want to know which goals to aim for the Star Trek campaign, it's in the Discord. I've listed all the goals in the Discord. A lot of them revolve around getting your operations center in the game to level 25. So there are lots of milestones where it's like level 6 is one, I think level 2 is one, level 9 is one, I think, yeah, it goes all the way up to 25. Lots of, those are a lot of the goals. Then some of the goals are like buy a $5 pack, buy a $10 pack, buy a $20 pack. And then the other goals like unlock Lieutenant Picard, unlock the second builder. So some of the goals you can do two at once. For example, the unlock the second builder and unlock Lieutenant Picard, you can do that in one purchase of $5. If you buy the second builder, I think right now it also comes with Lieutenant Picard. And you get the $5 redemption. So you get 3 goals done with one if you purchase a $5 pack of the second builder. The permanent second builder. So that's probably the best value thing you can do on the campaign. If you're spending any dollars, is buy the second builder for $5. Because I think it gives you Lieutenant Picard, that's $3. It gives you the second builder, that adds, I think, $3 to the campaign. And it gives you the $5 goal, which adds $12. So that's 15, I think that's $17, $18. So $5 turns into $18. Multiplying, force multipliers, baby. So yeah, these campaigns are very good for subathons, so I'm definitely going to keep doing campaigns like this when I can, and coincide them with subathons, because it's a way for people to support the stream, literally just by playing a game alongside watching the stream, you know? Which is just fun. Sounds fun to me. I'd love to play Star Trek while watching a stream that I like. That sounds good. And extending the time all the way to the moon. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying that game, by the way. It's not a bad game, Star Trek Fleet Command. It is a bit pay-to-win-ish. That's the negative, because it's a free-to-play game, you know, so they're all a bit like that, but I was enjoying the gameplay. It's like a strategy game, 4X strategy game, with MMO elements as well. Should have reversed. Derek's trying to get his ship out of here. Out of the dock here. Do I need to... Should I repair this ship? Yeah, I should. Do we have a workbench close enough? We do. We don't. We do. We don't. Oh no, I'm trying to do the wrong thing. There we do. Cool. There you go. I repaired the boat. I repaired the boat nicely. People who just started today can really boost the stream timer. Exactly, yeah. So if people haven't installed Star Trek yet, you can increase the stream timer just by 6 minutes instantly, just by installing the game. And then if you get to Ops level 2 or whatever, it adds a load of time. I'm actually going to see how much it adds to the subathon timer by doing that. So let's actually have a look, because you are right about that. So installing the game would add 6 minutes to the subathon timer. Getting to Ops level 2, which takes 10 minutes, would add 2 more minutes. Getting to Ops level 6, which takes half an hour, would add 3 more minutes. And, yeah, if you did spend $5, that would add, on the second builder, that would add 18 more minutes. So yeah, new players today, if they're just getting started, can add tons of money to the campaign and tons of time to the subathon timer. And make the prize bigger at the end, because this is going to have a prize at the end for those that have the most goals. You're going to be entered into a prize draw. There will be a prize at the end of this campaign. Also, though, the later goals have more wealth attached to them, more moolah. So, for example, getting to level 25 operations adds $15, aka 15 minutes to the campaign. So that's pretty huge. So if you are at the later stages, just getting the 1 ops level could add 9 minutes. So getting to Ops level 21 adds 9 minutes, getting to 22 adds 10, getting to 23 adds 12, getting to 25 adds 15. If we manage, some of us, to get to these later Ops levels on our operation centers, the payouts are huge. That's insane. So yeah, the payouts do get progressively larger the further you get into the game, which is pretty cool. But pretty nice campaign, to be honest. They laid it out pretty well with this one. They thought about this one. It makes sense that a strategy game designer would think about a good way to do the payouts, wouldn't they? Because it's literally the game they're making. The game they make, a 4X strategy, is literally like a game with goals that progress, and you get bigger rewards as you progress and stuff. So it makes sense that their campaign is laid out quite well. It's definitely the cleanest laid out campaign I've done so far. Maybe it's because it's a strategy game like that, you know? Oh, does Tarek know a secret way around the ocean? Where's he going? I'm just going to trust him. I trust you, Tarek, with my life. I'm sure you'll take me the right way. I'll eat some sausages on here. I'm going to eat some sausage. Just cheer. With my fro in the wind. My Bob Ross fro in the wind, baby. Who is in the lead so far in the campaign? It's me. It's me, but I can't win the campaign, so I can't win the prize. So I think second is Stargazer. I'm pretty sure. I think Stargazer's second. And maybe a few people are tied second. I can tell you right now, I'm going to check the campaign and see who's winning. So the highest... Oh, you know what, Knutson? I think you're winning. No, you're winning, because you got... Did you say Ops level 15 today? Yeah, you're winning. I think you're winning. But 2 people are at 15, so you're tied, actually. No, that was me. Oh, no, you're winning, you're winning. Yeah, you're winning right now, Knutson. If you got to Ops level 15, you are the leader. The current leader. So I think third must be... There are 3 people at level 12, so that must be Stargazer at level 12 as well. And there are 6 people that got to level 9. So the competition's heating up on this campaign. It's heating up. So yeah, just so you guys know, whoever has the most goals completed on this campaign will be entered into a prize draw. So there might be some of you that are tied first, but you'll all be entered into a prize draw, and there will be like winners of this campaign who will win prizes. The prize last time for the last campaign with a load of Steam games. This time the prize will be bigger because we've already exceeded how much we earned from the last campaign. So the prize will already be bigger. Hopefully we can make it massive. So, because we're pretty early into this campaign. It's going to be running until December 13th, so hopefully it can get really bloated and full of cash, this campaign. How is the lifting? Oh yeah, how are your... Jilly, oh, you're sore. I was going to ask how your DOMS is. Was it the first workout in a while? Because that's usually when you get sore, you know. So the annoying thing about working out, if you take a break, you come back and you're like, oh god, I'm sore. I'm going to fall off the boat. No, I'm not. Precision. Oh, I did. Hang on. I'm back on. Magic. There you go. That was scary. I fell off the boat. Did you hear what I did in total? I know you were doing like, yeah, I did actually, yeah. You were doing you were picking up the bag. You were doing, clean and jerk. And I think you were doing, was it, kettlebells? Yeah, I think I heard what you did. Sounded like a pretty intense workout. Pretty strong workout. Yeah, haven't worked out in a bit. Yeah, if you haven't worked out in a bit, your first day back, you're going to get very sore over the next couple of days. That's what happens. It's punishment for slacking before. Oh, did you not do the kettlebells? I imagine the kettlebells. So you were doing cleans and power jerks, 42 kilogram sandbag cleans, and 90 kilogram strongman yoke walks. Yeah, yeah. I did read that, but I imagined part of it. I imagined that you did kettlebells. Tarek is taking in the sunlight. Look at him. With his shirt off and his hair off. Soaking in them UV rays. Definitely feel that workout, especially my traps today. Oof. Well. Traps are good. I like traps. You should have seen the pump the workout gave me. God damn, were you like Arnold? It's like muscles upon muscles. I have no pump right now because I haven't been doing a workout. My body does look different. Look like a skinny mini. But as soon as I do my first workout, it's gonna puff up again. Mr. Inflatable. Like Mr. Inflato Man. After my first workout. You shouldn't if you're sick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I took the week off this working out because I'm sick. Got Moda? Didn't we put his head? We already put Moda on it. Oh no, I don't have it. Oh no, I don't have the buff. No, I don't. Good point, Tarek. We didn't take Moda sailing. We are dumb. Yeah, we have the Moda buff, but none of us have the Moda buff. Whoops. Yeah, so the Moda buff, by the way, when we activate it, it changes the wind to whichever direction we're sailing in. So, pretty silly of us not to bring it sailing. We should have buffed up with the Moda buff. Yeah, working out when you're sick I think is pretty counterproductive, so I don't do it anymore. I used to, but now if I'm sick, I'm just like, no, I won't work out. Because then you recover faster, then you can get back to proper workouts. I think working out when you're sick just makes you recover from the illness slower, in my experience. It just longs it out. And makes you feel worse because you got DOMs on top of being sick. So I've just, what I've done this week while being sick is done as much work as I can while being sick, and that's all I've focused on, really. I've kind of let a lot of things slide, like I haven't been doing my laundry right, like I've got laundry to fold that I just haven't done. I haven't really been doing the household chores as much, like keeping on top of things as much. I've just been making sure to do as many streams as I can and do what I, you know, just do what I can work-wise. Like the campaign I still got done, the Star Trek campaign I still managed to do that, and I did a lot less this week than I wanted to, but I got some stuff done. The most important things got done. Still did my food shopping and all that. That's important stuff. That's okay though. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you've got to... As soon as I realized I was sick, I felt a lot better, because I was kind of struggling this week early on, because I didn't know what was going on, but I was feeling off. I even said it during some of the streams. I was like, I don't know what's wrong, I'm feeling off recently. Like, when I was playing No Man's Sky, I was feeling off, and I was like, I don't know why I'm not enjoying the game, and I just feel something's wrong. And it was because I was coming down with something. Looking for a better way home because of the wind, says Derek. The windy trip here was crap. If only we had the motor buff. If only. Oh yes, so do you know the secret way home, Tarek? There's like a stream we can go down, right? Well, we can go down this stream here. So there is a stream we can sail down to get home. That's a pretty good way home. Otherwise, we have to go around this whole entire place, which is terrible. So this is the fastest way home here. The stream. We sail down that stream. Plonks out on the other side right here, then you can get home that way. Just have to sail around there. Yeah, that's the place. That's the old trade route, that is. The old trade route. It's a bloody good old trade route. Old Faithful it is. Old Faithful. Ye olde faithful. What sea shanties can we sing today? And thank you, Mr. Man, for installing Star Trek. I really appreciate that. How many people have we got installing the game now? We've got 15 people that install the game. We're halfway done on that goal. Oh my goodness, gamers, thank you so much. We're halfway done on the installing Star Trek Fleet Command goal. Only up to 30 people can complete that goal for us, and we're 15. That's incredible, thank you. You've earned the campaign, but by you guys doing that, you've earned the campaign a total of $90. That's incredible. Just by installing the game. Incredible, gamers. So 15 more and we're done with that goal. And then we just need to complete all the other goals, which is easy. Just have to play the game. And the game's pretty fun this time. I really like that game, actually. I'm enjoying that Star Trek game, not gonna lie. I am enjoying it. No word of it... No doubt in my mind that it's an enjoyable game once you get into it. Yeah, so that game has quite a niche following, but a lot of people really like that game. I've been having a lot of people join in the stream just like, oh, I really love it when people stream this game, you know? And saying how much they... and they've been giving me tips on the game and everything. So it's a niche game, but it has a strong... I guess a strong fan base that play it religiously. And I can see what they see in it. It is quite fun. You don't have to push yourself to get everything done, especially if you don't feel great. It's all about balance. Yeah, but I like to get a lot done, you know. I do like to get a lot done, and I was feeling frustrated this week early on because I didn't know why I couldn't get things done. So I was like, what's wrong with me? Like, I got so much stuff to do, and I'm getting through it so slow, and my short-term memory was going weird. Like, I was like, I can't, like, remember something I did 2 seconds ago. Like, what's going on? It was me coming down with the virus, basically, is what was going on. But then once I realized I was properly sick, I just relaxed into it. I felt a lot better once I realized I was actually properly sick. Because then I just relaxed into being sick. Then I was like, okay, so I've got to cut back on... I'm not doing the workouts. I'm cutting back on everything. I'm just doing, you know, what I can do, and then I felt better. But when I didn't know what was going on, I wasn't feeling great. I was just, like, getting frustrated. I did have an inkling that maybe I was getting sick, though, because everyone else in my house has been sick. So I was thinking, like, maybe I'm coming down with something. Sometimes you need to cut yourself some slack. Yeah, but too much slack can be bad too. Then you don't get anything done. I got to cut myself some slack. I think I did find a good balance this time. You know, I think I found a pretty good balance. Like a bit hard at myself at first, but when I realized what was going on, I cut myself quite a lot of slack. I think. I'm not familiar with Star Trek, but I still find the game fun. Yeah, kind of the same boat as me, Knutson. I'm semi-familiar with Star Trek, but not super familiar. I'm not super duper familiar with it, but I recognize some characters and stuff. Because I did watch a bit of it growing up. Never really put the plot together in my mind, because I saw very disconnected episodes occasionally. But, yeah, I do recognize the characters like Picard, Troy, LaForge, the Klingon people, and all of that. I recognized like the shape of the ships, like the Starship Enterprise and stuff. But yeah, I'm not super familiar with the game, but I'm finding it fun. It's a fun strategy game, basically. That's what I'm saying, balance, or else you're just going to burn out. Yeah, you're right. I've gotten better at that over the past years. I used to be very... Get off? He's saying get off the boat. You want me to get off the boat? Okay. Okay, are we gonna get the motor buff? Is that what you want to do? Let's both get the motor buff, because then we got double sailing. I think he wants to get the motor buff. Are you gonna 6-7 it? 6-7. 6-7. 6-7, Tarek. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. Oh, you're not gonna 6-7? Oh. He's not gonna 6-7. He ruined my punchline. That was a good punchline. He went... Oh, wait, this isn't the, This isn't where we get motor. What's he doing now? 6-7? What's this one? Where does this one go to? Basically, I've got a portal named 6-7 in the Sacred Stones. And it's the fastest way to the Sacred Stones is making a portal called 6-7 and going there. I'm just following Tarek where he's going. Oh. He's using his own way to the Sacred Stones, the donut symbol. I think that's his way. I showed the 6-7 song to my husband. He said he lost years of his life after listening. That's not even a song, really, is it? It's just noise. Like... Yeah, it's just noise. Yes, we got motor. Wait, it's activated? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's ready. It's ready. Okay, let's hike up here. It's a big hike up to this portal. Yeah, so gamers, we found the song where 6-7 originated from. It originated from a song, apparently, called 6-7. It's like a rap song. Well, I think it was rap. It was hard to really put my finger on exactly what it was that I was listening to, but it kind of sounded like this. It would sound like this. Actually, can I do a live recording? I could. I guess. So. 6-7. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to mix a song right here. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. Okay, and then it had like just random noises, like make some random noise. I don't think that's worked, by the way. No, it hasn't worked. Okay, so my soundboard mixer, I've forgotten how to use it. I'll figure that out for next stream. I was going to layer up some tracks and recreate the song for you all to hear, but I've forgotten how to use my Go XLR properly. I'll figure out how to use that another time. That was going to be a banger, though. You're about to hear incredible music. That's for sure. Yeah, that's where the song originates. That's where the meme originates from. The original... The origin of the meme. Yeah, was the song called Doot Doot 6-7 or something? You're just saying a bunch of random things, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't really any rhyme or reason to the song. Okay, I'm following Tarek. Tarek, take me to our place, Tarek. He ate some food, I do the same. Okay, he sit here, I do the same. I copy him, everything he does. He is my master. He's like Master Oogway in Kung Fu Panda. He's my Oogway. Okay, now he goes here. Now he's doing some magic. He's a wizard. Yeah, Tarek, is there like a... Can you wear wizard's clothes in this game? I think you should wear wizard's clothes. I think you're a wizard. You're like Gandalf. I think he's Gandalf. He's like my Gandalf in this game. Oh shit, look out! Wraiths. Ah, I got them! No, Gandalf, out the way, Gandalf! Wait, a troll? What the... What are you doing here, troll? Oh, the ground is shaking. Oh, I see. Oh, that's why. See, Tarek knows that he saw that coming. I didn't even see that coming. We're getting troll raided. He had a Gandalf premonition. He is the Oogway to my Gandalf. That was a bit aggressive. Why are you throwing rocks like that? In the nuts! In the nuts! Oh, in the nuts! Oh. Get his legs! Get his legs! Huh. Probably that's what we do to trolls. He's got hairy pubis, doesn't he? Quite hairy. Wait, where's all my troll skin? Shouldn't I have picked up troll skin from that? I feel robbed. Where's the troll skin at? I don't know. Is troll skin? Maybe it sank into the water. Maybe Tarek got some troll skin. You're a wizard, Harry. Mm-hmm. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a woman, Harry. A woman? Oh. Wait, where'd the iron all go? Oh, I guess we only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a bit stacks. I'm thirsty. Can someone do a hydrate? I can't drink unless someone hydrates me. I'm like a baby. Yay! Thank you, Fi. Oh my god, I'm so thirsty. Oh jeez. Thank you. Knusne. I forgot to drink water for too long. I kept some iron at my base for upgrades. Oh. Are we gonna get some more iron? From somewhere else? Are we gonna stop off for some even more iron? Oh, you kept iron. Oh no, I see what you're saying. So you kept some iron at your base. Okay, cool. We paid the Tarek toll for his services as taxi. We can fill the boat if you want to. We can take all the iron away. But if you want that iron, then that's alright, Tarek. We can do it your way. We can sail. We can sail. I don't know. I was going to look up some sea shanties, wasn't I? Just before we went back. So sea shanties. Hey ho ho. 6 of the best seafarers songs. Spanish ladies. Warrant and well roar like true British sailors. I don't know the tune for this. Okay, let's see Spanish ladies. That's not in my language, the Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, ladies of Spain. For we've received orders for to sail for old England. We hope in a short time to see you again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt sea until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From Ushant to Scilly is 35 leagues. I wish I knew the tune. This is the problem. I don't know it. Well, I know some of them, so let's just do Drunken Sailor. I can do Drunken Sailor and when the old tonguing is done. Okay, there you go. That's easier for me. I know Drunken Sailor tune. Oh shit! I punched the boat. Sorry, Derek. Didn't mean to disrespect your sailing. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? But also, what will do the drunken sailor? What will do the drunken sailor? What will do the drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises early in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor early in the morning. Way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober, put him in a longboat till he's sober, put him in a longboat till he's sober early in the morning. Way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises early in the morning. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pump behind him, skip him. That was a tongue twister at the end. That was very energetic. Let's try that one again. Hang on. Stick him in a scupper with a hose pipe bottom. Oh, we've crashed. I think Terek's a drunken sailor right now. Terek, have you been drinking? You crashed us into rocks, mate. We're gonna have to just shave your belly with a rusty razor now. Anyway, it's stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom, stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom, stick him in a... That's hard to say. That's hard. Stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom, early in the morning. Way hey up she rises, way... so the chorus is way hey up she rises. I never knew that. Way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor, that's what we do with a drunken sailor, that's what we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning. Way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises, way hey up she rises early in the morning. Cool, I did the whole song. That's the whole song. That was Lyric Find. Song by the Irish Rovers, 1994. Cool, loved it. I think that's the only... I'll do one sea shanty per trip, because that just took... I'm very tired now. That was a lot. Now, I did get stuck. I wish I didn't get stuck on stick with the scupper of the horseway bottom, stick with the scupper of the horseway. Is this an Irish song or something? I feel a bit Irish when I sing that song. Oh wait, there's a frickin'... There's a fish! I don't have any arrows. Do you have arrows? I have no arrows for the serpent. Let me at him, let me at him, let me at him. I want that serpent meat. Oh, I want it so bad. I want the serpent meat. Oh. I want to put meat on the menu. You don't have arrows? Ah, shit. Oh well, let's say... I guess we can't do anything. Wait, do you have the abyssal... Wait, he's pretty close to land. I might be able to... I might be able to hit him with a hammer. Might be able to hit him with a hammer. What do you think? Do you think I can just jump in and hit him with a hammer? Oh man, I want to try. Okay, Terek, I'm doing it. Holy, holy! Ah, shit. This was a bad idea. Come here, serpent. He's coming for me. Hey man, I might be able to lure him to land here. I might be able to lure him to the land. To the land! Oh jeez, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm a crazy Viking. Quick! Get out the hammer! Come on, serpent! You fight me, I fight you! Get him, Terry! Get him! Get him, dude! This is incredible! Incredible scenes I'm seeing here! Oh my goodness, I just whacked him with the hammer! Incredible damage! Come on, man, stay in the water! Stay in the water! He'll aggro to us, he'll aggro to us. Oh yes, this is what I gotta see. This is what I came here to see today. Oh yes, let's get him, get him, get him! I'm rocking him, I'm socking him. I'm giving him the hammer. Is he dead? Oh shit, we got him. Let's go! That's what we do with a drunken sailor, man. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. We eat him. We chop him into little pieces. Oh look, all those scales on the bottom. Oh, the scales fell down. Oh, Tarek's diving for the scales. He's diving for the scales. Yeah, so the scales don't float. I never thought about that before. The scales do not float. Ah, that is a pain, isn't it? So the only way to get the scales is to kill it on land. With the abyssal harpoon. I was saying abyssal razor before I meant harpoon. Curse you, serpent. Hey, that was pretty epic. We killed a serpent without any arrows or any harpoon. Just pure Viking fisherman skill. We had through Viking. We had through Viking. That was incredible. Yeah, we're definitely going to Valhalla, goddamn. We just killed a serpent without any of the tools normally you would need. With hammer. Ah! With hammer I kill you. Stick him in a scupper with a hose pipe bottom. Stick him in a scupper with a hose pipe bottom. Stick him in a scupper with a hose pipe bottom. What is a scupper with a hose pipe bottom? What is a scupper with a... Oh, that's a dragon. I thought that was you, Tarek, fighting that. Where is Tarek? He's over there. I thought that was you fighting that bear. Can I fight a bear? I think I can. Quite a strong bear. The Draugr are helping me with the bear. Does the bear take axe damage? No, he's... Oh, he does! He takes more damage from the axe. He's weak to slash. Yeah, he's weak to slash. Didn't know that about the bears, so they're a bit like abominations, really, in their damage weaknesses. Come at me, bruh. Tarek's building some kind of strange... Oh. Tarek's diving for the scales. Look at that. He's diving for the scales off a diving board. That is incredible ingenuity there that we're witnessing. I was wondering what Tarek was doing over there. He's made a diving board and he's diving for the scales. He's bobbing for apples. My nose is itching. Just so you know. Thought you ought to know. 20 minutes left of the Subathon, gamers. This uncapped Subathon may end very early today. In a crazy, unforeseen change of events, the Subathon may end very early. If you would like to support the Subathon and add more time to the timer, the best way right now is by following my special link, the Star Trek Fleet Squadron. What's the game even called? Star Trek Fleet Command, I mean. Yeah, if you follow that link, install the game, it's going to add 6 minutes onto the Subathon. If you play the game and complete goals, it's going to add even more time on. That's the most efficient way today to support the stream and increase the Subathon timer. I'm all about efficiency, you know me. What you ought to know. Oh. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, but you can also support the traditional ways by subbing on Twitch, by bits through tips on Ko-Fi. All of that stuff is going to work. As well. Draugr through also YouTube memberships or YouTube super chats also increase the timer. It's all as good. It's all good. But the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign is the most efficient way. And you can support for free doing that way as well. Don't even have to pay anything. It's a free-to-play game. But if you do buy the packs on that game, it's a multiplier, so $5 spent on that game on the second builder in the game will add 18 minutes onto the subtimer, because you'll get Lieutenant Picard as a goal, you'll get the $5 pack as a goal, and you'll get the second builder unlock as a goal completed, which adds 18 minutes onto the timer. Pretty huge. Oh! Pretty huge value. Bone fragments. Yummy. Star, thanks for the link, Knutsune. Yeah, so !star will post the link in chat. Also, you can find the link in the Discord and all over the place at the moment on my socials. Whoop. And the game's for PC or mobile. It's not just a mobile campaign or a PC campaign. You can choose which device you want to use for this. And that's the last time I'll plug it today, I think. Unless we get more and more time on the timer. Are we close to ad breaks? Yeah, the ad breaks start in about a minute. Okay, I'm just going to check how we're doing just before the ad breaks start. So, should we try and bob for the scales as well, actually, quickly? Just before the ads start? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get that scale. I'm gonna get the scale! Did I get it? Ah! I don't think I went down enough. I don't think I went down enough for that scale. Well, what can we do with the scales? I've forgotten what it's for. Is it for armor or what? I've forgotten what the scales are for. It's been a while since I had a scale in the game. I think because I haven't really been, I used to chop them up on land, but I haven't been doing that recently with the... Did I get it? Oh, shit. How did I not get it? Is auto pickup on? It's on, yeah. It's on. It should pick it up, really, when I go down there. I think we're in the ads now, aren't we? Maybe we were in the ads. Hang on. We were not in the ads. Okay, hang on. What's going on here? You said ad break was about to begin. No, the ads have not started yet. Weird. That was weird. It said ads starting in 3 minutes, but then they didn't start. That's very strange. No one's watching ads right now, are they? But they start in about 3 minutes. I think. Those ads. That was very strange. Oh, do you think it's because it was a high engagement moment? Oh, yeah. So Twitch, if it's a high engagement moment, it will pause ads. So that it must have triggered a high engagement moment. Maybe because we're having so much fun. And it must have stopped the ads for a bit. They'll come back on. Now it says the ads are in progress. There you go. That was weird. Now the ads are in progress. Okay. Yeah, it must have thought it was a high engagement moment because I was talking so much or something. Yeah, here we go. Huh! Oh, I got it! I got one! Woo! Yeah, that's the first time I've touched a serpent scale. That's the first time I've touched one. So I didn't have auto pickup on, I don't think. Because it wasn't auto picking up the scale before. That's the best way to bob for them. And I think that's all the scales, right? I don't see anything else down there. But there is a little bit of something down there, whatever that is. What's this down here? Oh, it's stone. Bit useless. Here you go, I got a serpent scale for the first ever time. Yeah, I haven't been getting those because I haven't been making a makeshift diving board. Like Perek over here. What a guy. I wouldn't have thought of that. Not in a trillion years would I have thought to do that. So since we're in the break now, we should check out the how the campaign's doing, how much time I'm going to add on in a minute. I'll add the time on right after this ad break, I think. For this current campaign here. So Phymorth just reached Ops Center level 5, I think. And Pymatic got second builder. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Okay, a lot of time has just been added. A lot of time has just been added. For the subathon. A lot of time. That's unforeseen. Unforeseen things have just happened. So, Mr. Man installs Star Trek. Did we add that on? Yes, we did, +6. But then Pymatic unlocked the second builder in Star Trek Fleet Command. Doesn't that mean he paid? Pymatic might have just added a lot of time onto the timer. Hang on. Hang on a second. If he unlocked the second builder, doesn't that mean he just bought a $5 pack? Oh my goodness. I think he... Well, it doesn't say he has, but he must have. That's the only way you can get the second builder, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, unlock permanent second builder. 2 people have done that, so then he must have bought a $5 pack. It just hasn't come through yet. So, that's plus... And he must have got Lieutenant Picard as well, surely. So I think he's just had 18 minutes. W Pymatic, holy shit, I think he added 18 minutes. And Primorph reached Op Center level 5, which adds on. Op Center level 5, how much does that add on to the campaign? Oh, that doesn't add anything. You need to get to level 6. Oh, he's close. He's close. You need to get to level 6 for the first one. So it tells me when you get to level 5, but that's not one of the goals in the campaign. It's like a glitch. It's a weird glitch, but... Oh, he's close to level 6, though. Doesn't that mean he got to level 3, though? Oh, he must have got to level 2. Oh, yeah, he got to level 2. Did I... Oh, shit, someone installed it... Anonymous installed 1 hour ago. Hang on. I didn't see that. An Anonymous installed Star Trek 1 hour ago. So that's 6 plus 6. Oh god, I'm getting more Star Trek support. Thank you so much, gamers. So Anonymous installed 1 hour ago. So let's total all of these up here. So today, so it was. So I think today, first we had Lord Nasty get to level 9. Was that a +4? Lord Nasty? Are we dying right now in the game? I'm sure Tarek will take care of it. So, level 9, yeah, +4. Okay, that's the first thing that happened today. +4. So thank you, Lord Nasty. And Knutsenay came in with the +5 with the level 15 center. Then Firemorth got Op Center level 2, which I didn't actually see earlier. So Op Center level 2 is $2. So that's 2 plus 2. Thank you, Fi. So Fi's added 2 minutes to that. And then someone installed the game. That's +6. Beautiful. And plus another 6, Mr. Man. Thank you, Mr. Man. And then Pymatic unlocked the second builder, which is +18. Massive W Pymatic, dude. Holy shit. Pymatic popped off. And that's where we are. So let's see how much time we added on from this campaign as it stands. So that is, let's do some quick math. Where's my calculator? I never have it when I need it, this calculator. Where's it gone? Oh well, I'm going to have to use my famous Windows calculator that I always have to use because I don't know where the real one is. So +4, +5, +2, +6, +6, +18. So that is 41 minutes just from the Star Trek campaign today. Just... Oh my goodness. Incredible. Thank you so much, guys. That means $41 were just earned on the Star Trek campaign. Do you know what that means? That means $41. If it's 41 minutes, that's $41 just earned on the Star Trek campaign. You guys are awesome. Thank you. So let's add that onto the subathon timer, baby. Looks like that subathon timer is about to get boosted. Boosted! Oh, another one just installed. We just got another Anonymous installing Star Trek Fleet Command. Who did that? More Anonymous peeps. Another Anonymous? Wait, so where are we on this goal then? How many installs do we have? 8? We've got 16 now. Thank you, gamers. 16 installs. Okay, so another +2, so that's 43 minutes, right? 43. Okay, I'm adding those on now. Let's get those added on. Incredible work, gamers, incredible. KG Terek needs help, does he? Wait, what? Oh. Terek, do you need... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, where's Terek? Where's Terek? Where's Terek? I'm coming, Terek. Terek, ping on the map, ping on the map. I'm coming, boy. I'm coming, boy. I thought you had it all, you know. You know how much faith I have in you, man. I thought I could just look away from the game and everything was gonna be okay. Terek, what's that? Where are you, my dude? He's pinging. I'm coming, boy. I'm coming. I popped motor. I popped motor. I popped... Oh, God, it's stormy. There is a serpent after me, I think. I think there was a serpent. Ping again, my boy. Ping again, my lad. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm guessing you have a death box out here somewhere, right? Oh, God. What happened? What happened? Did any of you see what happened? Where's Terek? The hell? 5 leeches ate me, both got stuck. Ah, shit. So, was it right by the swamp then? I'm going back to the swamp. I'm guessing your death box is near there. I don't have any portal ingredients, but if I find your corpse... If I find your box, I can loot the portal ingredients and you can portal back here. Ping? Okay. So your box is there, you say? Terek dead. There we go. F. Terek dead F. Pay respects. Damn. So yeah, we are going to add... Thank you so much, gamers, for the support on the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign today. 43 minutes is a massive amount so far. And we could keep it going, you know. This subathon could extend infinitely just from the Star Trek campaign, because that campaign, the sky's the limit. What is this place? Why is this swamp so weird? Is it just the LOD's not loaded in? Oh god, I'm going to crash badly, aren't I? Oh, this isn't going to be great. It's fine. Oh, there are leeches. You're right. There are a lot of leeches. It's all right. I like a good leech battle. Yeah, there we go. I found your death box. I can portal you back here, man. Oh, it's very wet. Oh god. Oh god, this is a nightmare. It's like series of unfortunate events. The leech scene. That's what it's like. Ugh. A lot of leeches, man. A lot of blood bags. I do like a blood bag. You know me. I do like a blood bag. This is the good shit, in my opinion. Good shit. I love a blood bag. There are a lot of leeches, man. Oh my god, so many. So many leeches, so many blood bags. I do like a blood bag, though. Okay, so I got a portal. So you've got portal ingredients. I can see them here. Let's portal you back, and we'll all be A-okay. No problem at all. No problem at all. He got some wood as well, of course he does. He's always prepared. Oh, actually, what do you have on you? Maybe I can learn something from this. He's got some poison potions. He's clever, him. He's clever. Some Ratatosk. He's carrying Ratatosk, I see. Comes prepared, comes prepared. Heart of the forest. Nice. Okay. So... I need to build a crafting station. Quickly. Thanks in chat for letting me know what was going on. I was doing the subathon stuff and I was like... I was doing the timer and everything. I don't think I can build here, you know, because it's a bit wet. I'll have to build over here. A bit... Yeah, I'll have to build over here. Just a bit wet over here. A little bit wet. Yeah, incredible so far on the Star Trek Fleet campaign. Keep it going. Keep it going, though. If we can keep that support going today, we can max out this campaign in no time. Oh, 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 oh. By the way, I would recommend you... So some people are signing up anonymously. I would recommend you use your username, because then I can... Because then if you end up winning the prize, I know who to give it to. Otherwise, it's going to get confusing if, like, an anonymous is winning, you know? Because I don't know who that is. So you may not get the prize if you sign up anonymously, because obviously I can't tell who anonymous is. Oh shit, oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Oh no! I'm gonna die here if I'm not careful. Oh my goodness. This place is this is a danger swamp. This is a dangerous swamp. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. I got a panic for nothing. We're fine. Look at that. Let me hit you, please. There we go. Okay, that was a bit spooky, because if I died here as well, that would not be good. Okay, got a portal here. What would you like me to name it, Mr. Tarek? Oh, Fi's in the game again. What are you up to, Fi? More farming? Fi's probably multitasking right now. He's probably working, lurking, and playing Valheim. He's logging in to turn over the crops, I reckon. Turn over those onions. What should I call the portal? I'll tell him. Oh, he said. I didn't see. Clover. Okay, Clover. So set tag. So he told me if you type Windows key full stop, it brings up emojis, and I can find a clover here. Yeah, I found it. Beautiful. Oh, and then I closed it. Okay, so let's try that again. So clover. Beautiful. Okay, did it. Is that going to work? Is there did I put a space by accident? Might have put a space. Doesn't look like there's a space. And there's no space. There's no space. Yeah, I've named it Clover. You should be able to come through then. It's unconnected so far. Oh, 3-leaf clover. Did I put 4-leaf? Oh. My mistake. Where is the 3-leaf clover? I don't have a 3-leaf clover on my emojis. I'm going to have to copy yours from the chat then. Can I copy yours from the chat? Yeah, I don't have a 3-leaf clover emoji. I only have a 4-leaf. Oh god, I'm going to have to Google it then. I'm going to have to do the old method. Why a 3-leaf clover emoji? Because those aren't lucky. It's a 4-leaf that are lucky. Right. 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 Okay, so 3-leaf clover, done it. There you go. That's confusing. I did not realize that one was a 3-leaf, one was a 4-leaf. 5 more farming, nice dude. This has been a good time. This game is always fun, always. Once we get this iron back home, we're gonna have so many things to build. We got to build a hot tub. For one thing. A hot tub. KorokuGaming, sorry, KG hot tub is going to be built. Hey, naked man. The stuff is over this way. I'll ping it for you just to make it easier for you. Off he swims. Look out for the leeches, they bite. They bite, look out. I think I cleared most of the leeches, to be honest. Should I destroy the portal now, or what? Or should we... Maybe we should portal. Actually, where does this portal go? Maybe I should, Yeah, I could do with a little rest stop. Why not? Where does this portal go? And the time's up on the subathon, so it's time to add that time. So I will just I'm going to just stay here where it's safe for a second, Tarek, and I'm going to add timer to the subathon timer while I can. Anonymous reached... Oh, we're getting some more things happening here. On the Star Trek Fleet Command. So I'm just going to make a note of this, and we'll add the new time will be added later, next ad break. What I will say with this campaign, please don't, like, do multiple sign-ups. Don't do multiple sign-ups if you can help it. What we're looking for here is real engagement for this campaign. So, I'm seeing a few anonymous here. I hope people aren't doing multiple sign-ups. If you are, don't tell us. I don't want to know about it if you have been doing that, but, yep, let's avoid doing multiple sign-ups for this campaign. Okay, so next ad break, I'll tally up the next, all the new campaign goals that have happened. Right now, I'm just trying to find where I am in the goals because I don't want to get mixed up here. So just give me 2 seconds. I think I'm there. I'm just gonna... There we go. Yeah, I'm there. Good if I could place hold on this thing. What to do. Is Ops 2 like +2 on this campaign? I want to see where I am here. Ops 2 is +2. Okay, yeah, I know where I am. Okay, I figured it out. I figured out where I am. And, yes, I'm right here. Yep, I know where I am now. There we go. Cool. So I'm going to add that timer onto the subathon now. And all that time on. So add the 43 minutes on. Manually here. Beautiful. Sick. And start the new timer, boom! 43 minutes. Thank you so much, gamers, for the support so far. It's been incredible. I just punched a wall. Hooray. Okay, and... Oh, I'm getting all flustered because I need to get a snack or something and a drink. I'm dehydrated and hungrier at this point of the stream. I'm gonna get a little snack and a little drink. When did the last ads run? Should I run an ad break right now? I could run an ad break right now because I'm literally gonna get a snack and drink right now, so it makes sense. I'm gonna run ads now, gamers. I'm just gonna leave you for a little 3 minutes. Get some drink, a snack, and then I'll continue because I'm starting to feel the fatigue setting in. Hopefully Tarek's alright with me leaving for 3 minutes. Hey gamers. I've popped the kettle on. And making a cup of tea. That's going to help. And I've got some rice with egg. So I've had rice in the rice cooker all day, so it's nice and hot. And what I did was I got a couple of cups of rice or whatever, and then cracked an egg over it, mixed it up. Delicious. And I've got rice with egg. I've got some banana bread. My mum made banana bread today. Incredible. Incredible scenes going on in the house today. And I'm going to have a cup of tea. So banana bread, cup of tea, some rice with egg. And that'll easily get me through the rest of the stream. And I think things are happening on the Starfleet campaign, so I think the timer may get extended a bit more than this in just by the next ad break. So we got problems, says Tarek. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about in the chat here? What? Why is Tarek naked? What's happening? Oh god. I had the Horde mess with me while I was getting dressed. Oh. I didn't get my pants on. Oh. Oh no. I ain't got no hammer. Swinging your wang and your hammer around. But you didn't have your pants on, so I figured your hammer was out. We got problems. I got messed up before I get my stuff on? Wait, what? Wait, should I go back and help? Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna quickly help, and then I'm gonna get my food. We've had things happening. Okay, so, there you go, eat up. I'm gonna see what's going on through the portal. Now, hopefully this portal does go to where we need it to go. Hopefully. Oh. Wait a second. Yeah, take me where I need to go, Tarek. I'm a bit confused right now. Where do we go? Can we not get back to the portal? Bog Witch, okay. We need to go to the Bog Witch? Oh dear. Oh dear. The kettle's probably boiled now. Raw egg, yeah, raw egg, Vanavi, raw egg. So raw egg on hot rice and you just mix it in. And it kind of semi-cooks the egg. Yeah, a raw egg on top. It's common in Japan. In Japan they have that for breakfast a lot. They just crack some raw eggs over some cooked rice and Bog Witch, and then it's down there. Oh, well that's handy. I'm gonna have to take you over there. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to fight through the hordes. Come on, dude. I'll get you past this abomination. I love it when they slam. That's the easiest one to block. Is he dead? Oh, he died fast. Ah, look out, dude! It's poison, poison! Don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned. Okay, well. Oh dear, this is quite a dangerous swamp, isn't it? Quite a dangerous bloody swamp. Oh my goodness. No wonder you're having troubles. Oh, there's all these roots I can't pick up. Can you pick up some of this stuff as we go? My inventory's a bit full. Look out for the Draugr's arrows. If you... Ooh, a crypt. That's nice. Put this on my map, this crypt. There we go. Keep going, keep going. you go, my fair Tarek. I've made a little path over there. Ah, leech! Ah! Oh god. That was surprising. Yeah, I've made a little path for you over the water. Like I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. Oh dear, so this place is rife with leeches, isn't it? We'll cut right through the water here. Okay, it's going to get a bit dicey over here. Because there is some spawners nearby. There are some spawners, I should say. I'm going to kill these spawners, I think. I think, why not? You know? Tarek, no! Shit! We lost Tarek. He should have waited for me to clear the area. I should have told him. I should have said, wait for me to clear the area, Tarek. Yeah, the Draugr bows are a problem when you're naked. A real problem. They're a real doozy, those. Okay, I'm making good progress in securing the area. Beautiful. This hammer hits like a truck, doesn't it? Ow. There's a Draugr elite with a star. That means he's deadly. Oh, he is deadly. Oh, gee. Oh, geez. He's a bit deadly. Oh, there's another stinky bloody bone pile here. Oh, God, he's hurting me. He's hurting me. This is a problem. Got him. Big damage. Good, good, good. We might get out of this yet. I'm dead. Fuck. Damn it. So close. That Draugr Elite star was a problem for me. I'm dead. Is there a way out of this now? Yeah, I guess I cleared that area, so it should be a pretty clear run back. My husband is not competing for the prize, says Knutsune. We don't think that's fair for everyone else. He's just completing goals. Why is that not fair? Like, he can compete for the prize. Why not? That's fair. But he can compete. It's fair game for you guys. Wait, why am I running so fast? Wait. Am I tripping? Am I running faster than normal? Oh, it's the corpse run buff. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, this game has a corpse run buff. I was thinking, like, why am I running so fast? God damn. I'm gonna eat some powerful foods, you know what? Because I'm gonna eat some serpent meat. I'm eating the powerful food. Where's the serpent stew these days? Or did I just drink it? No, there it is. Serpent stew, ice cream. What's the other thing I like to eat? Sausages, that's it. Sausages. I think we're out of sausage. That's a shame. Hi, could you get me some sausage? I'm hankering for some sausage. Okay, is there anything... Is milkshake good? Not really. Shit. I don't have any other... I'm gonna... Wolf meat, I guess. Wolf meat. There we go. Cooked wolf meat. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do, donkey! Derek's the one with the big sausage. I knew I was waiting for the innuendo from Fi. Derek's the one with the big sausage, ask him. Damn, yeah, Fi's only got a little sausage. Okay, so... Ah, yes, the Bog Witch place, yes. Anyway, time to nakedly run back... Nakedly? That's a good adjective. Time to nakedly run back to our corpses. So, I did do a good job in securing the area. There's just one problem, that being the Star Draugr Elite there. Where we don't want them. Why is there a neck in here causing havoc? That is ridiculous. I might have to kill it, because otherwise it's going to break everything. But where are you, Neck? Come on, what are you doing? You're drunk. You're drunk, Neck. Go home. I just kicked him in the face. Bloody hell. That was violent. That was more violent than I thought it would be. That was a good kill. Clean on that neck there. Kicked him. Oh yeah, but which port? Oh shit, I forget which one it is. North Swamp. It's Bog Witch, but where is the Bog Witch portal? Boneham Dock, Elder, Bone Mess, Moda, North Swamp. I forget where the Bog Witch one is. What the... Is it this one? North Plain. Little deer. Bogwitch. Ah, I found it. Raw egg, cooked egg. Oh yeah, I need to go and get my food, dude. I went to get food, didn't get it. Didn't get it. Too much drama. There's my corpse. Okay, I'm getting my corpse. I'll get my corpse if it's the last thing I do. So I know the exact route I was taking, so I'll just retrace my steps here. Oh, I'll pick up all this stuff I wanted. This is good. This is good, actually. I get to pick up all these roots and bits and pieces that I wanted, but could not carry before. Yay. Extra loot, gamers, extra loot. Bit of Serling cores. Ooh. And I've got tons of health because I ate some serpent stew. Now, if you eat serpent stew and then run through the... and then run through here, you're pretty safe, really, because it gives you so much health, nothing here can really hurt you. Famous last words before the Elite Draugr one-shots me. There's my clothes. Oh, the Elite Draugr is still here. You little bumder. You little bumder. You're a little bumder, you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay, come on then. Come on, there you go. Finished off what I started. There you go. He's down now. He's down. And there's a chest here, so I can... Oh, there's a hammer there. Oh, an oozer. Oh, that's not what I want to see right now. Oh well, oozer time. It's oozer time. Oozer time. Yeah, it's oozer time. Now it's blob time. Mr. Blobby's everywhere. Okay, so we got some good stuff here. Wooden sledge. I like that. I need to put some of this stuff in this box because I've got too many things. There we go. Got too many things. Yeah, that can stay here. A bit of bukeberry and dandelion. Just stay there. It's fine. I'm going to mark this on the map as neat stuff in chest, just in case we ever want to go back and get that stuff. Because that is some neat stuff in there. Not bad. Deer meat, coal, sledge. Yeah, there's some neat stuff. But, yeah, not... I'll just throw this... there we go. And we should be able to get back... So did Tarek make his run to the... Did you make it, Tarek? Did you make it? I don't know if he made it or not. I don't think he made it. I don't think he made it. Yeah, we've had some big problems here. Big problems. Big drama. Big drama. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, yes. What an eventful stream we've had so far today. So this is another crypt. Can this game not... Has this game ever been uneventful? I don't think so. It's a very eventful game. Just lots of things happen. It's always a bloody adventure. You never know what's going to happen. Oh, there's lots of abominations here. I see what's been going on here. And, where's Tarek at? Is he at the... He's at... Oh, sugar honey iced tea! That gave me a fright. It's a ghost. The bloody ghost. Come on, do it again. See what I mean? Eventful game. Was not expecting to get jump scared by a ghost there. Yeah, this swamp is pretty dangerous. This is a particularly dangerous swamp. Particularly dangerous. Okay, and then... Can I get to the boat or not? This is quite a watery place. Where's the portal at, anyway? Didn't it used to be here? I guess it's not there anymore. And I do have some portal ingredients, but not enough. I don't have enough Grey Dwarf eyes. I do have some. Not enough. Which is a bit of a shame. So I can almost build a portal here. Almost. Where's your death box, Tarek? I don't know where your death box is. So, last time I left Tarek, right, he was here getting his death box, and then he must have been eaten by leeches. Oh, I really didn't see that happening. I thought... It's there? Okay. There's your death. Oh, you died right there? Really? I didn't see it. I'm going to go back. I need to protect you, don't I? Are you going to spawn at the bog witch? Okay, I'm going for a swim. I think they did some updates to Star Trek Fleet Command. I think they've been doing quite a few updates to that game. I think they're quite... They do a lot of updates. You're saying they updated it just now? Oh, I see your death box, Tarek. I see it. Yep, that's a lot of good stuff in there. That's all your stuff. Okay, I'm coming to ferry you across. Oh wait, do you want me to just portal here? I mean, you might have grey dwarf. Do you have grey dwarf eyes? Oh, you do. I can just portal you here. I'm gonna portal you, man. Let's portal you. Portal time. I'm about to be thinking with portals. Here we go. Second attempt to get Tarek back alive. We can do this. Furniture. Misk. Portal. What should I name the portal, man? Is it 3-leaf clover again? There we go. Doing this all in the dark. I'm quite talented. Let's put on the headdress. There we go. 3-leaf clover again, okay. Can I just... Yeah, there we go. It's still on my copy and paste. Beautiful. Okay, you're gonna... This time you're gonna get your stuff. I'm gonna protect you until you get your stuff back. Then we're gonna get on the boat. We're gonna get out of here, mate. It's all gonna be good. It's all gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine, mate. We're gonna be fine. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. It's like a nightmare, isn't it? We're getting out of here, Tarek. We're getting out of here, man. Trust me, man. We're gonna get out of here. Trust me, man. It's all gonna be okay, man. It's all gonna be okay. I've got a question. If a console player wins, what would be the prize? The prize is going to vary. So basically, you'll have options. Because nothing's super fixed, but the prize will be of a value according to how much we make on the campaign. It will at least be, right? Because I'm usually just very generous and I go way beyond this, but it will at least be 10% of the campaign payout will go to the prize draw. But probably more than that, because last time I put way more than 10% into the prize draw. But that's at the very least. It's going to be... So, for example, if we make $400 on the campaign, it's at least going to be $40 prize. But probably a lot more than that, because I just can't help being much more generous than that, usually. But that's at the very least. If it makes 1,000... Because technically, this campaign could go into the thousands. So even if it's just 10%, it could be a huge prize anyway. So yeah, let's hope we do really well on the campaign. Prize could be pretty huge. This campaign could get into the thousands quite easily, really. It doesn't need much... It doesn't really need that much support from the community to get pretty crazy. So, for example, if we get 30 people trying to hit goals, the campaign's going to blow up. It's going to get pretty huge payout. Could happen. Could happen, definitely possible. It's pretty fun too, so... Not a bad time at all. I could tell you what we're currently at. Do you want to know what we're currently at on the campaign? I haven't checked it in a while, but... The last time I checked, $333 is the campaign payout right now. But it could get a lot larger than that. But we're doing pretty damn good so far on that campaign. Pretty damn good. I'm proud of our community for getting this far. Boom. Oh shit. Don't worry, I got it. I don't got it. I got it. Ah, shit. I'm panicking. I got it. Oh, he needs to get somewhere higher up so I can hit him. Eric, you'll be fine, right? You'll be fine. Don't die, man. Don't die. Don't die, man. It's not worth it. I'll protect you. I'll be fine. I'm good at fighting these now. Eric's fighting a Draugr. Problem is, Tarek nerfs himself because he's using bear gear and he's like fighting very strong things with bear claws. Whereas I'm using some OP weapons, so... Yeah, he's got a handicap there. He handicaps himself because he's too good at the game. He uses the bear gear in the mountains and on the plains. He's using bear gear everywhere. He used bear gear in the Howling Caverns. Okay, lots of stuff here. He just likes to be dressed up as a bear, really, doesn't he? He's a furry. To buy a $5, $10, and a $20 pack, is that any pack? Yeah, it could be any pack, yeah. Any pack. But, make your choice wisely, though, because some packs will help you get ops faster. So think about what's going to help you hit the other golds, you know what I mean? So, me, myself, I chose... The second builder for the $5 is definitely the one to get for $5. Second builder. But for the $20, you could choose the second research if you wanted, to give you another research queue to make the game faster long term. Or you could go for what I went for, which is the season pass, where you get a load of latinum and stuff, the season pass pack for $20. And then for the $10 pack, probably the best one is the ship damage bundle, which gives you like 100% damage on your ships and gives you loads of other perks as well. That's what I would go for personally, but you make your own mind up. You might find a better combo than me. But that's what I would go for the $10 and the $20 and the $5. But $5 is so obvious to get the second builder. That's definitely the one to get for $5. Definitely the one to get is the permanent second builder. Okay, so we gotta re-eat some food. We're good. I'm gonna go through here then and set things up. And then I'll go get my food. Well, once I get on the boat, I'll get my food and stuff. And then it looks like our timer is going down, but I think we've had activity on the Star Trek campaign, so I'll add more time on. Once that hits 0. People have been active in the Star Trek fleet thing. They've been pretty active. I don't actually want to be here. You know what? I'll put some meat in your chest. That sounds saucy, doesn't it? Put some meat in your chest. Put some meat in your box. That sounds even worse. Don't worry, mate. I'll put some meat in your box. Ah, alright, mate. I'll put some meat in your box. There you go. And, meat in your box. Hehehe. That would definitely get Beavis and Butthead doing their chortles. Oh my! Yep, Star Trek memes. Captain Sulu with the oh my. Nice. I put loads of stuff in your chest there, so enjoy. I'm ready to go sailing! Where are my sailors at? Go sailing, yeah! Bow now, bow now, down now, bow now, bow now, down now, bow now, bow now, down now, bow now, bow now. Red hot chili peppers. I'm the great Cornholio. Yeah. I did find that very funny when I was younger, by the way. Me and my brother found that hilarious. We were on holiday. I think we're on holiday, on a family holiday, and we had never seen Beavis and Butthead today, but it was on... Because I think we're in Canada. So it was on the TV, and we were in our little hotel room, me and my brother, watching TV in the morning or evening or something, and it was Beavis and Butthead, and it was the Cornholio one. And then I think the movie... So we watched the Beavis and Butthead movie and the Cornholio episode, and we thought it was hilarious. The bits... I still remember the bits we lost our shit at. We lost our shit at I am the great Cornholio. bunghole or something. It's like, I need TP for my bunghole. Yeah, that thing we found funny. But we also found it funny, I think in the movie, there's a scene where they're in a moving vehicle and they decide that the best thing to do, because they want to escape the moving vehicle, the best thing to do is just jump out and run really, really fast. They're like, it's fine, we'll jump out and run, just start running really, really fast. And they execute that plan, it doesn't go well. And we found that extremely funny. We found it extremely funny that they thought that would work, and it didn't work well for them. They end up causing a big traffic accident, I think. Big multi-car pile-up. Found Moda yet? Hey, Speedy, we killed Moda. We killed him. Right now, we're just doing an iron run. We got all this iron to take back home. Because we ran out of iron, and we need to build the hot tub. We need to build the hot tub. Yeah, we killed Moda, dude. We got the Moda buff right now. We can sail in any direction. Pretty cool. Hey, Tarek, there's a leech. Ah, no, not again. Not again, dude. No, no. Tarek, what the? Tarek, you die. Ah. Tarek, no. Not again, Tarek, not again. I won't let this happen again. You're going to take our asses home, dude. You're going to get on that boat. You're going to take our asses home, man. You're going to take our asses home. There's been too much stress for one day. Ah, leeches! They're coming for you! What? You must have tasty blood, man. The leeches all want a piece. Must have some tasty blood. Okay, that's it. I'm a bodyguard until you get back on that boat and start sailing. I'm not letting anything touch you. Literally going to patrol around you. Now I need to get my food because, like I said earlier, I'm hungry. The kettle's boiled and it's gone cold again. We're not sailing? What? We're not? Are we going to walk back? Are we going to walk? What's the plan, Derek? We will fill this boat with iron. Oh, we're going to fill it again. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. So are you going to build like a base here? Well, we do sort of have a base at the Bog Witch. Okay. I think we do probably need a temporary base here, though. Because it's a bit sketchy. It's very sketchy here. It's very sketchy here. It's so sketchy. Okay, fair enough. You're going to fill this boat with more iron. Okay. I like that plan. I like the plan. I mean, we've got crypts out the wazoo here. So I'm going to, since that's the plan, right, I'm going to quickly grab my food. Please don't die, Tarek. I'm going to chill at the Bog Witch. And grab my food and get my cup of tea going. Because if people keep supporting the Star Trek Fleet Command sponsor today, we're going to have a lot of minutes on the subathon. By the way, Speedy, this is an uncapped subathon. And so anyone that's here, looks like the Nelly and Willy ship an old ride. It says, Holt. Hey, Holt. So anyone that's here right now, this is an uncapped subathon, so any support today given to the stream will increase that subathon timer up there and extend the stream time. We've got 7 minutes left. But there's a change this week because I'm currently running a campaign for a game called Star Trek Fleet Command. Now, if you download the game, install it, and play the game, it will add minutes onto the subathon timer, and it will support the stream massively. So you can support the subathon today for free by downloading Star Trek Fleet Command through my special link, and supporting the stream that way by playing Star Trek Fleet Command and hitting goals. If you want to know what the goals are, they're in the Discord, so you can know exactly what goals to work towards. I'll give you a hint though, upgrade the Operations Center as high as possible. So you could right now be playing some Star Trek Fleet Command, listening or watching stream, having a whale of a time, and increasing that subathon timer. So this is a special thing because we're running a campaign right now with Star Trek Fleet Command. And yeah, the game's actually pretty fun, by the way. It's a fun game. I'm not even kidding. I've been having a great time with it. I'm kind of addicted to the game, not gonna lie. It's pretty addictive, so be careful. Be careful, the game's pretty addictive. But yeah, there you go. So just so you guys know, because that time is about to run out, but we do have some more support coming through on Star Trek Fleet Command, which I will check out and see how much time to add back on. We definitely have some time to add back on. And an uncapped... This is the first uncapped subathon I've ever done. So what that means is I will keep streaming as long as there's time, and it can go into tomorrow. So I will eventually sleep, but as soon as I wake up, we'll continue the stream, basically. That's basically how the uncapped subathon is going to work. And play more and more Valheim until we reach 0 on the timer. And yeah, I'm safe inside this bubble, aren't I? I think I am. So this is where I'll go get my cup of tea. I'll probably, I may as well run ads right now, because I'm going to get my cup of tea and my food. And when I get back, I'll check out how we're doing on the Star Trek Fleet Command sponsor on the campaign, see how much time I need to add on to the subathon. So see you in 3. There you go. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if Speedy's still here, but if you'd like to play today, Speedy, feel free to jump in. Love to play with you, dude. Always a pleasure. Hey, what nightmare have I come back to now? What's happened? What's happened? Is Tarek dead again? Has the world ended? Food hall! Oh, the subathon's ended! Don't worry. More time's going on then. I'll have to work that out in a second. The subathon just ended, but not really, because I think we've got more support coming through on the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. What have I done with my... What have I done with my controls here? I have done something silly. Oh, there it is. Okay, pause that, reset. There we go. So, let's reset at 43. Don't worry about that for now. Food hall! Let's see what I got to eat, huh? Number 1. Freshly cooked rice with an egg mixed in. Delicious, seasoned with salt and pepper. It's gone cold now, unfortunately, because I made it before and then I played the game. Then we got freshly baked banana bread, baked today. One slice has butter, the other one doesn't because I ran out of butter. But that slice with the butter is going to be incredible. Then we've got a cup of tea in a big mug. That's everything you could want to eat right now. I mean, I've done well, haven't I? I've done pretty well there. I've done pretty well there. Made good solid choices. That is a spot-on cup of tea. Oh my goodness. That is a spot-on cup of tea. That is proper. That is a proper brew. That would melt a builder's face off. A British builder's face off, that would. Ah. Oh, that's so good. I was hungry and thirsty. Okay. How have you all been doing in chat? Is Speedy joining the game? I'm gonna check if he's in the server. Yes, Speedy, I don't... Do you not have... Are you not subbed right now? Because if you'd like to play, like, we can give you the password. Because you've played before. You're good to have in the game. It's fun, more fun with you in. So just let us know, Speedy. I don't know if you're subbed up yet, but we can just let you in. Knutzy today says, I made some banana pudding today. Might get a sample. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Thanks for doing the links for me, Knutzy. I do struggle to do those myself. Thank you. Thanks for doing the plugging the Starlink and the Discord link. Been lacking stream updates. Have life stuff recently, says Speedy. Understood. Yeah, sometimes you gotta let that life stuff take precedent over the stream stuff. Who got banned and why? From this server? Old Ye, because he kept cheating. So Old Ye kept spawning things that we shouldn't have in the game. He was using weapons we don't have yet. He was doing spoiler content, and he was also spawning things in the game using mods or scripts or something. And we told him not to do it, and then he kept doing it. So, that's why he's banned. We gave him like 3 chances, by the way. Like, I was very generous with the chances, but he just kept doing it, so... At the end of the day, you get a ban if you badly behave. Yeah, so Old J got banned. He's the only one that's got banned so far. So Speedy is not banned. Speedy might just not be subbed right now, because usually to have the server key, you'll need to be subbed, but we give a pass to Speedy even if they're not subbed, because they've played with us multiple times before and they've always been fun to play with, so they literally make the stream better, so they can come in. Cheating. Cheating, says Vanava. Yeah, so Audio was cheating. Cheating. I found someone on an off-stream server with items they shouldn't have. Oh really? I took them and threw them in the ocean. Good work, good work. Good work. So I'll be eating rice for a minute, and right now I'll pause the subathon, and then I'll continue, figure out how much time we've gained on this Star Trek campaign, and keep going. This is gonna give me a second life, this is. A second win, because I was getting hungry and thirsty, and certainly the caffeine's gonna help in that tea. That's gonna help a lot. Cheating spoils the game. I like the struggle of earning things. Well, yeah, without the struggle, it's not really a game, is it? I think the same of... I even think the same of, like, Minecraft. I don't like creative mode in Minecraft because part of the beauty of Minecraft is the struggle as well. Of survival mode, you know? To me, anyway. Like, I see a building in Minecraft, I appreciate it a lot more if I know they've built it in survival. Because I know how hard that would be to build in survival, you know? Any kind of amazing building. Bon appetit. Thank you, thank you. Bon appetito. Bone apple tea. Chef Boyardee. Nothing better than some rice with an egg cracked in. That was beautiful. Now the banana bread. This is going to be dry, this one, because there's no butter on it. I can dip it in my tea. Genius. This will make it soggy, but... You know what I had yesterday? You guys are familiar with, like, Costco, right? In fact, in the States, is Costco called something else? Or is it called Costco still? No, Costco, it's called Costco, but they have Kirkland brand, right? That's right, isn't it? Yeah, so Costco. We have Costco in the UK. Just like you have in America. And, I had the shortbread... chocolate chip shortbread cookies. Oh my god, they were Moorish. They were very Moorish. So my brother brought here... He went to Costco and he brought us a big box of those shortbread chocolate chip cookies. They're like squares. Those were very Moorish. I ate too many of them. I'm not going to say how many, but too many. I couldn't stop eating them. Yeah, they have very Moorish products in Costco. That's where those peanut butter pretzels came from as well. They came from Costco. Those were so Moorish that after I cut up my mouth and felt very sick doing an eating challenge, that in a couple of more days I started eating them again. I thought I'd never want to eat them again. Nope. They're so Moorish that even after you do that, even after you gorge yourself on them, to the point of making yourself sick, you will want more later. Yeah, same in States. Yeah, I think actually Costco in the UK is very similar to it in the States. I think it's like the same products. It is a US company, but they expanded like worldwide. We don't have Walmart, but we do have Costco. And everyone here loves Costco, because it's the only thing like that we got here. Like, yeah, it's the only place that is so different from anything else, so... Yeah, everyone loves it. You need like a special card to get in there, though. You need to be like you need some kind of special business card or something. Or they don't let you in. They don't let me in. Well, I could probably get a card, though. I could probably get a Costco card. I got to apply for that, actually. Knutson says, I wish we had Costco here. I'd have to travel 40 plus miles to go to Costco. I think the nearest Costco to me is quite a while away, but I live in England, which is just a small country. So, even though it's quite far away, it's pretty close still. Small landmass. Small landmass. Like, if there's a Costco somewhere in England, it's not going to be too far away. Not going to be too far. The longest drive we really have is like a 10-hour drive from, you know, bottom of England to Scotland. It's like 10 hours. It's nothing. But yeah, there's a Costco somewhere. I don't actually know where our nearest one is. Let's see how far away it is. I've never been myself because I don't have a Costco card, but occasionally other people go to Costco and the products make their way to me somehow. See where the nearest one is to me. Oh, it's not very far away. Not really far at all, really. Well, I do sort of live quite near London, so... so technically, you know, London is going to have one, right? It's going to have one somewhere. Yes, I've got one about 25 minutes away by driving. About 25 to 30 minutes away. Not bad. It's a bit of a nasty drive though, like motorways and that. It's quite a long. It's like 13 miles. 13 miles away. I already had some, but I have some more. Thank you. I just got handed more banana bread, and I was like, I just ate some, but I guess I have more. Thanks. Okay. Nice. Yeah, oh, my stomach is full again. This feels good. I might have to shave my belly with a rusty razor soon. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. I guess every time we sail now, I'm going to do at least one sea shanty, right? Sounds like Trader Joe's. I really like the sound of Trader Joe's. I've never been to Trader Joe's. We don't have that here. Or do we? Do we have Trader Joe's here? I'm gonna see. Trader Joe's. Near me. It's gonna say like, take a plane. It's gonna be like, take your nearest plane to America. Yeah, there's no Trader Joe's here. There's no Trader Joe's. Yeah, Trader Joe's also sounds... You know what also sounds good to me? Whole Foods. We don't have Whole Foods here. Or do we? No, we don't have Whole Foods. Yeah, Whole Foods sounds good. We don't have that here. That sounds like yummy. Like, Whole Foods. Is like healthy, yummy. Yeah, that one. If I lived in America, I'd go to Whole Foods, I think. Sounds good. Is it expensive, though? Sounds expensive. Maybe I wouldn't go there. Sounds yummy, though. You know where else I'd go if I lived in America? Olive Garden. That sounds good. I heard that here you can get infinite breadsticks. We don't have that here. Or do we? Do we have that here? Oh! No, I don't think we do. We have, like, restaurants called The Olive Garden, but it's not it's not the same thing as the chain. Or is it? Do we have Olive Garden? I'm gonna Google this properly. Is Olive Garden in UK? No. No locations. No locations. We have no Olive Garden. I didn't think so. No Olive Garden! Can you believe it, Americans? Isn't that sad? What are we supposed to eat over here if we can't have Olive Garden? Yeah, I wish we had Olive Garden over here. I hear the bread situation is good in there. Also, of course, the Heart Attack Grill. Yeah! Yeah, I wish we had the heart attack grill here. I'm going to go there every day. Become 8,000 pounds heavy. Try Cracker Barrel. Yeah, we have no Cracker Barrel here either. Yeah, a lot of people like Cracker Barrel. I've heard of that. Southern food. Ooh, boy. Nice. So it's a restaurant and gift shop. Interesting. Cracker Barrel. And they changed the logo recently and people weren't happy, were they? I know all about that drama. Yep. I know a lot of things, me. About things. Oops. But know a lot of random things. Okay, so how are we doing on this Star Trek Fleet Command thing then? I've got to do some math here. Let's catch up while I drink my tea. And then I'll add all this time to the timer. How's everyone been getting on with the Star Trek Fleet Command sponsorship? So I have to do some investigations here. So the last thing that happened, how do I install? Ah, there, I found it. Install. I got to Ops Center 2. Ah, and then the install. So we got an install. You want to install? Install is... What's an install? That's 6. I should remember that. That's 6. Plus 6. Incredible. Plus 6 minutes. Well done for installing. That was anonymous again. So we've got an install. Oh, Phi with the 18, I think. Plus 18, Phi. Phi went for a $5 pack. He got the second builder. That's going to plus 18 because he's also going to unlock. Oh yeah, Phi. Can you confirm to me? Did you unlock Lieutenant Picard when you got that? Did you unlock Lieutenant Picard? Because when I bought the $5 thing, I unlocked Lieutenant Picard. It was like an extra promotion. I don't know if it's still going. Let me know, because that then adds the extra 3. That makes it to 18. If you didn't get Lieutenant Picard, then it makes it 15. But I assume that is still running. But yeah, second builder. Okay, that's all. That's a plus 18. Incredible. And reached Ops level 6. I think that's plus 5 or 4 at least, something like that. So 5 reached Ops level 6. That's going to be plus 3. It's not quite plus 4. Still pretty big. So Phi came in with that. Oh shit, Phi! What the fuck? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't swear. That was naughty. Phi came in with a $20 pack. That's plus 40 minutes. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to be on this game a while tonight then. Jesus. $20 pack. Bought by Phi. Holy moly. Okay. And then we got Ops level 6 by Anonymous. Incredible. That's another plus 3. And then Anonymous unlocked their second ship. Oh my. Second ship already. You're a speedrunner. Second ship, that's plus 3 again. So what are we on then? And then I'll just make sure I bookmark this so I know exactly where we left off on this campaign. So yep, second ship is where we left off. Second ship. And there we go. Ops level 6. We left off right here. Okay, let's tally that up then. How much time do we get? So, yeah, did you get... I just got second ship. Hey, Colby, let's go, dude! Hey, Colby. Hell yeah. Are you under anonymous then? So we know who the anonymous anemone. We know who the anonymous stranger is, the mysterious stranger that's getting their second ship. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Colby. So let's see here. 6 plus 18 plus 3 plus 40. Big sausage Fi swinging his sausage around. You had to be here. Like that was a joke from earlier. You had to be there. 73 minutes. Is that correct? 73 minutes onto the subathon timer. That's incredible. That means $73 were just raised on the campaign. Holy shit. So we've had 73 plus 43 were just raised via the campaign. That's $116 just today. That's incredible. This campaign is quality, isn't it? I thought it was. This campaign is actually quality. It's a fun game, and it's very generous. It's actually very generous if you think about it. Holy moly. Okay, so 73 minutes onto the campaign timer. Let's go. We're going to be playing a lot of Valheim today, if this keeps up. This is an uncapped Sabathon. I could be playing this tomorrow as well. It could keep going tomorrow. Maybe we just smash this campaign to pieces over the next few days. Who knows? Okay, so, now I gotta... You know what I did that was really dumb? I closed my controls for my Subathon timer. I don't know why I did that, when I did that. It was a bad move. Oh no, I found it. I didn't close it. Okay. I just lost it. That's a bit different, isn't it? So 73 minutes, that's an hour and 13. If my math checks out, I think it does. And let's start that subathon timer, baby! An hour 13 on the clock. Boom. And I'll be checking the Star Trek fleet progress periodically to see where we're at with that. Incredible, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it running. Terek's probably very tired right now. He gets he's Aussie. Alexa, what time is it in Australia right now? I know it has multiple time zones. What about the time in Melbourne? I'm not quite sure. She doesn't know the time in Melbourne. Is she dumb? Can't she tell? Isn't she a robot? Robot should... I think Terek's Melbourne. I think. I don't know why I think that, and I think he might have told me. But it's like early morning now. It's early morning now. Yeah, Colby is US. Colby's US. He's US. He got that, oh shit, what's that other thing in US that I've never had? He ran a bread route for the company. Why can't I remember the name? Yeah, you have another thing that we don't have over here, and it's the thing that Colby, he had a bread route. He might still have the bread route for this thing. Gonna pick up lunch lurkies for me? Nice. Go pick up that good shit. Fi knows how to eat. I see the things you pick up sometimes on the Discord. Fi knows how to eat. He knows how to buy nice things. High quality banana bread, that is. Yeah, Pepperidge Farms. Oh, thank you. Pepperidge Farms, remember? We don't have Pepperidge Farms. Already joined an alliance. Can I change? Yeah, you can change. So the alliance on the US servers is it's KorokuGaming, right? And the server is 718. So our alliance on the US servers is 718. Our alliance on the EU servers, if any of you are EU, is 106. And the alliance, sorry, that's the server 106. The alliance is called Korok Alliance on the EU. So we've got Korok Alliance on the EU. We got KorokuGaming US. Let's see which alliance grows stronger, hey? See who's stronger, the EUs or the US. I think US has more Star Trek fans, to be honest. I think Star Trek is definitely bigger in the US than over here. Star Trek over here, not very popular, I would say. Star Wars is over here. Star Trek a bit less so. I think Star Trek's much bigger in the US. I might be wrong about that. I think I'm right, though. Anyway, is Terek still in? He's still in. He's still here. I've gone to get lunch. So what were we doing again? Oh yes, we were going to get all the... I'm going to get iron then. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do here. Take more iron to the boat. We're doing huge iron run. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. I can't believe through that Star Trek Fleet campaign, we've raised $116. Holy cannoli already. And we could raise more. Like I said, the sky's the limit with that campaign. If we have 30 people working towards the goals, in the campaign goals, it can go astronomical. And the prize draw can be very, very large. Large prize draw. If we start to get good at these campaigns like this, we could make an absolute killing doing these sorts of campaigns, couldn't we? I don't have a swamp key. Of course I don't. I never have a swamp key. So there are ways to get inside a swamp without a swamp key. There's this thing called a chair glitch. I don't know how to do it though. I saw someone on Reddit. On Reddit the other day, someone was saying you can chair glitch into the without the key. So you do something like build a chair and sit on it or something, and then you get through the something like that. You can get through the grate with a chair. That's what I hear. Word on the street. I don't know how it works exactly. I don't know how to do it, but I heard about it. If you want to be a little bit cheeky, you can do that. I think. 6 AM for Tarek. Oh god damn. Hey Red. How you doing? Hey Red 7. Yeah, so Tarek goes crazy with the sleep schedule to play these subathon streams. The dedication is off the charts, man. One day we've got to do a reversal where I'm the one up at weird times and then he gets to have a nice normal... Oh shit, I'm gonna die! A nice normal day where he doesn't have to have a weird sleep schedule. We'll do a reversal one day. I'm gonna die in this game. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Ah, the Draugr's gonna shoot me. That's the problem. I'm in the water. That's the bigger problem. Oh my. Oh my goodness. I don't have any health potions. I don't have my shield out. That's very bad. Oh my. That was lucky. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Why are there so many of these guys here? Stop shooting me. That's the big problem. The shooting. The shooting is the big problem. I think we got this. I think we got this. No, the shooting. Ah! Oh, I dodged it. Oh my god, 1 health. 1 HP. 1 HP. Oh my god. I'm just a guy with a hammer and a dream. A hammer and a dream. My dream. We got it. Oh my goodness. That was clutch. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. A hammer and a dream. A hammer and a dream. Okay, let's go. That was a bit scary. So yeah, I'm struggling a bit because I don't have 3 bits of food now. So Terek's pinging. Thanks for the ping, man. I was going off course a bit. Oh, no wonder I was struggling. There's a frickin' spawners all over the place. Oh my, they're after me again. Oh dear, oh dearie me. Oh dearie me, dearie me. Spooky without 3 bits of food, isn't it? 3 bits of food really helps a lot in this place. Oh no! Oh dearie me, there's more of... Oh my goodness gracious. This is a dicey spot, isn't it? This is a dicey spot. Oh, you've made a house? Oh my, Tarek, you're gonna save my life. With your house. Oh, you didn't make a house? Oh, this is just a portal. Well, I could use the portal. I could use the portal to get out of here. I'm using the portal to get out of here. Ah! Oh no! They won't let me jump! Give me my stamina! Give me my stamina! Oh, dearie me. Why there's so many of them? This is just silly. Ah! Yes! Yes, I'm safe, I think. Yes! I'm safe, but I'm wet. And oh, there's Tarek. Hello, Tarek. Careful, there's a lot of Draugr here. That was very lucky that I managed to escape there. That was not ideal. Lots of bad things were happening. Okay, okay, okay. Now I'm here. I need food. Where do we have food in here? Food, food, food. There's some food. I don't know if I want that food. Oh, it's serpent meat. Oh my. That's the good stuff. I'm taking this. Wait, do we have a portal home here? Is there a portal home that's easy to take here? I don't think so. There's not like an easy to take portal here without making another portal. I mean, I could just rename the portals, but I don't want to leave Tarek stranded. So, you know what? I can make do with any... We have a cauldron here. Come on, I have a cauldron. I can make do. I can cook some serpent meat. No, I'm not going to do that. That's too much. I'm going to cook some... I need sausage, really, don't I? Well, I've got some entrails. Let's make some sausages. Let's do it. There must be sausage food here. Oh, what's this? The head of what? Giraffe-hava. Oh my goodness, Giraffe-hava's trophy. I didn't know we had that. We have Giraffe-hava's head. Do we have to bring that to Hildir? Wait, didn't we get something from the Howling Caverns that we haven't given to Hildir yet? Yeah, we did. We got a chest from there, didn't we? What did we do with that? I don't remember what we did with it. Does Tarek remember? What did we do with the Howling Caverns chest? I don't think we gave it to Hildir. So sausage, entrails... Oh, we don't have any, piggy pig. Do we? We don't have any piggy pig bits. We need piggy. We need boar meat. That's what we need. Boar meat and thistles. I think that's it. Boar meat and thistles and entrails, and that's all you need to make a dish fit for a king. Oh, we do have some. Started going to a musical mode. Make a dish fit for a king. Boar meat and thistles and entrails. Oh, how they'll be. Sausages. Sausages. Sausages for tea. Okay. I shouldn't... So I think it's raw. Oh, is it cooked? Is it... Oh, thistles. I still don't have thistles. Leech, obsidian, coldest wolf, carrot, turnips. Do we not have thistles? Drauga ooze? No. Bear ghost, skelly troll. Berries, honey, flowers, mushrooms. Oh, thistles! Yes! There we have thistles. Sausages for tea. There you go. Let's get these sausages cooking, baby. That's all we need. Sausages, sausages. Sausages for me. Get those sausages. That's a lot of sausages, so this will keep us fed for a while. So sausages, we should probably, if we can, then more wolf jerky. Ah shit, what did I just do? Wolf meat and honey. Wolf meat and honey. I don't know if he has honey here, to be honest, because it's not really a place you would keep honey. Oh, he has honey? Oh, he does have honey. My goodness, oh, got everything here. There we go, wolf jerky. Tarek's saying come here. Why are you saying come here? Hang on. Let's see here. Come here where the chest is. I have a key. Ah! Here's a key. Come here, test my Drauga pit. You have a Drauga pit? Nice. No base crypt to crypt. Take a portal with us as we go. I see. Did I just make boar jerky instead of the wolf jerky? Don't tell me not. I didn't. No, I didn't. Make some more wolf jerky. Yeah, another stack will do. Then we'll, I mean, we'll check. We do have more turnips. Yeah, I'm living off that turnip stew is good stuff. But what's turnip stew made of? Oh. Boar meat and oh, it's meat and turnips. Oh my. Ah, we do need a lot of boar meat these days. There we go. I'll just fill up on that. There we go. That will last me a while. And then I will deposit the things inside this chest. Inside this chest. Inside this chest. Not very organized, but it's faster to just dump it in these random chests. These random chests. Oops, what did I just do? Yeah. Nice. Okay, we're all organised. We can survive the swamps now. I was having trouble because I only had 2 bits of food left. And it wasn't making me strong enough to survive. Just wasn't enough strength from that food. I was feeling like I was feeling before I went and got my tea and snacks and that. That's how I was feeling in game. Prepared my wolf trousers, lovely. Oh, boat. Okay. Let's go into the boat, is it? Let's see where this goes. Hello, Red 7. Lovely. Keep saying lovely today, don't I? Must be a lovely day. Lovely day, lovely day. When I wake up in the morning. Oh, there's silver ore here. Wait, where are we? Why are we here? Why are we here? Oh, is this because of the chest? Yeah, the chest. Chest. Yeah, what did we do with that? What did we do with that? The chest for Hilda. But we must have... Well, it's not in here. You'd think it would be in this, I guess we never got it down the mountain. I heard you were giving up bites of your muffin, says Red. Oh yeah, I was. Would you like a bite of this banana bread? I've already bitten it, is that okay? It's got my teeth marks. Let me know when you've taken a bite. Oh, by the way, virtual bites, not real. I obviously can't give you a real bite. Good? Okay, they had some. Lovely. There you go. Yeah, I ate that muffin myself. It's already gone, but I have banana bread now. The good thing about a virtual bite, 0 calories, and if you use your imagination enough, you can sort of taste maybe what it tastes like in the back of your mind. So it's pretty good value, really. 0 calories, but some amount of flavour, if you imagine hard enough. Okay, so Terek's up the mountain. I guess I'm going to go up the mountain as well. I'm well equipped for the mountain. I've got my thermals on. So let's see. What's up here? Oh, this is the Howling Cavern. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, there's the chest! Oh, sick. Hey, let's take this back. Wait, but we can't take it back, because we have no boat here, but I can take it to the... Should I take it to the cart? I can't take it to the cart. Yes, I can. I have to run down the mountain, though, because it's non-portable. Okay, I'm running down the mountain. I'll be running down the mountain when I come. I'll be running down the mountain when I come. I'll be running down the mountain, running down the mountain, running down the mountain when I come. Okay, I'm going down the mountain. This is a bit dangerous. I'm going to put my helmet on because I think I might fall over and hit my head. I'm going to put a helmet on. I'm a big advocate of wearing helmets, by the way, gamers. Wear your helmets if you're doing anything dangerous. Oh, look at this. Slip and slide. Whee! Oh, this might be the wrong side of the mountain to fall down. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. We're just showing you where it was. Yeah, I'm taking it down, dude. I'm taking it down. We're going to get it in the cart down at the bottom. Thanks for showing me. Yeah, I just remembered, like, oh yeah, we got the chest from the Howling Caverns, and we didn't, like, bring it back home yet. What's that over there? Is that a dragon egg? Might be a dragon egg over there. I'm gonna go get that dragon. I think that's a dragon egg. I'm gonna get it. It's something glowing. I think it's a dragon egg. If that's a dragon egg, may as well get it. Because oh wait, can I carry it? Oh no, it weighs too high. I can't carry it. It's too heavy. That is a dragon egg, though. That is for sure a dragon egg. And I died there once. I died over there once. Oh dear. So I'll put that on the map. Dragon egg. Dragon egg, just in case we want more of those. For summoning Moder. We might need more tears one day. Who knows? Okay, let's... oh, not dragons. I don't want to fight dragons, sorry now. Thank you. Ow! Ow! Stop it! Oh, this is where it gets misty and very scary. It gets a bit misty here, but if you keep walking the right way, which is away from the mist, and I'm going towards the mist now, which isn't what I want to do. But if you walk away from the mist, then you'll be fine. Problem is, the mountain sort of draws you into the mist because it's kind of sloped down. Kind of pulls you down into the... Yeah, the mist is not good. Oh god, I'm going to the mist, aren't I? I'm going to the mist. Ah! Not the mist! Not the mist! Yeah, you don't want to go in the mist. There are like giant insects and all sorts of nasty things in there that I don't want to fight right now. Oh, what's that over there, though? That looks shiny. I want to see what... What is that? I'm intrigued. It's too shiny. I've got to see what that is. What's that shiny thing? Oh, God. What? Oh, that scared me. Why is... Oh, God. What's happening? Why is that... What is the shiny thing? Oh, Mistlin's hair. I like these. Ha! Ha! Got it! Did I get it? I did. Oh, yeah. It's going to give me hair meat. Yay. And scale hide. Okay, I'm in the Mistlands now. Well, that didn't last long. I was meant to go away from the Mistlands, but I got sucked in because this was shiny. What is this? It's too shiny. Oh, I think it's a wizard. Is this a wizard? Wizard? Are you a wizard? I like the wizards. I think they're friendly. Oh, what is a wizard? You gonna fight? Are you gonna hurt me? You're not gonna hurt me, are you? No, no, no. He's my friend. He's my friend. Yeah, I'm human, dude. Hello. Yeah, he's my friend. Oh, he's a virgin mage. Nice. Okay. Oh, I should, like, mark him down, right? On the map, because that's pretty cool. So, mark him down as Mage Man. There we go. Mage Man. Melts in your mouth, doesn't end up on your hips. Exactly. Melts to nothing in your mouth, the virtual bites. Pretty incredible. Very airy bite it is. Airy, light, delicious. Oh, another hair. Oh, I like these. Ah, no! Let me eat you! Okay, got away. If you don't get a hit on them, they've got... Ooh! How beautiful, look. Look how beautiful. The Black Forest is glowing. Wow. It's really glowing. Okay, yeah, I'm just taking this chest back to the cart down here. And then we've done some good work here. I'll get some blueberries as well, why not? Blueberries are good. Thistles are good too. I'll get some of those on the way. Killing 8 birds with 1 stone here. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boop. Boop-boop-a-doop. Scooby-dooby-doo-boop-a-doop-boop. Scooby-doo-boop-a-doop-boop. Scooby-doo-boop, scooby-doo-boop, scooby-doo-boop. I shouldn't be doing that. Sorry for the scooby-doo-boop-ing. Gamers, I've got a good question for you all. What is the greatest game you've played in recent memory? What do you think it is? Or maybe, if you can think of any, name your top 3 that you've played in recent memory, okay? That you've played in recent memory. Like, what games did you play where you're just like, oh, it's got to be one of the top games in recent memory that I've played. I could easily name mine. I want to know what you in chat would pick. Golby says Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Ooh, I've heard great things about that one. Eric says Valheim, Sea of Thieves, No Man's Sky. Oh, you're all in for that kind of like exploration type gameplay. Procedurally generated. Well, I guess Sea of Thieves isn't procedurally generated, is it? I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. But it's got random events and stuff. It kind of partly is. I think it partly is actually, isn't it? It's not like full procedural generation like No Man's Sky or this one, but I think it partly is. Oh, is this not where our boat... there it is. We found it. Benavi says Morrowind, Witcher, and Dota 2. Oh, do you mean the original Witcher? You're going old school, man. Old school. By Dota 2, do you mean the one that, the remake on Steam? Like the Valve one? The remake on the Valve? Dota 2 is... A lot of people love Dota 2. I've never played it myself. I think I tried once and I couldn't really understand it. Like, when it was going over my head, I couldn't really understand what to do. I think I might have got frustrated and just, you know, not played it again. I think I tried it once. But yeah, Morrowind I would probably really like, because I'm a big fan of Oblivion. I hear Morrowind is just like Oblivion, but maybe even slightly better. I don't know why they haven't done a Morrowind remaster. They did an Oblivion before Morrowind, which I think is criminal. They should have done a Morrowind remaster first, I think. But maybe they'll do that next. I would love to see a Morrowind remaster. I think I'd really enjoy that. Colby says Where the Wind Meets is pretty effing epic for a free game. Just dropped yesterday. Where the Wind Meets. I should write that one down then. Haven't heard of that one. That's free to play. Where the Wind Meets. There we go. Wrote it down. They work now Skywind. So you're saying is Skywind released? Is Skywind finish? You're saying it's like a Morrowind. I guess a community-made Morrowind remaster. What the heck? Why there's so many? Oh my god! What the? Oh my god! There's so many! So many! What the? Help! Oh my goodness! Why so many? Oh god! I'm dead! I'm dead! No, I'm not. Maybe I am. Oh no! I'm out of here. I'm out of here, man. Why there's so many Draugrs? Those were the Draugrs that I left there. They've been waiting for me, dude. They've been waiting for me. So, Where the Wind Meets is not pay to win, says Colby, and it's just pure fun. That sounds awesome. Benavi says I used to play a game called Silk Road Online in like 8 years. An MMORPG. I've heard of that one. Yeah, I heard... Yeah, some people really like that one. I've heard of that. I don't even know what that game is. But I've heard of that one before. Silk Road Online. Yeah, I've heard of that. I played Dota for 6 years, says Benavi, the first one. Yeah, so Dota is what Gaben likes. You know Gabe Newell, the owner of Valve? He likes Dota. He plays Dota too. That's his game. He likes Dota. The Colby's in with the Claire Obscure, so he's in for the RPG, JRPG type game. So, best games in recent memory, honestly, for me, would be Metro Prime Remastered. I really enjoyed that. Oh, well, that's tough after that. That one I would definitely put up, though. But I'm thinking of 3 here. Now, it gets tricky now, because there are quite a few that contest for 2 and 3, the spot 2 and 3. I mean, Valheim, I guess, but it's a bit boring me saying Valheim, because you know I like Valheim a lot. But yeah, Valheim is one of them. And then the third one, I think... You know what? Who I'll give it to? Oblivion Remastered. So just Oblivion again. Yeah, Oblivion... You know what? Oblivion, for me, tops Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. In fun level. Because, I think the game overall is consistently more fun than Kingdom Come, but Kingdom Come, I would say, is a better game overall. But for me, just personally, I have more fun playing Oblivion Remastered. It's more fun for me, but... Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is still like a higher quality RPG than Oblivion is. Oh, Digimon as well, says Colby. Nice. I kind of want to try that one day. Digimon Storytime. No, Digimon Storytime Stranger, right? Yeah. That one looks interesting. Okay, let's go get some iron. Wait, is this not the right place? This isn't the iron place. This is the wrong place. Okay, the iron place is the clover portal, right? Oh, it's already set. Okay, cool. I think it's set. It might not be. Alright, okay. We're in the danger zone again. Okay, what's my plan here to kill these Draugr? Are they still here? Oh, they're still here. Oh my god. Wait, are they spawning or something? Why so stinky? This is my plan. Yes! Dive bomb! Attack from above! Beautiful plan. Incredible. Okay, we got him. That was a massacre. That was incredible. Okay, I cleared him. We need the swamp key, Tarek. I didn't have the swamp key again. I never have the swamp key. Let me in! I forgot that the problem was that I didn't have a swamp key. I forgot the problem in the first place. That was the problem. Went and did a load of other stuff. Didn't fix the problem. Skyrim's made by Bethesda. Yeah. In Kingdom Come Deliverance, the NPC lies to you, try to scam you. Yep. I think they do, yeah, they do. I think I'd agree with you. Does Tarek know where a swamp key was? Where a swamp key is? Tarek, do you know a swamp key? I need swamp key. If I know I have swamp key, I know I have swamp iron. Want iron. What's this? Barley. Oh my. Barley wine. Ah, it's on there. There it is. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna go into the swamp. Beautiful. Burger acquired. Ooh, curly fries. Ooh, extending BRB. Ooh, nice 5. I almost got a burger with curly fries. Where'd you get it from? Shake Shack? Five Guys? Wendy's? You get it from Olive Garden? Costco? Walmart? What other cool places do you have? That's all of them. Taco Bell? We have Taco Bell here, it's terrible. Not good. It's like the McDonald's of Mexican food. But I don't think Mexican food needs to be McDonaldized. I don't think that's a good idea. I agree with the McDonald's. I think McDonald's burgers are actually like... they're pretty solid. I mean, they give you... they're not good for you. They're kind of too expensive now as well. But they have a quality about them. They have a quality about them, you know? McDonald's quality, and I think, like... they have a place in this world, the McDonald's burgers. But Taco Bell? Why are you McDonaldizing Mexican food? That's disgusting. But just eat normal Mexican food. Normal Mexican food is delicious and nutritious, and don't make a McDonald's version. That's my advice to Taco Bell. Don't McDonaldize Mexican food. Don't do it. Next they're gonna McDonaldize pizza. Who's McDonaldized pizza? No one's done it yet, right? No one's McDonaldized pizza, but they're gonna start making a pizza fast food chain where it's like little McDonald's pizzas. Ugh. That's horrible to even think about. Little fast food McDonald's pizzas. You should play Peak. I know you'll love it, says Bangskippy. I probably would love Peak, but it's too expensive for me. It's like 3... actually, isn't it on sale right now? Wait, I should buy it right now. You're right. I think it's on sale. Do I have money in my account, though? I need to get my phone. I do need to buy it, because I think it's on sale and the sale ends soon. Okay, so POV. POV me checking my phone. This is an interactive stream, look. We do POV. I need to check my phone. Let's check my phone here. Now, I think if I switch app, it's not gonna. You're not gonna see me anymore. Is that correct? Oh no, you still see me. Wait, this is goated. Holy shit! I can actually do POV of me going on my phone. Hey, check my phone. Do I have money in my account? Do I have money in my account? So, check my account here. Do I have money to buy Peak? I do need to get Peak. You are, thanks, Kapi. You actually reminded me because it's been on sale for a while. If the sale's ended, I'm going to pull my hair out because... Oh no. I have £1.56 and a message saying declined payments. Yeah, I got a declined payment. £1.56. Ooh, on my credit card, I have a balance of £5.98. I think I might be able to get it. Okay, good. Awesome. So end the POV time. That was interactive, wasn't it? That was really interactive. That was like a movie. That was like a movie. Yeah, and I think I can get it. Just got to use that tiny amount of credit card balance. So Steam, like, I have been meaning to get this. My sister's been on at me as well. She's like, you have to get Peak. It's the best game in the world. Oh yeah, it's still on sale. Game is still on sale for £4. £3.96 exactly. Okay, thanks Kapi, you the goat. Ends 19th November. Ooh, imagine if I missed the sale. Holy moly, I would have, like I said, would have pulled my hair out. I would have been bald forever. And everyone would have unsubbed, because they don't want to see that from me. I have a weird shaped head, so it'd be over. For my account, yes, continue the payment. I kind of want to buy, I can't buy 2 copies of the game. I'd like to buy one for some other people. You just finish your payment. Yeah, I'm just paying. Oh. This is annoying. Well, hang on, I'm gonna have to add my card onto here. Not on my Steam. PayPal's not working either. Okay, so... the Visa? What? Probably just add the details from my app, right? Man's trying to buy Peak. I played a little last night, had so much fun. Yeah, I hear Peak's really good. This is why I need to buy it while it's on sale, because it's only £4. Now, if something's really good, £4 is not a bad price, is it? For something really good. I keep hearing good things about it. I'm gonna have to look for my card, I don't know where it is. Found it! I found it pretty fast, didn't I? Never too far away. Expires in September 2025. Isn't it past September now? I think it's expired. Maybe I've got to use the other card. They sent me a new one. This is a faff, isn't it? They sent me a new one a while ago. Yeah, it must be expired. Okay, so this one's not expired, so what's the number on this one? Hey gamers, don't mind me just buying Peak right now, because Bangskapi. Blame Bangskapi. Blame Bangskapi. She made me do it. 5149. Oh, I shouldn't read out my credit card number. Just give you all the details. Although you'd only be able to spend £1 or something after I buy Peak. So, in fact, I may as well give it to you. It's not going to be any problem. Only has £1 on it left. You can have my £1. I don't give a shit. My last pound. Take it all. This expires 2030, this card. I got my name wrong on the card as usual. Got my initials wrong. They always do that. Okay, so... and that's all fine. Save my payment information? Sure, because I don't want to have to ever do this again. This was annoying. This might not even work, because I've never made a purchase on this card before. It might not work. Might cancel it. Okay, £3. It's only going to be £3.91 because I had a little balance of Steam Wallet points. Yay! Nice, gamers. Nice. Confirm it's you. Okay, I'll confirm it's me. I am me. When it says confirm it's you, they should make you just like be like, it is me. It should like film you. And you just go like, it is me. It is I. That would be a better way than having to log into the app. It's going to be much faster. Can't they tell it's me? Take a DNA test or something, I don't know. Stab me. Well, with needle. You know what I mean. Have to confirm. I'm confirming it's me. Confirm! For security reasons, you need to... DNA test. Okay. Is it done now? Did I get the game? Hooray! I now have peak. I have peak. Is that good? I hear it's good. There we go, I've got peak. It's 3.47 gigabytes. How could that be good? That's like no data. How could they fit fun into that much small data? I mean, Call of Duty is like 170 gig now. If it's not as big as Call of Duty, how can it be as good? I don't know. Don't know about that one. I feel like I just wasted my money. I mean, I just paid more than £1 per gigabyte. Wait, how much money did I just spend? Didn't I spend like £3.94, but I've only bought 3.47 gigs of data? That is bad value. That's really bad value. I can't believe I've been ripped off. I spent £3.91 and the download is only 3 gigabytes, 3.47 gig. Damn it, that's not a good price per gigabyte if you think about it. I mean, Call of Duty, you get like 100 billion gigabytes when you buy that. Think about it. Better value. Anyway, that was fun. I have the game. I have peak now. That was worth it. Woo! I have peak! Woo! I forgot you can refund if you don't like a game. Yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah, 2 hours. You have to play under 2 hours and you can refund. If you play more than 2 hours, you can't, which was really sad because I once played the new Digimon game. Not Storytime Stranger, but this other one that was terrible, the new Digimon World game. It was awful. And I played it for 2.00001 hours and they wouldn't refund it. And it's the most depressing thing that ever happened to me in my life. Because it cost loads of money. It was like a full price game. It was like a full price game. It was really bad. And I tried to refund it saying, the game's terrible. The game is terrible. Please, help me. And they were just like, nah mate, you played it for 2.00001 milliseconds over the hour. And I was like, oh shit, please. Please. Please refund it. So yeah, I just have that game now and it costs loads of money and I hate myself. Yeah, that pretty much happened. Worst day of my life. His sister told him to get it too, so I'm innocent. Yeah, that's true. She's been telling me to get it since it came out. And she's like, and it's so cheap. And I'm like, yeah, but I have no money. I'm like, I know it's only like £3, but I don't have £3, so... can't get it. But I guess I have £3 now. Well, now I don't. Well, I had £3 of credit. Yay. Crippling debt! That £3 is going to cripple me, isn't it? That £3 of debt is going to grow 7 trillion% APR. I'm going to be in debt forever. Indebted in servitude to Barclays now. Sarcasm did not translate from Bang. Wait, do you think my sarcasm didn't translate, or did Bang's sarcasm not translate? Does Bang not like the game? Wait, do you not like the game, Bang? Were you being sarcastic? Do you not like it? Oh no. Were you being sarcastic and I just bought a bad game? If you aren't loving it after 45 minutes, return it. It's only £3, like, that can just stay on my library. But to be honest, like, it's not very much money. Even though I don't have the money, it's still not very much money. Like, I could probably go outside and beg on the street and I could get like 5 quid. If I needed to. From someone, from a passerby, you know? I could be like, please, I need a taxi. Might be able to get 20 quid. In fact, maybe I should do that instead of streaming. That would probably be more lucrative right now. Just beg on the street. Although, to be honest, the Star Trek Fleet campaign is doing very well. Like, we could do very well with that. We're doing very well with that right now. Anyway, hi Bang, how are you? Yeah, how are you, Bang? How's the Bang Skippy, the scared little sheep in our midst? Very little teamwork playing Peak last night, so I almost quit. Oh, you found some solo players? Found some that are just out for themselves? I don't care about the team, I care about getting out of here alive. I have no idea what to do in Peak. Let me find the clip where Bang says F this game. Oh wait, you guys both... Wait, so I can play with you two? That sounds fun. Okay, we've got to make it a date then. Let's play together then. Just a bunch of streamers. We're all streamers, right? Yeah, just a bunch of streamers hanging out. Should we start an org? Who wants to start an org? Obviously, I'm leader. I am the, what's that called? What do they call the leader of, like, China? The glorious leader, that's it. Glorious. Glorious leader. Okay, I got some iron, Tarek, but now I'm full of iron. I think Tarek's probably napping at his desk right now. It's very late for him. Or very early. Depending on how you look at it. I don't have a wood for chest, but I do have an axe, so let's get swinging. My friend texted me that he bought a 5... So one of my friends just said he downloaded the game, and he bought a load of packs on it. So we may add a lot more time onto the timer in a second, if those have gone through, onto the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. Yeah, show me the clip. I want to see the clip where Banskippy rage quits. I gotta see it. Yeah, we're gonna start a new org. Like those OTK, you know, like OTK? Streamer organization. And it's gonna be better than OTK, because we're not gonna have any sexual predators in R1. Like they did in OTK, okay? And if any of you become predators, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. I'll cancel the org immediately if that happens. Don't even think about it. Okay, so... Yeah, let's swim over here. Oh, sugar! Swim time! So we're going to have you eaten anything beside the muffin? Yes, or I would be dead right now. So I had... Well, I still have. If you want a bite, I'll give you a free bite. Now, go on. Go on, have a bite of freshly homemade banana bread made today. Look at it. Mmm, yummy. Perfect. I've taken some bites out, but don't worry, I'm not sick or anything. Wink, wink. You might get sick if you bite this. Yeah, it's good for your immune system. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. No dinner? I had rice. I had rice, banana bread, and egg. So I mixed an egg in with my rice. It was pretty good. That's perfect fuel for streaming. And I have tea. Cheers. Yeah, it's perfect streamer fuel. Honestly, perfect. I just choked. Perfect stream of fuel. All you need is carbs, a little bit of protein, and a lot of caffeine. Or in my case, a little bit, because if I have a lot of caffeine, I will start vibrating and I'll probably float through the ceiling or something. But yeah, a little bit of tea is fine for me. And a lot of water for hydration. We have so many onions, says Fi. Oh yes, oh, Fi's just been turning over the onions this whole time. I don't know what to I've never made the onions in this game. Like, what can we make with that? I don't even know. I put another stack of iron in here. Ooh, getting exciting. Also fill it with random junk. No, there we go. Random junk too. Let's go back, get more iron. Yeah, I think Tarek's fallen asleep at his desk. I imagine that's what's happened. Yeah, I think Tarek's fallen asleep at his desk. I hope he's alright. He's still logged in. I hope he's alright. Hope he hasn't fallen backwards off his chair. Yeah, rice and eggs. So basically I've had this morning I had the clever plan of turning on the rice cooker with some rice inside. And the rice cooker keeps the rice hot. So I went out during stream, went to the rice, filled a bowl with rice, then cracked a raw egg in there, mixed it up together. I'm here, what's rice man? What's up, rice man, he says. Get rice on your chin, old man. I just was worried about you, Tarek, because I hadn't heard from you for a while. I was worried you'd fallen asleep at your desk, like, and fallen off your desk. Yeah, I'm just getting iron from this crypt. Filling that boat with iron. You know me. I'll have to do that. Okay, we've already mined this bit. I've kind of forgotten which bits we mined already, so I'm going around again. Oh, this bit we haven't mined, obviously. There's tons of... Oh, I should have repaired my pickaxe, shouldn't I have... Oh my, made a mistake there. Pickaxe is only half mast here. Oh, there's a blob. Hello, blob. Caffeine will make you phase into the quantum realm. Well, I have been... Obviously, because I've been sick this week, caffeine... I had to be taken. Because I've been sick, I've had to have copious amounts of tea to keep myself alive. Yeah, once I'm better, I'm gonna get off the caffeine again, obviously. Yeah, caffeine is also great. If you have cold and flu symptoms, caffeine actually suppresses cold and flu symptoms. So you'll often find caffeine in cold and flu formulations. It suppresses flu, and cold symptoms. Yeah, it does. It does it pretty well. Makes you feel a lot better. So I have been using it as medicine. Just having a cup of tea here and there. Can't have coffee though, you know me. Coffee's way too strong for me. Tea is the max I can go. Tea is max power for me. I just had a nice IPA, Indian Pale Ale. Ooh, yummy. Delicious. Indian Pale Ales vary in quality. Some of them absolutely to die for. Some other Indian Pale Ales, they taste terrible. I've had some bad ones, I've had some good ones. Never know quite what you're going to get, you know, with an IPA. Unless it's one you've tried before, but... Brewdog? Yeah, Brewdog's usually good. Like a Brewdog. I think Brewdog ran into problems. Legal problems a while ago. I think that the guy that runs Brewdog is a bit, intense, you know? Was getting himself into some trouble. Can't remember exactly why. He's a bit of an intense man, you know? Intense CEO, built the company from the ground up kind of guy. And he's getting himself in some trouble somehow. Probably from what he was... I think it was maybe things he was saying or something. Really like the Brewdog beers, yeah. Yeah, they actually, there was some trouble with Brewdog, and they had to recall loads of beer or something not that long ago. Something, I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was some trouble. They had to close locations and all sorts of weird things. And I was thinking, that's weird, because I thought everyone liked Brewdog. Like, how are they not super successful right now? I thought they were. Yeah, I think he was firing a lot of people. Yeah, I think they had a lot of firing. They had to fire a lot of people. A lot of jobs lost at Brewdog or something like that. Lots of locations closed down, firing lots of staff. Something like that. Didn't know that. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, to be honest, but I just remember that some stuff going down with Brewdog. I'm actually, like, completely off alcohol right now, I think. I just have no desire to drink it at all. I think, like, I'll have, like... If I'm going out drinking with friends, I think I'm going to go for the 0% beers. I think I'm going to go for 0%. I think I'm just too focused right now on... I'm too focused on trying to, like, build my channels and make myself successful on these platforms, like Twitch and YouTube and stuff. And I feel like I just don't want anything potentially getting in the way. So, because alcohol is something that could potentially get in the way, like I could have a hangover and then I might not do work that day or something, I just don't want to do it. I'm like, no, I just don't want to. Like, I don't want to take a chance where I'm unproductive on one day because I made myself sick or something. So that's where I'm at on the topic of alcohol right now. I'm just like, I'm too focused right now. I don't want to mess it up. So if I do go where people are drinking, I think I'm going to go for 0%. Okay, so let's go this way. Good for you, friend, says Gilly. Yeah, but yeah, I do like Brewdog, by the way. It's very nice. Yep, I had some nice beers from there before. Okay, so I need to go through here, don't I? No, I can't because of the iron. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I need to go here, right? That's where the boat is, right? Yeah, it is. Let's go. Cool, we just hit my normal bedtime, but I think we got more time on the clock. Yeah, we do, 60 minutes, and I haven't checked the Star Trek Fleet Command in a little bit, so we may have more time on the subathon. I will go as long as I can stomach tonight until I get too tired, then I'll continue tomorrow if we still have time on there. But yeah, so far, incredibly successful subathon, gamers. Thank you so much for taking part so far. It's been awesome. Like, you never know what you're going to get with a subathon. You never know. And today has been rather epic, so thanks, guys. 100% it will stay in your way, says Vanavi. Like alcohol? Yeah, like alcohol is definitely a productivity dampener for me, I've got to say. As much as I enjoy a drink as much as any man, definitely, like, if I do drink, I want it to be when I have everything sorted, like, I'm not scared about my financial situation, I'm happy with how things are going, and, you know, and then I can take it, I don't feel like I can take a load off right now, basically. And it actually scares me to even think about doing, like, drinking. Because, I'm just not feeling, like, super secure right now. Okay, here we go. So I don't want to do anything that could, yeah, dampen my productivity or anything like that. Okay. And I am rather sensitive to things, so, for example, a cup of tea and I'm flying, aren't I? So you can only imagine what alcohol does to my poor sensitive soul. There we go. Take the treasure. I'm substance sensitive, I think. Although, to be honest, I don't get drunk very easily, to be honest. That's one thing, actually, I really don't get drunk very easily. It takes me a lot of drinks to actually get drunk like it. And that's why I didn't really like drinking, because I'd have to drink like 10 beers, and I'm like, I don't even feel it, and then I'd be like, this doesn't seem... My liver must be like screaming right now. So yeah, that's another reason actually why... Like, heavy drinking isn't for me, because it just gets a bit scary how much I can drink. That might just be because I'm a big guy, I don't know. But it just feels scary. Yeah, to be honest, I say it's just substance sensitive. I think it's just caffeine I'm sensitive to, really, isn't it? I'm just sensitive to caffeine. Probably any stimulant. Yeah, probably just stimulants I'm sensitive to. I'm not sensitive to depressants, I guess. Alcohol's a depressant, it's like the other side. Okay. Other side of the coin, isn't it? It's Mel! Hola! It's Melira. It's coming in. Crocheting at lightning speeds. Crocheting at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Melira, that's right. Okay, I put some iron in here. That's what I was meant to do. Okay, cool. We can leave it here now. I was like, did I do everything I needed to do here? Yeah. Okay, let's go. I got a lot of treasure on me. Look at this. I'm Mr. Fancy Pants with my treasures. Which crypt were we even at? Was it... I think it was this one. Maybe. Maybe this one. I'll check both. No, it wasn't this one. No portal there. Did we finish this one then? We must have. Well, I got to mark it off the map then, don't I? If I drink 6 beers, I shut down, says Vanavi. Yeah, that's quite a lot. See, if I drink 6 beers, I feel fine. And then I get scared because I'm just like, well, what? How's my liver doing? But it's probably okay. Oh, I haven't done this one. Okay, we haven't done this one. Okay. There's some extra iron here. Why is TikTok Clip Master? Yeah, he is. He's the Clipper. He's the Jack Clip. He's Jack the Clipper. Jack the Clipper. They say he roams the misty London streets. Phone in hand, looking for Twitch clips. And he gets them, he does. He gets them when they least expect it. Jack the Clipper. My goodness. He's a monster, he is. A monster. Hey, Kinuski, yay. Wait, is Tarek gone? Tarek, where's our portal thing? Wait, am I lost? I'm lost. I thought it was here. So have we done this crypt then? We haven't done... Oh shit, we haven't done this one. Wait a second. I'm lost. I'm lost. Help me, I'm lost. Ping. Oh, thanks, dude. Oh, it was this one? Wait, where was the portal? I couldn't see a portal over there. No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. I can't find the one we cleared. It's gone missing. Well, it was around here somewhere because I remember this pile of yucky. I remember this pile of yuck. So I'm in a League of Legends game, so replying here when I die. Nice. Oh yeah, by the way, everyone that's here now, I got to explain how the subathon's working today. Today it's an uncapped subathon, okay? That means any time remaining, When I go to sleep, we'll be there tomorrow and we'll continue the subathon. Also, another change today for the subathon. There's a new type of support. Oh, you're dead. Oh, Terek's dead. I see what's happened here. Ah, he's dead. He's a goner. Okay. So, another change to this subathon is that you can support the subathon by downloading Star Trek Fleet Command, completing the goals. So, downloading Star Trek Fleet Command using my special link, completing the goals, and that will add time to the subathon timer. If you want to know what the goals are, check the Discord. The main goal is to upgrade your operations center, though, just so you guys know, to level 25. But there are milestone goals as you go, so there's one at level 2, one at level 6, one at level 9, etc, etc. Milestone goals that contribute to the campaign. It is the best way right now to support the stream. It is a multiplicative endeavor. So, for example, if you buy a $5 pack in that game, it gives this stream up to $18 depending on which pack you buy. So $5 turns into $18. I'm not even kidding. It's like a multiplier, force multiplier for money. And yeah, there is also a prize to win at the end. Whoever gets the most goals will be put into a prize draw. And there's a prize to win at the end, so it's all good fun. Pretty fun game too, not a bad game. I guess this was the crypt we were in, because it looks cleared out. But where's our portal gone? Oh, you know what? Terek is so smart and I'm so dumb. He wants me to portal him. With his... He has portal on his dead body, doesn't he? Of course he does. Oh yeah. Don't worry. I figured it out in the end, Terek. I'm smart. I'm actually really dumb. Holy shit. That took me a while. I didn't know what he was asking for. It's like when you're asking Lassie like a dog. Like, what is it, girl? What is it, Lassie? Like, Terek was like... He was trying to... He give me all the hints and I just couldn't understand. He was like pinging here, like on his dead thing, and I was still just doing the wrong thing. What is it? What is it, boy? What is it, Terek? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, Terek? Oh, he wants me to portal him. Of course. That would be the normal thing to think, but of course I don't realize. I'm like, yeah, he'll find his way back here across the ocean somehow. Yeah, that'll happen. Somehow. Don't know how. Yeah, we got to get you some better gear, Terek. We got to get you geared up. This bear gear is getting a bit long in the tooth, isn't it? Set tag. Well, I know which tag he likes. He likes the 3-leaf clover. That's his favorite. There you go, mate. Got ya. I got your back, boy. Saving a true blue over here. True blue Aussie. Timmy fell in a well? Yeah. What is it, girl? Did Timmy fall in a well? No, I want you to pull me home. Dumbass. Portal me to my dead body so I can play the game. Okay, let's continue catching up with chat here. Thanks, Skippy. Thanks, Skippy. I'm Jack the Clipper now. Mm-hmm. Hey, did you link me the clip? Of Bankscapy and stuff? I wanted to see it. Like, I actually want to watch that one. That sounds funny. My liver left the building in my 20s, says Tarek. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. No more livers now. How are you doing in League? I hope you're doing well in League, Melira. Hope you're popping off. Knutsune says, I'm making pasta salad, so my replies are late too. Oh, I love pasta salad. That's good stuff. I'm not saying do it, but definitely consider going into modeling. Are you talking to Melira or me? Or someone else? The industry is toxic, but the pay is good in modeling. Maybe I should get into modeling. I need to lose some weight, though. They won't want my fat ass on the runway. Yeah, have you done modeling, Bankscapy? I guess she probably has, because she's recommending it and she knows about the industry. I did modeling from age 14 to 20. Oh my goodness, that's the most toxic time to do. Why'd you do it then? You're too young for modeling. That's so toxic. I could imagine that being so toxic. Ah, that must have been terrible. But you made good money though. That's all right, I guess. Hey, Red. League of Legends is League of Legends. It's trash and I hate everything about it, and still I'm drawn to that shit. Ah, you just love getting you love getting angry. That's what it is. It's addiction to getting angry at the game. I hope someone clipped that. Wait, clip what? Wait, did I die? What was good to clip? Did I do something good? The people in the industry, modeling industry, are really toxic. Yeah, I can imagine. It's a looks first industry. They start modeling girls at like 10 or 11, says Fi. At least around here. It's super gross. I'll save my harsher words. Well, they probably do need... Because, like, you have children's clothes, right? Oh, shit, Tarek's dead here? Wait. Tarek, Tarek was running around naked in the background from a Draugr where you were talking to chat and died again. Oh, shit. Well, the portal's still open. I'm ready, Tarek. I'm ready. I got my fighting clothes on. Let's go. I got my fighting stance on. I'm ready, Tarek. Derek, I'm ready, dude. Batter up. I'm gonna kill this Draugr for you. They're super critical and you could never please them. Interesting. You think I'll be able to please them? Maybe I'll get into modeling. Don't really want to though. Oh look, it's Tarek. Oh, your nakedness. How are you, your nakedness? Your nakedness. Yeah, I have a lot of treasure. There you go, treasure. This makes everything fine between us, Tarek. Even though I let you die too many times today. Everything's fine between us, right? Because I just gave you loads of treasure. I also took some arrows, but, well, I didn't really take them. I don't have any arrows, you see. Yep. Let's go get some iron. You want to go home? Do you want to sail? Do you want to sail the boat? You know, I thought modeling was some photo shoot thing. Oh, Ryan, so he used to be into modeling, built a boat, car and an airplane. Well, Ryan's into a different kind of modeling. Ryan's into the gluing and the sticking and the... Okay, Tarek's getting dressed. I love to see it. No more naked Tarek anymore. So this was the crypt. I must have hallucinated then, because I swear I went in this crypt and I saw a load of iron and I was like, we haven't done this one. I think I hallucinated. Yeah, dude, this looks clear. I must have... Oh no, I didn't. There is loads of... Okay, I didn't hallucinate. There is still loads of stuff here. Okay, cool. Okay, so, yeah, there's still more stuff here. Okay. Okay, I didn't hallucinate. That's good, that's good. I do need a more pickaxe though, because I'm an idiot and I keep not forgetting to repair it. I've had multiple opportunities to repair my pickaxe, and have I repaired it? No. It's about to break. I put Bang's clip in peak for the last time. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, let's have a look at Bang Skippy's clip of playing peak. I don't know if peak... I don't really know anything about peak, so I want to see this clip. Oh, there it is. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Oh, no, wait. That's poor Terek. Where's Bang's clip, then? That's poor Terek clip by Firemorph. Okay, let's keep going up. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's check out this clip. I want to see this. So this is streamer Bang Skippy, aka Scared Little Baby Sheep, playing... Scared Little Sheep Baby, I think is her name in English. It's Afrikaans. Okay. Wait, did that not work? Like... Oh! I posted the clip there. I got it! Hopefully I don't die. Okay, this is Scared Sheep playing Peak. Let's see if this is funny. Oh yeah, I gotta check my levels here. Which one is the right one? Oh, that one. There you go. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, I need to rewind. I didn't understand. Okay, so climbing a tree. Oh, falling down. Oh, oh, landed on your head. Are you dead? Oh dear.
No, oh, she's down. Okay, I'm coming.
She's down?
I'm sorry. Oh, she's herself.
So it's a mountain climbing game?
Oh my.
Dude, I'm so fucking
The
frustrated.
faces are funny. The faces are very funny. I like that. I like that they talk when you talk. That's fun. So you fell backwards down a mountain? That's terrible. That's terrible. That's just terrible, isn't it? Landed on your ass, I think. Straight back onto your bottom. Goodbye, scared little sheep. Thank you for the clip. I enjoyed it. If anyone in US started Star Trek campaign while I was gone... Oh yeah, Alliance, yeah. So US Alliance is 718, server 718. KorokuGaming is the Alliance, and in the EU it's 106, and Korok Alliance is the guild. The Alliance, I should say. Oh, my soul! Says Bang Skippy. Yay, no face showing, thank goodness, because that's my bad side. Oh, I didn't show your face. Oh, I'm sorry. Bang Skippy, what are you talking about? You didn't look like your bad side. That's the bad side. You're doing very well, Bang Skippy. I blocked your face with my face, didn't I? Classic. Do you want me to do it again with your face showing? Whoops. I should have put my face this side, look. I can do that. Bye, Tarek. Is Tarek bye-bye? Is Tarek sleepy time? Let's check. Bye, man, gotta go. See you, Tarek. Thank you so much for playing with us. It's been a pleasure as always. And I'll see you another time, man. Thanks so much for making your sleep schedule an absolute travesty to play with us. One day, we'll return the favor. We'll make our sleep schedule a travesty. And you can have the normal sleep schedule. We'll do that for you one day, Tarek. It'll happen. One day. Bye-bye, Tarek. Banksapie says they threw me into the deep end and expected me to know how to swim. Oh, in the game? So you didn't really know how to play and they were just, like, expecting you to know? as they climbed Everest. We got playing now. We still got 5. I guess I'm mining all this iron on my lonesome. Oh, the sub timer ran out. Oh shit! When did that happen? That probably happened a little bit ago, didn't it? I don't know when that happened. Sub timer ran out. Let's put that shit on pause and figure out how much time we have left. So let's see here. Have we had any more support on the Star Trek campaign? This is the question. I think we might have, so I might be out for quite a while tonight. We might have had more support. We might have had more support. Oh my goodness. If we have, then that is wild. Okay, I'll have to figure out where we are here. So the last goal completed was about 27 minutes ago. Anonymous achieving Operation Center level 9. Okay, so let's see here. The last event was around... It's hard to work out when the last event was, but I'm working it out right now. Second ship. And op level 6. Okay, I'm up to date. Okay, so... And then... Okay, so someone unlocked the second ship. So, second ship, I think that's... Is that $3 or $2? That's $3. So plus 3. And then Ops Center level 9 achieved by Anonymous. That is a bit, that's a bit of dollars, isn't it? That's a little bit of dollars. That is $4. 4 plus 3. Yeah, but 4 plus 3, I think that's it. What's strange is that... So I did have a friend message me and he was saying that he bought a load of packs, but they have not come through. Which is a bit worrying. Hey, what is this? What is this, Hype Train? Anonymous gifted with the 5 community gift subs. Let's go, dude! Thank you so much for the 5 community gift subs, dude. Big gift is. So that's going to add... 5 community gift subs. Doesn't that add, 5 times... Let's add 25 mins. The 25 mins plus 4 plus 3. Now, I'm a bit worried, but I might bring my friend here. Because he said he bought some packs, man, but they haven't come through. Oh my goodness, hello RPG Baker. Yeah, we're still playing. Do you want to play with us? Do you want to play some Valheim? I'm trying to get some iron. By the way, that subathon time has paused. I'm just working out how much we got left on the subathon. Is stream still going? Yeah, it is. We just got a hype train. Anonymous gift with the 5 gift subs. Yeah, so there's a glitch or something, because my friend texted me, and he's been doing the Star Trek. He's been playing the game, and he texted me saying he just bought some packs. He said he bought a $5, a $20, and a $10, but has not come through. That's worrying, isn't it? Because that's not right, is it? But we'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to message them. If those don't come through, I'll have to message them. Because his other stuff... So this is my friend Pymatic, so he's unlocked the second builder already. But that didn't come through as a purchase either. So that's very strange. I don't know why his purchases aren't coming through. But if we can prove the purchases, then it's all fine, because we can let them know anyway. But unfortunately, since they haven't popped up yet, it's not going to add to the subathon until they do. Them's the rules. But if those do come through, the subathon is going to get extended by 75 minutes. Just so you know, so... that's going to be big if those do come through. I've let him know that they didn't come through yet. I'll let him know. It says you got second builder, but nothing about purchases, which is weird. Very strange. Okay, so anyway, 25 plus 3 plus 4. So I'll just add that onto the subathon there. That's 32 minutes. And we'll keep gaming. Keep gaming. The stream that never ends. That's right, gamers. You can support the stream today just by playing Star Trek Fleet Command through my special link. And it will add to the subathon timer. That's why it's been going on so long today. Hey, who's in stream? I'm in Discord.
It's fine.
Hey, Fi. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. How was lunch?
Delicious.
Nice. Carly, which burger place did you go to?
It's like a local place.
Ooh, those are always the best, actually. The
Yeah,
local places.
I think it's the best burger in town.
Nice. Yeah, there's somewhere not too far away from me that does a good burger, and it's like a local type place. That place is good. Just reminded me of it.
Nice.
When I was doing food deliveries. Oof! Tarek! The 5 gift sub. Tarek, I thought you were going to sleep. I think he is asleep. He's sleepwalking. Big W sleepwalking gift subs. He's sleepwalking dono. Let's go. Sleepwalking donos. So that added automatically. No, it didn't, because I still have it paused. So I'll have to add that manually again. So 5 more gift subs. That's another 25 minutes. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. So 25 plus 32. Thank you so much, Tarek. 57. That's a long time. $57. There you go. Started. Okay, timer started now. I've given you a lot of free time today by being really slow updating my timer. So,
It's beautiful.
yeah. Making good gains here. Yeah, thank you for the sleep gift, Derek. Unfortunately, there are no free funds on sleep gifting. Just like in Valheim, you're ensuring KorokuGaming's community's liver stays in the game with those 5 gifted subs. I don't know how that's going to help our livers.
What?
Your generosity is as legendary as throwing items into the ocean. Wait, what the fuck? That's a weird one.
He found items on the alt server that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, and he
threw
threw them in the ocean. It's funny how the AI picked up on just Tarek's contributions to chat today. Like, so it talked about
Exactly.
livers, and then the items thrown into the ocean. That's all it had.
It tried, it tried.
It's not 5 because he doesn't sound disappointed that I'm in chat, says Bang Skippy. An imposter.
Yeah, it's not fine.
Making cup of tea. Oh yeah, we're getting Izzy in here. Okay, we're getting late joins. Let's go. Late joins for the late subathon. Yeah, I'm worried, dude. My friend, he texted me. He's gotten really into Star Trek. And he texted me saying he's bought a load of packs, but they haven't come through. But the weird thing is, it says he's got the second builder, so definitely it's tracking some of his game. But it's not tracking those purchases, which so... To be honest, so it's not too much of a drama, because if I email Stream Elements, they'll sort it out, like, especially if we have proof of purchase. So it's not actually too bad.
Does it show that I got level 6 hops?
Yeah, it's tracking everything. The weird thing is, right, it just not tracking... Because my friend asked me, he was like, so if I buy packs, it adds to the campaign. I was saying, oh yeah, it should track it perfectly, because I can see he's being tracked on there. I was just like, just make sure you're doing everything through the app. And then he, and it didn't work for him. So I think it's because I told him it would work perfectly. That's why it hasn't worked. I'm like, oh yeah, it's working perfectly. Like, it's saying you're tracked. It's saying you've got the it's saying you've been building ops and all that. So I think that's why it hasn't worked, because I said it would work. It's one of those things.
Do you think there could be a delay to it? Like it only checks every hour or something?
I'm texting him now, he's just texting me. He says, I'm just going to say, it's fine if you send me proof of purchase. They will sort it out. End of campaign. But weird that it didn't track. Because it's tracking all your other stuff. Because it's tracking all your other goals. There we go. Oh, you know what it might have been? If he used credit. If he used us... It might be if you've used a... Yeah, sometimes if you use something that takes time to clear, they don't update it until it's cleared. The payment that takes time to clear. Yeah, that's probably it, actually. Sometimes those only update once payment clears. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably the mystery solved. I forget about that sometimes with these the goal things. We've had that happen before on the Roblox goal. If people use something that takes time to clear, then it won't actually update until the payment's cleared.
Gotcha.
That's probably it. Hey, gamers. Hype Train has ended. Level 3 Hype Train, though. That's pretty epic. Let's go. That'll be it. So, I think we've figured out the problem. So, really I should add the time on that my friend just added on, right? So we added 75 minutes. Yeah, 75 minutes. Bloody hell. Or did we already calculate some of... So we did his second build already, didn't we? So it's 75 minus 18. That's how much time I should add on. Bloody hell. Well, I shouldn't be complaining. That's just... I'm doing very well this subathon. It's actually a great thing. Thank you, gamers.
Oh man, I have to add up all this money.
Yeah.
Starting to sound American.
So 51 plus 57, that's going to be 108 minutes on the clock, gamers. That's good. You know what, being poor for a while, right? or quite a while. It's actually a blessing in disguise. It is, because I've gotten so much better at living below my means. I realize what I actually need in life, what I don't need in life, and now when I do get money, I'm going to be better off because I'm going to not spend any. You know what I mean? Because I've realized what actually I need and what I don't need and what I can get away with not buying, and it's actually been really good being poor all this time.
There's the new Valve console tomorrow.
Oh, I do want the new fucking... you know what? Seeing those things did make me a bit sad, because I was like, I really want those, but I definitely won't be able to afford those.
I'm
Like
to get the headset.
The new headset looks... well, I haven't seen... I've heard about it, but it does sound incredible. I do have a Quest 3 though, and that's going to be fine, so I don't really need it, but... The Quest 3 is good. I have a Quest 3 with the battery strap. It is more than enough. It's like more headset than I'll need for the next 10 years. It is that good. Like, the Quest 3 is super good. And depending on how the frame might be expensive. I think it might be expensive. It looks very, nifty from what I've seen. But yeah, I still need to watch the actual trailer and figure out what it actually is. But I've heard, my brother's been texting me things today. He's saying it's modular. He's saying it's, has inside-out tracking. What else did he tell me? Modular inside-out tracking. Oh, it has a dongle, so perfect wireless VR streaming and dual Wi-Fi. I heard, so dual bandwidth on the Wi-Fi transmission. Ooh, that's going to be low latency, smooth, good. Oh my goodness. So that sounds very exciting, all that stuff. But I do have a Quest 3 and perfectly good Wi-Fi 6. And honestly, the Quest 3 wirelessly on my setup is so good. It is so much more than I need already. And I have inside-out tracking on my controllers, because I have the Pro controllers, because I'm a...
Nice.
I bought the Quest 3 when I had some disposable income, so I actually got the Pro controllers as well. So yeah, so that is good, because as far as I know, the new Steam frame, it doesn't have inside-out tracking on the controllers. It uses the headset to find the controllers. But apparently it has good tracking volume. But the Quest 3 also has good tracking volume. It's still not good enough for me, because I was used to inside-out tracking. No, outside-in tracking before. So it really annoys me when the controllers are not perfectly tracked, because I was already used to the old way, which was better.
Right.
So it does really bother me. If it's not perfect with the controller tracking volume, it kind of bothers me. Although not anymore, because the only game I liked that for was Echo Arena, and they cancelled that game. Because Echo Arena was just like a sports game where, you know, the position of your arms, you could really play around with it. Like, you could put the disc behind you and over your head and all that kind of stuff, which you couldn't really do without really good controller tracking. Like 360 all around. Anyway. I'm excited to get back into VR soon. So it's good timing they're announcing the frame, because this is going to be a revolution for VR. We just needed Valve to make a new... We just need a Valve to make a new headset. It's been freaking stale for years. It's been stale for like 2 years, VR. It's so stale.
Welcome back, Tarek.
Oh, Tarek's back. But now there is...
Yeah, still asleep.
Now there is a new frame. Yeah, he's sleep playing Valheim. My goodness. Did I do the stream... I didn't do the stream timer. No, it's not 1 hour 8 minutes. That's not how math works.
Izzy, welcome
Hello,
in.
you guys.
Hi.
It's 1 hour and... It's 1 hour 48, right?
I thought it was 3 hours 48.
No. No, it's... So 108 minutes... is 1 hour 40... Oh, yes, of course it is. Oh my god, my brain's breaking. It's 1 hour 48. I was getting well confused there. But why is time base 60 and everything else is base 10? That's just confusing. What are you trying to do? Confuse me? Reality?
Space 10.
What is
Inches.
this map?
Why is reality trying to confuse me? Yeah, what is this inches, centimeters, kilometers, miles, all that? Reality is just trying to confuse us if you think about it. Why is it like that? Like, we invented that as well, and we're stupid. Why did we invent different standards and we decided to keep the different standards as a collective? We should just stick to we should stick to one.
America.
We should actually all just we should all get together as human beings and have a conversation which units are the best, and it's obviously the metric system, so just make everything metric.
Yeah, metric system's actually based on nature.
Yeah, and what's the other system I like? I'll just take physics, right? Get a physics textbook and make everything accurate to like physics units. Physics has all the best units. It does. It has all the best units. So, in fact, not Celsius, Kelvin. Go to Kelvin. Kelvin. It's basically like Celsius, but it improved a bit. I like Kelvins.
Yeah, it's about 3,500 Kelvin today.
Yeah.
Hot as shit.
How was stream today?
Good so far. Been here a long time though.
Holy
Just 7
moly,
hours.
just
Only 7 hours though. That's not that long.
7 hours.
I've actually forgotten like exactly what Kelvin is. Oh yeah, Kelvin is like it. So the units are like Celsius, perfect Celsius units, but it starts at 0. 0 is the lowest possible temperature in the universe. So it starts at that makes so much sense. So 0 is no temperature, pretty much. 0 is no temperature.
Like
Yes.
absolute 0 on the Kelvin scale.
Yeah. Absolute 0. Yes, I do like Kelvin. See, doesn't that tickle the brain so nicely? Kelvin is good. That makes me feel safe. I like Kelvin. Yeah, it makes me think of all the... I've done so many calculations with Kelvin before, because I used to study physics.
I just use it for video light color temperatures. It's kind of handy.
Video... light... what? Color temperatures. Oh, yeah. Yeah, light color temperatures. Yeah, when you're buying light bulbs and stuff, yeah. The index costs 1k and the new one looks way better. But Colby, the new one does not have... It's competing with Quest 3, so they can't price it that high. Because the Quest 3 is cheap as chips. The Quest 3 costs nothing for what it is. So we may have to thank Meta here for forcing Valve's hand at pricing this thing much lower than 1k. I think it's going to be 600 at most. I mean, how much can you have a Quest 3 for right now? You know what? They might charge 800 for it. They might charge 800 for it. But what is the Quest 3 price right now?
I think they're doing sales, so it might even be cheaper than normal.
Oh my goodness, $479.99 for a Quest 3 128 gigabyte. Oh no, that's a Quest. Is that a Quest 3S or a Quest 3? That should be a Quest 3 for that price. Yeah, Quest 3, full Quest 3, mixed reality, 128 gig. That's will set you back 479. They can't charge more than 600 for the Valve thing, or people laugh at it. People will be like, just get a Quest. Like honestly, the Quest 3 is so good that I would not pay that much more for a Valve one. When it is basically, this thing is, it's a Quest 3 on a little bit of steroid juice. This headset, but not even that much steroid juice, just a little bit.
What's the res on your Quest 3?
Same as the new Steam frame, as far as I know. Everyone's saying it's got the same resolution as the Quest 3, the new one.
60.
Yeah, so it'll be whatever the Steam frame is, because everyone says it's got the same res as the Quest 3. Because a lot of people are like, it's not even a great upgrade from the Quest 3, and it's like, well, yeah, because the Quest 3 came out with future hardware. Like the Quest 3, when it came out, the specs were insane. It was next gen. It was like getting a next gen console now, and for a good price, for like low. It was so cheap for the tech. So what Meta were doing is basically selling it at a massive loss to try and flood the market with Quest 3s. We'll see if that strategy's paid off for them. I think what might happen with the... I think if VR starts popping off now because Valve released a new headset, what might happen is a lot of people will buy Quest 3s if this thing is more expensive than a Quest 3. And Meta may actually dominate for the next few years. But it depends on what price they're pricing the new thing at. Because at the end of the day, not everyone likes Meta. So not everyone likes Meta. They don't want to buy from Meta, but people will buy what's cheaper. and does the job, and the Meta does the job. It integrates with Steam VR. It's kind of a no-brainer to get that instead of something more expensive that does pretty much the same thing. But yeah, it does sound very, very cool. I like that it comes with the dongle. And yeah, I don't really know what it really looks like or anything because I haven't done I haven't looked at the trailer yet.
It's so hard to discuss this because I'm like, oh, but this feature and this. Oh wait.
No, I don't know. I only know what I said. So my brother was texting me about it. So he was saying it's modular. Because he was saying, oh, it's so much better than the Quest 3. And I was like, really? What? Tell me about it. And I was saying, well, it doesn't sound that much better than the Quest 3. But, I mean, lighter, I've heard. Lighter's good. Definitely very nice. But it's not like the Quest 3 is horribly heavy. I mean, it's better than the Quest 2 as far as I remember. I mean, it's pretty... The Quest 3 is pretty damn... It's a really good headset. Can't really knock the Quest 3. And I've heard the new one doesn't have good enough... It doesn't have as good pass-through as the Quest 3, which is a bit disappointing because the pass-through is a standout feature on the Quest 3. I would like to see even better than pass-through then. The pass-through on the Quest 3, I'd like to see it even better on future headsets, you know, so it's a bit disappointing to me hearing that it doesn't have as good pass-through. It doesn't have color pass-through. It's black and white again, like the Quest 2. I'm sure it's higher res than the Quest 2, though, in that black and white mode. And I've also heard it works in the dark because they have IR illuminators on the headset. That's a cool feature. I don't think the Quest 3 has that. It doesn't have IR illuminators on the headset, but you can just get a couple IR illuminators and set them up in your room and play in the dark, which are it's very inexpensive to find like an IR illuminator. You just like an LED basically. Anything will do really. I mean, you can just play with the lights on as well. That works fine. Especially since the color pass-through does not work without the lights on anyway. So playing with the lights on is pretty standard with the Quest 3. But yeah, I guess because they wanted it to be a work-in-the-dark headset, they didn't bother putting color pass-through in. I think that was probably their thinking, because they want you to be able to play in the dark. I mean, a lot of VR people, they really do like playing in the dark. That's like a big thing. People that are really into VR, they like to turn all the lights out in the room and play in the dark for more immersion, because what it does, it makes it so you can't see any of your surroundings at all, so it's only the screen, and it does technically immerse you more into the game if you're there for gaming.
And whatever.
Yeah, it cuts down all the light bleed, all of that stuff that can get in the way of the experience. Yeah, I mean, I did used to play my... I think I used to play my Oculus Quest CV1 in the dark. I don't know how it worked in the dark, because it did use... Oh, it used IR cameras. Oh, there must have just been enough IR in the room for that to work then. Yeah, I used to play that in the dark. Yeah, I used to play that in the dark. So there must have just been... I don't know if that headset had IR illumination in it.
My first Oculus I got with my Android. I just used to watch my anime in like cinema mode. No games, just watching anime in cinema mode. It was awesome.
Yeah, awesome. I used to do that sometimes. Yeah, it's really cool watching a... The Quest 3 is great for that, actually. If you get a big cinema screen in that thing, because it has the pancake lenses, which I really... So the new Valve thing, you can tell me this, spoiler, it has pancake lenses, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be a no. You need those. They're incredible. Pancake lenses, like, you've got to have those in your headset, or it's trash. But yeah, they're so amazing, because you can see everything so clearly now in the VR space. Before, it was a bit like putting, I don't know, like beer bottles in your eyes. A little bit. Not quite that bad, but it was like the end of a beer bottle. Like a lot of distortion, and you could only really see clearly in the middle. Pancake lenses completely changed the experience, so that everything can be read edge to edge. You can see everything clearly edge to edge on the VR display. Knutsune hates that Americans use Fahrenheit. It's kind of cute that they do, but it is the wrong decision. Why would you use Fahrenheit?
Freedom units.
Yeah, true. Freedom units.
Today we also need to get rid of daylight savings.
Knutsune's American. She supports changing to Celsius. No, Kelvin. And we should all just skip. Look, because what's going to happen is, eventually we are going to change to Celsius, because it does make so much more sense. But then we're just gonna have Kelvin and then Celsius as well at the same time. Just switch all to Kelvin. Come on. Physics is ahead in units. Like, physics is all about units. They all work well together. You can do all the calculations with all these units. It's amazing. Just switch to whatever physics is using. That should be what we use, I think. Literally the discipline of trying to understand matter in the universe. They know what they're doing with those units. Anyway. Anyway, I didn't know I was so passionate about units until now. I think, Americans keep Fahrenheit to be... Do you know what it is? I don't know what's happened. I just got a door opened in my mind to when I used to study physics. That's what happened. I think, yeah. Americans keep Fahrenheit to be petty towards the Brits, yeah, pretty much. And Europe, in general. Being petty is pretty funny. Sometimes. So what's been happening in America this week? That's interesting to know about. I don't know what's happening in here.
Funded again.
The government what?
Got refunded.
Refunded? What does that mean?
Yeah, they hadn't passed the next funding bill, and there was a big pissing match over it. So we had either record length shutdown or near record length. It was like 40 something days. Government was not funded.
40 something days. Government was not funded.
Yep. So
were they just late with their? They were late with their funding. Something.
Yeah, they didn't. They did not approve the budget, and then people were using that as leverage to try to get other bills passed along the way.
Okay. I mean, that must be done on purpose. I mean, why else
Yes.
would that happen?
It's
Like, that doesn't just happen. That's like me not doing my tax return. Like, I do my... And I'm just an idiot. So, I always do my tax return. So the government can surely figure out do their funding budget in time, surely. I mean, that's bad. There's like a lot of people not doing their job then.
Yes, they're just, you know, if Congress, you know, the liberal majority or minority or whatever doesn't feel like it has power, it might try to leverage that to shut down and get more
is it
people
like
back.
is it like Congress kind of trying to get some bargaining chips over like what maybe the president wants or something, like?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Big news, big news. I never know what's happening in the UK, by the way, so I can't really... I mean, I've just been in my house this week sick. Anything could have happened. There could be, like, war outside, like... There could be, like, a civil war. I don't know.
No, you'd know, because we'd all been complaining about it.
The thing is that... So, I forget who said this recently. So, someone was talking about England. And, I don't know... Oh, it was Elon Musk. That's who it was. They were saying we're hobbits. That's it. And I was sort of agreeing with him. Like, that is true. Like, he was saying, like, these people in England, like, in these, little towns in England, they're like hobbits. Like, they don't really... They're so detached from everything going on in the world. And they just live out their lives really peacefully, like little hobbits. And they have no idea what's going on. And then if, like, people turn up on their doorstep, like, with, you know, want to do bad things and stuff, they won't have any, like, defense or whatever, and it will just happen or something like that. That's basically what he's saying, because he thinks there's, like, an immigration crisis in the UK where people are... lots of immigrants are coming in, maybe illegally, maybe just too many are coming in or whatever. And then the people of England kind of don't really notice it's happening because they're just living like hobbits.
Oh God!
In most of these towns. That's what he's saying. But he is right. In these little towns, people do just live like hobbits. Like, they are very detached from what's going on around the world. Because they are kept so safe in... they have lived safe in England for so long. and nothing that bad ever happens in these places. Well, sometimes, but for the most part, pretty high trust societies in these little towns. But yeah, the place I live is pretty hobbity. I'm basically a hobbit.
That's how it should be.
Yeah, we should all live like hobbit. Like, to be honest, that's the ideal. It is the ideal to sort of live like a hobbit in Hobbiton.
True.
That's what
Nice,
everyone
easy
wants,
life,
really.
please.
Lots of food too. The left says millions of people are going to lose healthcare, says Knutsune. The right says the left wants to give benefits to illegal immigrants. Basically what Fly said, pissing match. Well, we're going to see who can piss the hardest, I guess. Politics is a dirty game. Colby doesn't like politics. How about real American news? Will Smith got fired from his new movie for saying shit about Charlie Kirk. Oh, what? Wait. Why are people saying shit about Charlie Kirk? Just why? Just obviously that's not going to be a good idea. Will Smith. That's just a bad idea, isn't it? Was he one of the people saying he has no empathy for him because he used to say dumb things? I think anyone who says they have no empathy for someone who got shot in the neck during a public debate there's something a bit wrong there, because you should have empathy.
Yeah, I just
For that.
find that a bit strange.
It's a bit strange, like just because you said things I didn't agree with, so I have no empathy. It's like, well, lots of people think things I don't disagree with, though I think they should all be shot in the neck. No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
That'd be a bit, yeah.
Oof. Yeah.
It's a bit weird. Yeah, I think it is desensitization, because it's like losing your humanity if you think things like that, which is not good, in my opinion, anyway. Anyway, yeah, don't mention it. I won't mention it.
Yeah, hot topic. Don't even speak about it. Shh. We know nothing. We are just innocent hobbits.
So let us hobbits play Valheim.
Yes.
And his wife is acting weird. Yeah, I did hear his wife is acting weird. That made the...
Oh, tell me that drama. I want to know. Even though
she's
tell me
like...
the gossip.
You know what? I did see this. She's cuddling up to that other far-right commentator that's got a podgy face. You know, the one that's got a podgy face that everyone is in South Park now, as like the Trump's little right-hand man. And I think he's married.
Oh. They just look a bit too cozy. For
Yeah, they just look a bit
liking.
too cozy. And she said something like, "Oh, he reminds me so much of my husband." And
Oh,
something.
ooh, that's a...
Yeah,
that's a-
JD Vance. Yeah, that's it. Tobinator.
Can't say that. He's barely cold in the grave.
Not acting like a mourning widow. Yeah.
Oh, drama. Now that's more fun.
Yeah, that's like Daily Mail.
Yeah, 100%.
I can't wait
water
for the new
cooler.
South Park episode after Epstein's email. There's new emails from Epstein. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
They're
tell
not
us
real.
the
They're probably not
drama.
real though. Do you believe
Probably
anything
real.
that comes out? Like, because isn't the government releasing the files? Do you think any of that's real now? After all the censorship they were trying to do and stuff? None of that's real. No, they just truncate. They're just redacting everything.
I love how they started as codes like, I know nothing. Tell me everything.
Give me the drama. The fun drama. The ones that won't get us into trouble.
Yeah, the Epstein thing has been a complete crap show. I mean, the thing is, Trump used it as a way to get elected, saying he'd release all the files, and then what did he do? They don't exist.
Yeah, he did. He saw what was in
They
it.
don't exist. They never existed. It's all a scam. And it's like loads of photos of him like chummy with Epstein.
Oh my god, of course there is. Like there's no iron in Starter Village. I will go get us some iron. Run out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know why politics is like a, it's like a... What is it like? It's like a pantomime, that's what it's like.
Yeah.
It's becoming more and more like a weird pantomime type thing. It's really weird. They're gonna start being like, he's behind you! It's gonna start getting like WWE and shit like that. Putin versus Trump cage match. It's gonna get billions of dollars. Everyone's gonna watch the show.
Billions of dollars.
It's gonna be the biggest show on earth.
Putin's coming in with the steel chair.
I don't know who would win that, you know. I think Trump might actually win. Putin hasn't been looking so hot. Trump's heavier, you can just sit on him.
Could sit on him. He wasn't in the Secret Service though, so I don't know.
Yeah, like, so Putin got really weird around COVID. He was like, he got really, I think he got paranoid and stuff and started getting weird, I think. He looked I haven't seen a photo of him for ages, but he was looking very rough, like, going through a bad time.
Oh. Is that just old age or worse?
Well,
Worse.
old age, but it was like, you could tell it was like stress or something.
Oh. Yeah, but doesn't that happen for
He aged like super
everyone?
fast, really fast.
Yeah.
Because it was like, one moment he was on the horse looking like kind of, like a man's man kind of guy, and then next he was like a frail old man suddenly.
Age got him, surely. That's got to be age.
No,
isn't
it's
it?
the stress of his position. I think there are he's got so many enemies, it's like, you can imagine being Putin.
Oh,
You
fair.
actually imagine that. It's like playing a game of 3D checkers every day. 3D chess.
Oh god, yeah, inside his own.
Yeah, inside his own head. He got really paranoid. He thought he was like, apparently turning against his own people and stuff. That's what I was hearing.
Oh, that's not-
Like, he
that's
wouldn't
not
trust
good.
anyone, and he thought everyone was like a spy and shit.
Ooh.
Probably were. I mean, they probably were all spies, to be honest.
It's
To be
not a
honest,
fun way
like-
to live. Jesus.
Yeah, it must be stressful. But then Trump, like, that kind of stress doesn't get to Trump. He just lives in, like, a fairy world, I think. I don't think he's playing 3D chess. He's playing checkers, but he's good at
Yeah,
checkers.
doesn't need to.
He's very good at checkers, but he's not, yeah, he's playing checkers. I'm running back and forwards in this swamp. I'm like lost for what to do. I was trying to find iron, wasn't I? I have iron. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was trying to find my boat. Okay, I'm going to find it now. The newest I heard about the UK was your PM trying to import 843,000 immigrants a year, plus all the online ID bullshit. Yeah, to be honest, right? To be honest, I think the immigration has gotten a bit out of hand, to be honest. Like, and, yeah, it just has. And I think they're kind of right that the reason they do that is for votes. Because, basically, whoever they bring in are going to vote for whoever brought them in, you know? Or whoever has the policies of immigration. I think they're right about that, you know?
You might be surprised.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people voted for Brexit that they could keep the Muslims out. I mean, and that's not even a joke.
Oh,
They
Brexit.
did.
Yeah, but, I don't like... So that was when so immigration has come up before that was when immigration was coming up as well, and then they pushed Brexit through. That was years ago, wasn't it? But the immigration has kept up high, I think, the whole time.
Yeah, but if they're bringing in people for votes, it doesn't work that way. It's not going to work that way, is it? You can't.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, you're right. It's well, it's not always going to work, is it? Because people suss it out.
Don't use their brains.
And also, people that are already here, they don't want more people coming in. Like there are immigrants here that don't want more immigration. You know what I mean? Because
True,
they're here,
that's
that they
very
don't want
true.
more immigrants. So eventually,
Exactly.
it's not going to work.
Yeah, I've seen that sentiment before. People get here, build a life, and then, like everybody else, they don't want to share it.
No, they don't. Well, they don't want more people coming.
Well, no, they just believe the propaganda. They believe the lies that people will just come over and then, you know, be on the state. But
Yeah. Majority of cases, that isn't true. Ah, I just cracked my spine. That was good.
is that good?
Can you not crack your... Do your spines crack?
Ooh,
Did you say no?
Yeah, you can.
did you see that guy? Oh, guys, what's going on?
Wait,
with
your
that?
spine doesn't, is he?
No.
Oh, you got that
What do you
elite
mean?
spine.
What do you mean?
You're so lucky.
How would you crack your spine?
Literally,
What are
like,
you doing?
our spines are just fucked up, so they... I don't know.
All lines.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I'm going to need you to do some yoga in the mornings or something. Some stretches, some, you know, some turns, some twisty turnies.
I'm 6'5" and I just sat in a chair for 7, 8 hours.
You're 6'5". Oh,
Yeah.
you need to make sure your desk setup is properly.
To be honest, my setup is really health and safety. As long as I stand up sometimes. But I haven't
There we
stood up
go.
today.
That's good. Ooh, stand up. No, move that. Move
No,
that
but
desk
you've
up.
probably got one of those elite spines. You're going to live to like 120.
I doubt it. Oh,
And,
I wish. No.
like some...
I've
So,
been
you know
down
what?
the
My
gym
dad's
recently.
back isn't... My back is worse than my dad's.
What?
Because he has elite spine. He's just... Some people are just built different. Like, you know what's good for me? My knees, my elbows. Like, my knees are indestructible. My elbows are indestructible. My spine is shit.
Yeah, because your back always gives out. You give it a chance.
Oh, we jinxed it.
But some people are like,
no.
oh, my knee... I have bad knees. I don't have bad knees, so that's good. I don't have bad ankles.
You're in your
Gamers.
30s. You can't have bad knees in
Finally
your
done it.
30s.
You can.
Sprung my knee.
You can easily have bad knees in your 30s.
Wow. You're
So easily.
No,
So many people
no.
have bad knees in their 30s.
Is that the runners though? And that we know why. It's because they're running on pavement.
Goggins effect.
Goggins doesn't have any knees. He actually doesn't have knees. And Goggins is a miracle because he doesn't have knees, but he runs 100 miles without knees.
Just pure grit.
No, literally just pure. His mind is just like. He's just a machine. He's like a machine where nothing's lubricated and everything's just shot to shit, but it still runs. That's
How
what
does
he
that
is.
work?
And he not just runs, but he like breaks records and shit. He did like he did so many pull-ups once. How many pull-ups did David Goggins do? Wait, this is going to blow your mind. Like,
5 million.
you see how I do 5?
Oh,
I do like
5,
5 pull-ups, right?
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah.
And then I hurt for 3 days.
Yeah, 100%.
So how many
Like a
did David Goggins do?
Yeah, how many does he do? What
Let's see.
is he built for this? Is he a big man? He
Okay,
is
listen to
small.
this. 4.
Average height, I think.
So he did 4,030 in 17 hours. Pull-ups.
4,030?
4,030 in 17 hours.
I could do
Is
about 40 and...
No,
30
the thing is though, if I kept doing pull-ups right, after probably about 30, I would not be able to do a single, like my arms literally wouldn't be able to, they would just be completely shot, like the muscles just wouldn't work.
Yeah.
There's no way.
But he's done 4,030 in 17 hours. So he just,
If you build up enough red muscle fibers, and you naturally do as you get older, then you have an advantage because you can recover during activity. But you're building light muscle fibers, so you need to stop to recover.
Yeah.
It's like how cyclists are one of
but
the
that,
weird...
that is like
marathoners.
such an insane number though, man.
It is, oh yeah.
But also, someone surpassed it, so what's the current pull-up record?
What? Someone surpassed it.
32-year-old set a record with... No, that's not the right record. No, that's way less than Goggins.
Stop.
Is that
All these
actually...
crazy
Is that...
machines.
Maybe the AI got that wrong. Was it actually 4,000? That seems wrong.
There's no way, Co, if you think about it. There's no way.
Oh my
With no
God.
rest.
I believe
It's
it.
got to be a lie.
The most pull-ups in 24 hours now. 11,707.
No.
by a South
stop
Korean.
it. What?
Nice.
That
Nice.
can't be real. I can't even do one.
Well, I think if you hit a certain threshold to where your body can recover during the activity, like a plank almost, then who's to say you have to stop ever?
You're still hanging though, right? And that's still quite tough to just hang.
Yeah, but maybe if you can do like 30 in a row, like 30 in a couple minutes and then take a break. I don't know. You get enough rest. And it's possible. Cyclists, they get better for distance the older they get because their composition shifts towards more red muscle fibers.
Oh, that's mad.
So yeah, a lot of like distance cyclists, they can have a career much longer than like sprinters.
Ah, okay. 11,000 though? What?
It's true. Yeah, it's crazy numbers.
I've got to see it to believe it.
Yeah, those are crazy numbers. Yeah, Koreans are built different. But also, David Goggins is... He's not even built different though, he just doesn't care. He's not even built different. Like, he's built worse than me, but he doesn't care. He doesn't have knees. I have knees. I can't run 100 miles.
Yeah, it's the weight savings having no coverage in his knees.
His knees just grind. He just has like knees that grind on each other. He doesn't have like the bits in between. And also his has like weird his muscle. He has like no circulation in his leg muscles now. It's like when he touches his leg muscles, they like go in and they stay like that. Like if he touches his leg, it like leaves a handprint. Have you seen that?
Stop.
I thought that was after a run.
Maybe. Oh, do you think that's straight after the run? Like it,
Because like that would be swelling. That's like a swelling.
yeah, maybe
symptom.
it's swelling. I thought that was just how his legs are. But he doesn't have toenails either. He's lost his ability to grow toenails. Yeah, because he's run on his feet so much that his toenails
weight
just stopped
savings.
growing.
This is not sounding great, guys. This is not selling me on the...
Yeah, because if you cause enough trauma to your toenail bed, it won't ever regrow. So he doesn't have toenails anymore.
Toenails are like, fuck this.
Okay.
Yeah, they just cause irreversible damage to them. Okay, I'm stuck in a boat at night time. This is not good.
No, please bring back home some iron. Ooh, look how pretty this looks. Wow, Fi did a great job. Oh my god, it's perfectly straight.
Did you see the Tarek built a bee's nest?
Oh, that
a
looks
bee
so
house?
good. Yeah, that's nuts. I've
Yeah.
never thought of doing that before.
Neither
That's
have
such a
I.
good
I didn't know
idea.
that would work because I thought the
That's
bees wouldn't be
genius.
happy,
Yeah, good
but they are
point.
happy.
Is that working? That's a really good point.
I guess they don't care if they're encased in boxes, which is accurate because that's in real life they're encased in boxes and they don't care. So
Genius point. Yeah, that's true. That's that makes so much sense. This game is so good.
the guy that did all the pull-ups probably weighs 60 pounds. The thing is, like, David Goggins doesn't even... David Goggins is not light. He's pretty built. He's probably, like, 180 or something. He's pretty tall, and he's muscular. Yeah, David Goggins is pretty tall and muscular. Like, he's not a normal marathon build or anything. He's not like a... He's pretty tall and muscular. He's a seal.
Maybe the
ex-seal.
11,000 guy is like...
He's probably like 6'2" or something, David Goggins. Not sure entirely. Something like that, though.
I'm sorry. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. We need to work harder on pull-ups.
Yeah, it's like when I hear about what some people do, I'm just like, man, I'm terrible.
I'm like, ah, crap.
Why am I so bad?
Gonna need to work on myself.
Why am I so bad at physical activity?
You can do a pull-up on rings though. That's amazing.
Yeah,
I
to be
wish
honest,
could
I
do
used to
that.
be
So good.
so when I was younger, I was actually a freak. So, you know those people on TikTok that do freaky physical... I could do that stuff, but I guess I aged out of being able to do that. So, for example, I used to do planche pull-ups, where it's like you do push-ups, sorry, where you do a push-up without your legs on the floor. I used to be able to do that when I was a teenager. Also,
Oh, that's nuts.
I used to do pull-ups with... I used to put 50 kg on hanging off me and do sets of 10 pull-ups, stuff like that. And I didn't know it was impressive because I didn't have social media. And I just thought it, because I just used to train for fun on my own in my like garden on the swing set and stuff.
God.
So I got no social media clout at all for being a freak.
Damn it! Yeah, you peaked early.
Yeah.
You were born too early.
It's like when I was in my early 20s and stuff. Yeah, I used to, because I worked out since I was like 11 pretty much. So I just used to do it. I didn't think about it much. It just used to feel like I think I need to do some activity now. And then I'd just go and do it for a few hours and come back inside.
What? That's so good. Holy moly.
Yeah, it's just
I
how
used to be
my
able to do,
brain was. I always needed to do some physical activity. But I stopped when I went to uni because, why did I stop when I went to uni? Because I don't know.
Everyone's a couch potato
Yeah,
with
because I was
drink
living
you,
with
that's why you stopped.
people who were couch potatoes.
Yeah. Yep.
I used to be able to do a one-arm pull-up arm.
Oh, that's good. I don't think I ever did a one-arm pull-up. But I maybe could have attempted one when I was doing weighted pull-ups. I just don't think I ever tried. But yeah, one-arm pull-up is insane because it's like, yeah, that is insane because you have to control your body's swing on one arm and everything. It's a lot of control.
That's mad.
I think you probably could have been doing it if you...
I don't think so, man. Because 50, because I'm heavy. So plus 50, I probably still couldn't do a one-arm pull-up.
Yeah, but 50 kilograms, I mean, that's
yeah, but with 2 arms, it's spread across 2 arms, it's 25 each
20
arm.
pounds.
So that's 25 each arm, but if I'm 100 kilos, then I on one arm, like how much does an arm weigh? So I'd have to add probably 75 kilos, and then I'd be able to do one arm, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I probably still couldn't do one arm. But yeah, one arm's like, oh my god, I saw a freak on shorts the other day. It was this guy, right, who looked about 400 pounds, and he was doing one-arm pull-ups, repping them.
Yes.
Have you
Yeah,
seen
the
that guy?
Russian
Yeah,
bodybuilder.
he's like bald. He's like really losing his hair, and he's really hairy, and he's like a...
Yeah, I think...
Yeah, did you see that? Oh my god, and his
Damn,
arms
that's
look
him.
like they were going to explode. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, he's like some Russian guy, right?
Definitely on the roids, but
Oh yeah, he
crap,
must
what a
be on
beast.
roids. He's either on roids or he's like a genetic phenomenon. Like, it's to be honest, right? There are some people out there that I don't think. Often there are people that exist that you see sometimes. They're not on social media. They're not big or anything, but they're just like, what the heck? You know what I mean? Do you ever see
Yeah.
people like that around? So he could just be one of those guys that someone found.
Yeah,
Just
but
been
there's-
living like
then
in
there's people
isolation
that are
in
like-
Russia somewhere for his whole life, working in machinery, just like becoming an absolute like Conan the Barbarian in silence.
Yeah.
There are people out there like that, and sometimes you just never hear of them. Sometimes they just never make it anywhere, like in the public eye, but they exist.
There's a lot to pull up though. That is a lot. Do you have big muscles? Like big muscles?
Yeah, it's like he looks like the Hulk. Like literally, if you spray painted him green, he looks like the CGI Hulk. Absolutely insane.
400 pounds was just doing
No,
it.
no, no. He's like 400 pounds of muscle, nothing
Right,
else.
got you. Whoa. Nuts.
It's like it looks like it's so insane.
Amazing.
Yeah, but he looks like an actual like animal. Like he doesn't look human. Like he's so freakily muscular and built that he looks like you know like Warhammer characters. Looks like that.
Yeah. Oh,
Like Warhammer
Holy
Space
moly.
Marine type guy.
Yeah, like
proper stocky.
6'4".
Like his neck is
basketballs
as
for
thick as my
biceps.
waist. His neck is
Oh,
like
that's
as thick as my whole body. His arms are like bigger than my legs.
Holy moly.
We gotta find this Sky-Fi so we can link it.
Yes.
I just saw it
Agreed.
randomly in like my shorts. He was doing like one arm pull-ups. It's crazy. Because it's not normal, by the way, for a guy that size to be able to do a one arm pull-up. That is not normal at all.
Hell no.
That is not normal. That is not normal. Like, for
Usually
example,
you gotta be, like,
so for
really
example, like Eddie
light.
Hall, one of the strongest men of all time. He could never. He can't even do like a pull-up really. He can do like maybe one pull-up.
Yeah, maybe do a few.
Yeah. But
It's
this
like
guy.
just so heavy he's back to being like normal for body weight exercises.
I don't know what kind of training that guy's doing. Holy shit. Sub, good channel. Hey Lee, hey, how you doing? Thank you so much for the sub.
Hey, thank you.
We've been talking about... So Lee, do you know who we're talking about here? Do you know who it... Have you seen it as well? This was... I think he's recently blown up on... He must have recently gone viral. Because I was just seeing some clips of him. Okay, let's keep going into the darkness here.
Oh, if I get to the point of being able to do one pull-up, I'm putting that shit in the Discord. That's
Yes. To be honest, I love it when women can do pull-ups because it's so neglected by most women to like upper body strength.
Hard. Yes.
But it is really like it is really good to have upper body strength. Like I'd really recommend aiming for that as a goal. And if you're worried about getting too bulky, don't worry. That does not happen by accident. Like that's really. So like, so usually what just happens is you get a really aesthetic like upper body kind of thing. It won't look bulky or anything. So
yeah, it's true.
Just being able to do pull-ups is pretty. It's not a super high strength goal to be able to do a pull-up, to be honest. Especially since you're going to weigh less than a guy doing it. He's 26. Wait, no way.
He looks like he's
but to be honest, that is freak. See, that's when I was a freak. So I think being like in your early 20s helps for being freaky like that. But I was not at that freak level, but I did have some freaky strength stuff that I could do. I think what happened, right, because I was consistently exercising from pretty much my whole life until my mid-20s. Like, just really consistent. It was just throughout my whole life exercising. I think what happens, you build all these things up really slowly. You don't realize that if you stop, you're going to lose all that. You lose it pretty fast too. So you build, and then if you stop, you're going to lose those abilities. So basically, I just need to get back to building again, and it takes time. I mean, it took 25 years to get that strong, and then you stop, you're going to lose. You're going to lose that. You don't think you're going to lose it. Like if you don't think you're going to lose it that fast, like over just a year or 2 or 3, but you do. Gotta be consistent.
Muscle memory, right?
Yeah, so I gain strength faster. That's why I can already do like 5 pull-ups after just trying it 3 times.
Your body remembers.
Yeah, because my body knows it's done because it's been doing those before. The muscles. So apparently you gain like muscle like cells, and I think the neurons are still there. So the neurons for like new muscle cell growth are still there, but they've kind of just all deflated. And like with fat cells, so if you get really, really fat, you gain more fat cells, and then you more easily get fat again because the cells are there ready to expand. It's kind of like that with muscle memory.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Andrei Smayev posted him in the chat.
Nice. Okay, we're going to have a look at this guy, gamers. I'll show you what we're talking about. Yeah, sometimes you just see a freak on the internet and you're like, whoa. I haven't seen that before. And this was one of those times. And I'm pretty sure he's not AI generated. I don't think AI is this good enough to make a man this hairy.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here.
Is this the guy? Oh, it looks like it might be the guy. I don't know if it is though. Is this the guy that can do the one-arm pull-ups? It looks like his arms are going to fall off.
Here with Nick Strength and Power, and I want to talk about...
Oops. Oh no, this is the guy. Yeah, this is the guy. So he's not actually that hairy. I'm actually hairier than him. But he's got a good covering.
Wait, are you sharing? Oh, he's big. Whoa,
Andrei Smayev again. Because I learned some stats about him.
Yeah.
And one of the stats that surprised me the most
huge.
is this guy is only 26 years old.
He's only 26?
He weighs 153 kilos.
Looks 40. Oh, he is hairy on his back.
Pounds.
Yeah, he's hairy on his
The
back.
measurement of his forearm, 58 centimeters, about 22 inches around. This is bigger than the bicep measurement of a good chunk of
So when you look at him from behind, he does look like the CGI Hulk. like same proportions as a CGI Hulk, which is really impressive.
Bicep,
I sent the
65
factory training video. That you
So
saw
his
probably.
bicep is bigger than his own head.
26 inches. And looking at his physique and knowing how big he is, knowing how
Can you show
crazy
me the
these
one-armed?
measurements are, the
Is he going to
size
show
of
the
the
one-armed
arms,
pull-ups?
I'm actually shocked to see how
I think I
small
sent
this
the
guy's
wrong
waist
one.
is.
The second
And
one
the
I
fact
sent
that he's
was
actually
him
got a
in the
good
factory
taper,
working
it
out.
almost
Yeah, the
looks
factory. Yeah, because he's a factory worker, right?
inhuman that he could have
Did
arms
you
that
think he just
measure
got
that
strong,
big
like, working
and a
chains and
waist that
shit in the
small?
factory? That's what I imagine.
Probably, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Yeah, this is the thing that made me think, what the hell is this? So, look at this, one-armed, look at him repping out one-armed pull-ups at his size. Looks like his arm's gonna fall off. Look at that muscle, look at that bicep.
Oh my god.
This is the scary thing, look at his arm. Like, I'm worried for his arms. He's very strong, as you can see. See, Hulk from the back, see? Front lever. On a broom. Don't know how the broom's staying up. It'd snap, wouldn't it? Those are some good quality tools. I gotta know where he's getting those. Those are some good quality tools. Oh my goodness, the one-armed! Oh. Oh no, he's lost his headphones. Oh my god, dude! That is insane at his size to be able to do that. He is kind of kipping on those reps, but fair enough.
Yeah, but even then, you could still count a couple solid ones.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a lot of tension in those. Yeah, that guy was freaky. He couldn't do the pull-up record, though, that's for sure. Couldn't beat David.
11,000. Oh, I'm not getting over that today.
You could do the world record for his weight, though.
Oh, yeah, yeah. In three.
True.
In 3 reps, yeah.
That's mad.
That'd be fun to see.
Whoops, I just broke all the torches in this place.
Hey, we're there.
26 looks mid-30s. He honestly looks 40 years old.
Yeah, that's kind of why I think it's steroids, because it ages you.
Yeah. Although, I think sometimes people, naturally... Sometimes, well, I mean, he's definitely not natural. But I'm just saying sometimes people are just built different. It does happen. Like,
Right.
there's genetic...
Yeah.
I think people forget sometimes there's genetic variability in the human species. And sometimes, like, we do just get freaks. You
You'd
do
already
just
have
get
to be a
combinations
freak
of
and then do
genetics.
steroids
Yeah.
to get there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have some of the hallmarks where you have like the bone growths on the face and the head.
No, I mean, for example, Andre the Giant, completely natural, right? Andre the Giant was natty. Huge, strong guy. But he had gigantism.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who else is probably natty and freaky?
Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
No, he's not natty, dude. To be honest, though,
He says he is.
yeah, he says he is, but he's a
He
liar.
just went on a diet recently, that's all.
Yeah, he just suddenly deflated. Dude, if people could actually deflate that fast, that'd be good, because I would have lost all my weight already.
Deflate.
I need to lose.
Lol.
If we could actually just deflate that fast by going on a slightly stricter diet like he says he did.
Teleporkies.
Yeah, he is a liar. Unfortunately, he is a known liar, Dwayne. Like, he lies about things. Like, we have proof. Like, when he lies on ad campaigns, like, this is the first time I've been through this drive-thru, then 5 years earlier he did the exact same ad where he said the same thing.
Yeah, he's clearly
And he
not
just
a
forgot.
rock, but he calls himself a rock.
He forgot they'd already done that spin on that. He's like, this is the first time I had Five Guys. Let's see how Five Guys is. It's like, wait, didn't you do the same ad like 5 years ago?
Does he not remember that though? Would he
I
remember
think he
it?
forgot. I think he, like, forgot, then did the same, like, type of ad again for the same
Would
product.
we say that's genuine then? Because he did forget, so.
No, he forgot he used that. He's obviously eating it the whole time. He's obviously had it loads of times.
Ah, for God's sake.
He's saying it's his
Set it up
first
for
ever.
peas.
Yeah. This is gonna be my first ever Five Guys. Let's see if this is as good as people say. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, just as good as I remember.
Yeah, I grew up in the era of like everyone was a fake natty in Hollywood and stuff, so I was very confused. I believed it for a while. Like I thought Rock was natty, I thought everyone in like Men's Health was natty. Believed them about you just gotta eat protein. 6 meals a day.
3 chickens.
Chicken, rice, and broccoli.
45 eggs.
Train to failure. And you can look like me, Mike O'Hearn.
I like that there's more transparency about it now from some of the like science-based YouTubers. They're like, yep, I'm not natural.
Well, I think it's messed up that you would ever, anyone would ever lie about that, but from the way I think about things, because I don't think it's healthy to give people things, like, show people examples that are unattainable. I think it's dangerous.
That's beauty to a core.
I think it's dangerous to show examples of things that are unattainable and saying that you got there fair and square.
Yeah, it's not that.
And
not right,
making
is
out
it?
that you're some kind of anomaly, like you're special and all of this, when really you've just been injecting yourself with a substance your whole life.
Right.
That is
Isn't that
dangerous
everything?
that is also has health complications and is dangerous, and now you have a blocked artery and you still are going to say that you never took steroids.
It's like there's beauty standards, there's like money, like oh yeah, just you know you just.
Yeah, but the
work
thing
hard
is, like
and you
these
get it all.
people have they would make so much money still if they were honest. Like it's not like being honest about that is going to be like, oh no, I'm ruined. You know what I mean? They're in such good positions in life that they could be like Dwayne could literally come. People would have so much respect for Dwayne if he came out and said and explained like why he was lying about it and all of this, and he wants to come clean and tell everyone what the doses he's on, and he lied because he was worried about his career, like feared for his career and stuff. If he came out with all of that, do you think the public reception would be positive or negative? I think positive.
Probably positive, but it's just ego. Everything's just ego.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, it might be that.
It's like
Might be that.
Pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, but it's also meant to point out that
Hardest
it's
worker in the
entirely
room.
Hardest work, yeah, that's naughty that they end.
Because what you're doing though, but by saying like hardest worker in the room, by preaching all that, and then you're on substances that other people can't, that other people aren't on. What you're doing is you're getting people to hurt themselves. Because I just got to work harder, like Dwayne. Just got to work harder, and then you know, you burn out. You've ruined your body. You're done, finished. Because you were trying to be like Dwayne. You didn't have his secret sauce. There was a guy in my city who was much bigger than Andre the Giant, says Colby. His name was Igor. That's huge. If he's bigger than Andre, I mean, I'll take your word for it, that is big. Man's almost as jacked as me. So, oh, I forgot we have Bangscapy in the channel, yeah. Yeah, Bangscapy's the biggest we got in the world. Jacked.
For sure.
Tank Bangscapy. They modelled the Left 4 Dead tank after Bangscapy, actually.
The pauldrons on 4K, for Warhammer 40K are modeled after their shoulders.
Okay, it's morning time. I'm safe to go out into the swamp now.
They've been on the boat all night.
Oh my god!
It's too scary in there.
Put down a fire, get you arrested, buff.
Oh, I'm not good enough at the game for that. Let's try though. No, I don't have any stones or wood. I don't like carrying stones. Stones are so like,
Scattered everywhere.
True. I mean, in the swamp, are they?
There's got to be some rocks or something.
Oh yeah, there's some. To be honest, I could just take this portal and there's a nice fire behind through this portal.
And maybe a rug too. Roof.
People just want honesty. There's enough liars in the world. True. Yeah, honesty's... I like honesty. Always honesty.
It's a virtue.
It's just annoying when people... It's just can we just all agree not to lie? Much easier. I would prefer that, please. There we go.
Then you have to confront your ego.
Just don't have an ego. Easy. I am a nothingness.
Ooh, easy.
I am nothingness. I am one with everything. No, wait. I am not an I. I am we. Universe experiencing itself. Nothing.
Here's a thought experiment.
Empty head.
Could you succeed in life if you had no ego?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, does it play any positive role?
Well, I think that Eastern philosophy is lacking in ego compared to Western, so just look over to the East and you'll see more examples of more egoless living, where it's more like...
True. Not as
it's more like...
individualistic.
As a hot... Like, it's more like... yeah, not as individualistic, it's more like you're always thinking about the whole, your actions, how they affect everyone. Yeah, community and all that. That's more like what it's like. But then again, it's not completely... There's just less... So that's what it looks like when you go in that direction. But obviously there's, you know, lots of individual people with very individualistic ways of thinking over there as well. Just like we have a mix as well in the West, but it's just more. So it's just their philosophy is more in that direction. Lack of ego, the Tao and all that. You know what? When I read the Tao, it broke my brain because it was so different from Western philosophy. I was like, my brain was like reconfiguring itself. After I read that, I was like, what the... Didn't know how to absorb it. It's like I read the book and then I was struggling to absorb what I read. It was weird. Because it was so different from everything else I'd read. In terms of philosophy. Just like... And the philosophy makes sense, but it's so different from Western. I'd recommend reading it if you want your brain to break for like a week. It's like non-functional brain. Didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, well... Do I do this? And no, that's not what the Tao would do. But maybe, do I listen to the Tao or do I listen to Nietzsche? Who do I listen to? Which philosophy is right? I'll just lay here. That's what the Tao would do. That seems good.
Lay here.
But yeah, I think mix of... So, also... Then I read Bruce Lee's book and it was a mix of East and West and I liked his one. His one made sense to me. I liked Bruce Lee's philosophy a lot. That felt more like me. Middle. In the middle.
A legend.
Yeah, Bruce Lee, you know Bruce Lee's dad didn't hit him? What a nice dad.
Yep, that's for that generation.
Yeah, for that generation, he was like, my dad never raised a hand to us.
That's amazing.
Probably why he turned out the way he did.
He was like, I do not believe in violence in children. Yeah, you know what? I'm really pissed off that Bruce Lee died and his son died. Too young.
I know.
That sucked. And his son seemed really nice. His son seemed great as well. He was like a carbon copy of Bruce Lee, but maybe even better. He was like cooler than Bruce Lee. Randomly. Why'd they take the good ones?
Right.
Jokers to the left of me. Jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle of Dwayne. Why you gotta lie to me, Dwayne? I used to really like your movies. Actually, I still kinda like your movies. But please stop lying to me. Please, Dwayne. You know what? It's, the lies is disrespectful to my intelligence, Dwayne. That's what I don't like. You think you can just get away with that? Come on. Come on now, Dwayne. Just tell us what you're taking. It's not just, he says it's just cod. It's not cod. That's not what cod does. I eat cod, so I've eaten cod before. I did not turn into a house.
Oh, God.
Do you remember though when Dwayne was really a house? That was freaky. So he got really big one time where, and there was that photo of him with just veins popping out of his head and like he's in like a what are those tank tops? They're a string top. Is it a string? You know those like bodybuilding tops where it's like a string thing that they wear? It's like a tank top but really thin strings to your shoulders kind of thing. He was in that and he was just walking down the street and it was actually like, I'll find the photo actually. That was the craziest he ever looked. And he was still claiming natty and it's just like, excuse me?
Just drink eggs, bro.
So you know what? That's annoying because even Rocky wasn't even natty. He was the one saying drinking eggs in his movies. But he wasn't natty doing those movies. Taking loads of stuff. Oh yeah, here I found the picture.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Man. Hydration reminder.
I'm so thirsty. Thank you. Oh, I have this cold tea still. Yucky. Cold leaf juice with milk. I feel like something's killing me in the game. I can hear things. Bad things happening.
Cold leaf juice with cow juice?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it would.
Okay, gamers, you ready for natty or not?
Yes.
This is
Ready.
The Rock
Ready.
when he was peak natty, denying everything.
Natural.
Oh, you know. That's just silly.
That is insane.
Completely natural.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant the guy in the front.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy in the back, he's been busting his ass at the gym, man. He's been busting his ass, but he didn't.
Traditional way.
He's been doing exactly what The Rock tells him. Eating all the cod. He's like, why isn't this working? Yeah, a bit worried about the young people these days because they're all taking steroids now.
Oh, that? What do you mean?
Yeah, young guys. Yeah. Gen
Get big?
Gen Alpha, Gen Z are all on it.
Why?
Because all their, because they realise, right, that all their idols are on it.
What?
Yeah, like they know Dwayne's on it. They know, you know, all the Hollywood actors. Who's the guy that plays Thor? He's on it. Wolverine on it. Hugh Jackman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so all the people they like. Arnold Schwarzenegger. The guy from Rocky. Whatever. Yeah, all of them. So it's like I want to be like that. So.
Why would they want to be that big when?
Because they
want
want to be.
That aren't that size?
They want to be bodybuilders and movie stars and stuff. They're young.
Plenty of skinny movie stars, though. I mean.
They want to be the leading man. They want to be like in Terminator films.
not a single built K-pop star, so they're doing something wrong. I don't know what they're thinking.
They want to look like David Lade and... who's that other one? Sam Sulek. They want to look like...
There's an example of aging from testosterone.
Yeah, they want to look like Chris Bumstead.
It's pretty bad.
Ooh.
I've lost my mouse cursor. It's happened.
But how does it age them then? Do they lose their hair? Because... Or...
Yeah, well, it depends on your genetics, but you will increase your hair loss when you're on it.
Ooh. Oh, I would definitely not be taking it.
Like, for example, Arnold didn't really lose his hair that much, but he took a lot of it. So it just depends.
I thought he was natty.
Oh, yeah. Where's my mouse cursor? What the... It's a mystery. Oh god, like, what's going on here? Okay, I might be able to find my mouse cursor like this. Nope, that's just made my screen black. Oh, I know what's happened. It's done the really bad thing. How do I fix this then? I've got to figure out a way to fix this when this happens. That's easy to do. Okay, so... Is there a way to restart a program? Is there a way to, like, restart an EXE? With it, like, without having to click it again?
You'd have to kill it and then...
I can't do that.
Maybe navigate with arrow keys.
I think the only way is to restart my gaming PC, which is currently running Valheim. Oh, the stream will still stay up, but the PC will just restart. I think that's literally all I can do when it does this.
Is there a command to...
Or maybe... Hang on. Yeah, can I... Is there a command to move my cursor between screens? Because what's happening is... The computer's gone silly, and now when I mouse over to my main monitor, it's actually mousing over to a screen that I can't see, which is my Elgato screen, which so it's going to the mouse is going to my Elgato screen, so obviously I can't use my computer because that's not my screen, that's not my desktop or anything. That's just like a display that I can't see. It's virtual.
If you unplug one, would that fix it? If you unplug the
Oh yeah,
Elgato-
actually, you're right. Sometimes I have fixed it like this before. Let's try that. So turn off my monitor, turn it back on. Sometimes that will get it working again.
Oh, that's a good idea.
This sometimes it's worked sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't work. So now you can see my screen's gone weird. That's good. So let's turn it back on. I don't know why this behavior even happens. Sometimes it's so weird. No, I don't think it's working. Oh, but hang on. No. So I'll turn it off, then I'll mouse over to my screen.
Yeah,
Is that going to work?
hopefully.
Oh, I can play the game. I can't see it. I'm playing the game now, though. Look. Yeah, so it has done what I think it has done. That's silly. Well, what if I just Alt F4 the game? Is that going to work? Alt Tab. Well, I can't really see what I'm doing. It's not working.
Is it still going to the Elgato?
I don't know what it's doing.
Ooh.
Okay, I think I'm just going to have to restart my main PC. It's fine.
Okay. Should we get somewhere safe? Oh, get somewhere safe.
I can't really control the game.
We should be fine. Izzy, I think the server's on the streaming PC.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you'll be fine, yeah. So
Nice. Okay, we'll carry on.
it's just that my gaming PC needs to be restarted. So all my inputs go to my gaming PC, but then I use a program called Input Director to control my stream PC. Now, 90% of the time, or more than that, it works fine. Sometimes it does this.
No.
And I don't know why it does it sometimes. Like I've been using the stream and PC flawlessly today, and then suddenly couldn't get my mouse back onto the main PC anymore. Just wouldn't go back, and I think it's because it gets confused and it starts thinking, you know what, maybe I can. I've just thought of a way to maybe stop this from happening. If I directly tell the program which screen is which, rather than letting it infer which screen is which, because I think it gets confused sometimes. Hell? My PC's going well weird. Tobinator says, if you eat raw eggs, you can get more test in your system. You just have to eat a lot of them.
Ooh.
There's only 1 milligram in a dozen eggs. Okay, that sounds like a lot of eggs. Sounds like too many eggs.
Yeah, it'll be very full very quickly.
Hey, weirdly my PC won't turn on anymore.
No, don't.
Why won't it turn on? Okay, let's see if it turns on. So last time this happened and I turned it back on, you know what happened? It still wouldn't work. So let's hope it does work. Yeah, last time it was still confused after I turned it back on. So it's gotten worse recently because before I would be able to fix it. But now it doesn't like being fixed anymore.
No.
What's that noise of like the I can sometimes hear? Is that one of your games?
You can't hear my
No.
game, can you?
I don't hear anything like that.
Oh, maybe it's in my house. Or maybe it's... don't know. Oh, yay! I have working PC.
Hey, phew.
I'm logging in. Hopefully it doesn't get confused when I log in.
Fingers crossed.
Okay, so if I go to input director, I might be able to tell this PC which screen is which, and maybe it won't get confused anymore. I think actually it's already set up like that, to be honest. Maybe I've got to tell the other PC which screen is which. There's got to be a way to configure this program so it never does this again. There has to be a way. It is quite a confusing program. It is really good though when it works. It just means I can use one keyboard and mouse to control both PCs through the network. It's really great, but I've been having some issues with it. So yeah, Tobinator says each egg has 1 milligram of test inside. Wait, 1 milligram? Isn't that quite a lot? Sounds like a lot to me, 1 milligram.
I think he's saying over a bunch of eggs, you get like 1 milligram.
Yeah, not one.
All right.
Co was about to announce his new egg diet tomorrow.
Don't do it, Tobes.
Gamers, 15 eggs a day.
I have 6 a day usually. I didn't have any today though.
Damn.
6
6 Bumberclat eggs.
for the proteins.
Yeah, protein. Okay, so let's have a look here. Specify which monitors. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that seems right. So then go over to the other PC and see if that PC... Oh! It's already getting confused. Okay, then go on this PC and see if it... Tell it what's going on here. No, that's fine. I think it just got really confused. It was a bug. And now it's fine. Oh, you know what I've been hearing? Risa Cup's stream from 2 days ago. Because when I was fiddling with the PC, it must have loaded up a Recap stream. So I've been hearing his stream.
Pulled up a VOD.
And I thought it was one of you.
Oh.
I was like, are you guys making like noises? What's going on?
No. I'm glad it wasn't us.
Agreed on upper body, 26, looks mid-30s. Hey, thanks for the sub today, Lee.
Thank you.
He died after just making his movie. Yeah, Brandon Lee. What a shame, dude. And he's so good in the movie too. I love The Crow. Such a good film. He would have been Neo in Matrix. There were a lot of roles lined up for him. It's conspiracy. Maybe it's Keanu did it, man. Keanu got all of his roles that he was going to be in. Like, honestly. And Keanu seems so nice. Like, maybe he has this secret.
No, stop it.
Deep
you can't.
secret.
I love Keanu.
Like, he did what? He was like... And he just lives with the guilt. So he's like super nice, but he got all of Brandon Lee's roles that he was going to be in. Because obviously you go Brandon Lee, like, oh, son of Bruce Lee, knows like kung fu and shit. Okay, he's the action star. He's in Matrix, easy. Okay, here we go. Okay, everything's working now. Let's load up the game.
Yay.
Yep, I don't think there was anything wrong with the program's configuration. It just went nuts.
Do you have a monitor that's not attached to the system? That's still like saved in Windows? I've had weird things where it gets lost over there.
Yeah, I checked that. So I've just got the monitor and then the Elgato. And that's it. And I put the Elgato to the corner of this one so it can't, you can't actually mouse over to the Elgato. But sometimes it gets confused and somehow mouses over to the Elgato, even though it should be impossible. Like, I shouldn't be able to mouse over to the Elgato. It shouldn't be possible, but sometimes if life finds a way and it gets over there and then it's stuck. I think that's what happens.
Maybe because it's in the corner it gets stuck, but if it wasn't in the corner it wouldn't get stuck.
Yeah, you're right actually. So I might be able to somehow configure the monitors so they're side by side again, get the mouse cursor over and then put them back. Basically. That might be the solution for next time. Yeah, so if I get in my NVIDIA control panel or my display settings and put the monitors side by side so I can mouse back over to them. Yeah, but because basically it shouldn't be able to get onto the Elgato screen at all, the way the configuration is. Which is how I want it, because obviously I don't want to mouse over there, because that's just the screen that I use to cast my screen to the OBS.
Right.
Yeah, because how dual stream PC streaming works is the best way to do it is I have OBS on my gaming PC, and I use that to send the stream to the Elgato. So I have two monitors set up on my gaming PC. One is just the Elgato, and that's just a cable connected to the Elgato that's on the stream PC, and that comes up as a virtual monitor. That's just how Elgatos work, and you use OBS to send a preview window. Oh shit, I just launched 2 OBSs. Well, I'll just close one of them, that fixes it. So you send a full screen projector preview. Fi probably knows what that is. You've used OBS, haven't you?
Yeah, I haven't messed with the projection stuff. It's pretty cool though.
Yeah, so you can send a projector preview to any monitor. So you can see a full screen of your OBS setup, basically, on any monitor. So you just send a full screen projector to the Elgato, and it just projects your OBS setup, like your game capture, your display capture, to the Elgato. And that's how the dual PC setup works. That's like the most efficient way to do it.
Noted.
That's the best way to do it, basically. And most streamers would use like a USB switch or something, but I didn't go that route. I'm using software, and that's where I run into problems with my input director sometimes. To control the PCs, they'd have a, you know, a USB switch, or maybe they'd use 2 keyboards and 2 mice or something. But I didn't want to. That's just too messy, isn't it? Having. Don't really like USB switches aren't very good. There aren't really any good USB switches. They're all a bit naff. So.
Gotcha. Did you consider something like TeamViewer, just like a remote software?
This works better than remote software. I mean, I could use remote desktop or something like that, but
Yeah, you wouldn't lose your cursor at least.
yeah, actually, maybe I could do a backup where I have remote desktop connected to each PC. So if I get stuck on one PC, I can remote desktop into the other one and get myself
like
out. Yeah,
4 times.
yeah, I might have. To be honest, that might be a good backup idea.
If you didn't want to use Windows, there's an open source one called Rust Desk.
That sounds good.
It's pretty sweet. And you can self-host it if you want
Hey.
to.
Did you guys? Oh my god! Did you guys see what? There's a viral thing concerning PewDiePie right now. He's made a machine that's like an AI council. Have you heard of this?
Did he?
So he's got 9 graphics cards or something. He's made a Linux box with 9 graphics cards, and he runs an AI on each graphics card, and they communicate with each other, and it's like his council. So they all have different personalities, and he asks them a question, and they all vote. They all like come up with ideas. They all vote on it, and they get back to him with the answer. But he's having problems with it because they started like lying and shit, but because basically he had a system where if you don't get enough votes, you eventually get fired. So basically it kills you and erases you and replaces you with a different AI. So the AIs were like collaborating to like try and not get erased and shit. And they were like turning on PewDiePie, like they knew there was like someone outside controlling the whole thing, and it was getting really weird. Anyway, it's such a good little video where he's talking about it. It's so funny.
No way! Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it.
Yeah, where he's like, stop conspiring against me. Like his council started conspiring against him, his AI council. And yeah. So basically, they was kind of acting like a real sort of government body, kind of.
That's hilarious.
With like with a kind of harsh leader. Look, PewDiePie was being like a harsh kind of
Savage. Just
black and
dapping
white
you
leader.
villain.
Like, okay, you're sacked then, and if you don't get enough votes, if you don't reach performance targets, so then they're conspiring. So they all made sure that they would, you know, keep each other in the game because they, and also, but and I think he was also, people were saying what he should do is convince the AIs that what some of them are shadow puppets, like so they wouldn't trust each other and stuff. They're saying that might be if they convince that some of them are working for PewDiePie, like, but they don't know who is on the. If he convinced the AIs of that, then it might fix the problem.
That's crazy. I'm terrified.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his content recently has been about Linux. He's been doing lots of things with Linux and experimenting with it and stuff. It's pretty impressive to build your own 9 GPU AI cancel type thing.
Yeah, agreed.
He doesn't like using cloud services or anything like that, so he wants to do it all locally.
He is the cloud.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think he's just exhibiting the same kind of behavior I would have if I had access to his money, to be honest. I'd probably have an AI council, to be honest. I'd probably get into Linux and all that stuff. Sounds exactly what I would do. Okay. Let's go in here and get some iron then, shall we? I'm actually, my gameplay is slowing down so much towards now that we've been here 8 hours.
At least you left the boat about 2 hours ago.
Yep. Okay, let's get some iron. I feel like there's something else I should make. I should cut down some trees first, make a workbench. I should play like Tarek, really. What would Tarek do? He would already have everything he needs. I don't have that, so I'm going to have to get everything I need now. He's so prepared for every occurrence. I come out here, I don't even bring any portal ingredients, don't bring any wood with me. Don't bring any arrows. Oh, Tobinator saw the PewDiePie thing? Yeah, it's pretty, I enjoyed it a lot, it was pretty funny. The AI council. Such a funny idea. Making all your decisions based on what the council says. Okay, so I just realised I cannot... Well, I have 2 settling cores. Hey, hang on. Is there a source of fine wood in the swamp? I don't think there is, actually, is there? Ah, I'm a bit stuck then.
Don't think so. I don't think there's any furniture or anything to break in the...
I have a plan then. I have a plan. I go over to this bog witch where there's a portal. I go home, I get fine wood, I come back, and then I can portal if I need to. I'll also fix my pickaxe because it's broken. And then I can get more iron.
Hey.
This game has a lot of steps. Sometimes when I'm late into a stream, I'm like, what am I to do here? There's so many steps to think of. Wait, what? Why are there so many skeletons around the bog witch? That's weird. They're all star skeletons too. Wait, where's our portal? Wait. Where is our bog witch portal?
Oh no.
Isn't it out by the... Oh, it might be gone. I think it's by trees outside the bog witch's hut, isn't it?
I remember.
I think maybe it might be broken by... There's so many skeletons out here. But usually the broom keeps them in check. Where's the broom? Did someone... I'm sure it was here. Yeah. Well, it's not here.
Didn't Nate Boy kill the broom or something?
Yeah, but the broom respawns. The broom
Oh, they do.
respawns.
Oh, thank God. Right, I'm running home. Got 31 iron. Whoop.
Oh, that's good. Well, which swamp were you at? Oh, did you go to the one you can run to?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But my portal has gone there, so I'll try and fix it.
I think that I left a load of iron in a chest on top of a... In that swamp, I left loads of iron on a chest on top of a crypt somewhere.
Ah, did you?
Yeah.
We are missing a portal in here, the one in the swamp. I think a ghost must have taken it out.
Yeah, well,
Damn it.
someone's taken out this portal here that used to be here.
I didn't bring any mats either. Okay, I'll just run it back.
I might have
every
to...
time.
But, so I've seen that... Derek's been doing these portals where he builds them high, really high. So he builds like a load of stone up high, and then he puts the portal on top of it. So you can still run on up there, but also enemies can't get it. We might have to build some of those in these areas like this.
Yeah, good idea.
So he built that at the sacred stones. He's done one of those, and they seem to last a lot longer. Yeah, damn it. The broom did not protect this portal. I don't see it anywhere.
No. Oh, are we getting goblins in the meadows now and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, probably.
Ah, okay, yeah, we are gonna have to.
I haven't had any goblin rains yet, but we should because we've put the motor head down.
They normally run around, don't they? Yeah. Okay.
Usually you get the next level up from the boss you killed, so if we got motor, we should be getting plains things in the...
Meadows, yeah.
Yeah. Although the last raid we got was trolls.
Oh, that's more like it.
Not too difficult, the trolls. Okay, so I'm gonna have to think about where my nearest portal is. I think it's this way. This is so far away, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's pretty far away from everything.
Hey, we've got 17 minutes. We've got this. Let's go.
We might have more than that if I check the campaign again. Did I add that time on I said about my... Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I added his time on. Okay, good. Yeah, my friend who's paid by credit card, so his support didn't come through yet, but it's done, so I just added the time on anyway.
Nice. Oh, I didn't know that delayed.
Yeah, so they only accept it when the payment clears.
Ah.
They do the same with Twitch subs, you know, so sometimes someone's like, I just subbed and it doesn't like update the sub. And I'm like, what's just happened there? And I think it's just because if you use a payment method that doesn't clear immediately, it just waits until like it clears.
How long does it take to clear then? Like a couple of days?
Just, yeah, usually like, well, credit cards usually like a working day or two. Sometimes up to 5 though. I mean, Stripe payments in general, Stripe, it doesn't matter what you use on Stripe. Stripe is always 5 days to clear. It's kind of annoying.
Whoa, okay.
Bit annoying, but it's fine, I guess. But, yeah, sometimes Stripe payments, just take, like, 5 days, and sometimes they won't show up on certain things.
Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
Wait, do I just have no portals anywhere anymore? I want to go home.
No, where are you?
Wait, if I go to where a portal is on the map, maybe there's a portal there, like, that could be. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm a bit upset I didn't actually get the iron home today yet. Got a lot of iron in a boat somewhere.
Oh, nice. There's still time.
Yep. Gamers, if any of you are watching and you want to support the subathon, increase the timer, you can follow the special link that will take you to Star Trek Fleet Command. I'm currently running a sponsorship campaign for the game, and you can just play the game. It will increase the timer. Pretty cool. Thanks, Fi, for linking it. You guys are way faster at linking than I am. Because I gotta control these two PCs with a software that drives me crazy sometimes. What the hell? Wait, like, what? I'm lost? Why am I so lost in the swamp? Oh no, it's down here, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's down here, I think. That's where that we set up. Oh, well, good, because I found a new crypt anyway. Oh, right, we already knew about that crypt. We just haven't gone in yet. I mean, there's a portal icon on my map, but... Oh, I'm starting to remember. I'm starting to remember where I am. Okay, good. Yeah, I got a little confused. Because there's another swamp biome where we park the boat at a different place, and it looks similar to this, and... Yeah, this is a place where we parked but this is like the horrible place. Yeah, this is the horrible one. Yeah, this swamp is so horrible. It's so wet, and there's so many bad guys, and they're all star.
Oh.
They're all like Draugr
Worst.
Elite Star things.
Jeez.
They're actually hard.
Horrible.
They're like goblins, basically.
Oh, the worst.
Yeah, so this is the swamp where the bog witch is. It's a pretty bad one, a pretty dangerous one. There were so many leeches in these waters. Oh my goodness, I'm actually so lost. I'll just follow the coast until I can see the boat, and I hope to God the boat's still alive. I'm getting swamp blindness. Everything looks the same in this swamp.
Follow the map. We believe in you.
I need to mark this boat when I find it. Oh goodness. No abomination! Leave me alone!
Not today.
So like, it's possible that leeches ate the boat,
What?
right?
What, the boat with all of your iron?
Yeah.
Is possible.
I think that might have happened.
No. How long was it out there for?
Too long.
No.
Would it be out here? I feel like the boat was here, you know? I don't see a boat there now.
But if they did eat it, can you see any sparklies?
No.
They despawn if there's not a work table.
That's it, dude. No way, that was too much iron to lose, dude. This might be a lesson.
Roll back the server.
This might just be a harsh lesson to learn.
Oh no.
Yeah, the boat was here. Uh-oh. Yeah, there wasn't a work table out here, so I guess that was it. Bye-bye, boat. I loved you. You had all the iron.
No.
You had so
Okay,
much
we'll
iron.
get more.
All for nothing, this adventure today. All for nothing.
Okay, we don't want to finish the game too early.
Damn, dude. That sucks.
It does suck.
So, note to self. It despawns without a workbench. I'm also stranded here without a boat now. But I think there must be a portal somewhere. Let's look for that. We'll have to let Tarek know of the bad news.
run all
Yeah,
the
so
way to
there's
the
no
swamp
like
base.
iron on the floor or anything. I guess it just... So when it despawns, it doesn't like leave a crate or anything?
I guess if it broke, it might drop crates, kind of like a cart does.
I don't think it broke.
But I don't know if they still target the crates.
Ooh. Would suck.
Yeah, this is definitely where the boat was. I remember this. Well, was it? But maybe this wasn't where the boat was. No, it looks like it. Maybe it wasn't where the boat was, though. Maybe.
I might be able to look. I think I can scroll back and stream.
I mean, I don't really remember this little house here, so maybe it's not where the boat was.
That may be it.
I think I've just gotten really lost in this area of the swamp for some reason. Like, I can't find anything. I know that I can go back to maybe this crypt here, and there's maybe a portal there, but... Hey, Mega!
Yeah, the boat used to be there.
What, where I'm standing?
Hello.
Where you were looking.
Yeah, I thought the boat was
There we
here.
go.
It looks like where the
7 hours,
boat was.
41 minutes into the stream. You were stood on the boat there. There was one of those trees with the green on it.
Yeah, this was where the boat was. That's why I was getting really confused, because I was like trying to find the boat and it wasn't here. a lot of iron. God.
Damn it.
Because we just kept loading the boat up. We just kept loading it up because like we were planning we were just going to go home with the first lot of iron, but then Tarek was like, "Now let's get even more iron from here and keep loading the boat." I was like, "Yeah, that sounds epic." But I didn't know they could despawn like that.
No.
I mean, maybe Tarek just sailed the boat somewhere else. Maybe he moved it. I mean, there is a tree over here. Maybe it's over here. There is a gut tree over here.
I'll ping where you were at 7 hours 41 minutes when you were on the boat last. Sorry, not there. I'm trying to drag.
Yeah, I was like on the boat not that long ago, like sitting on it. Remember? It was a good time.
Are you in the bottom left area? Oh, I guess I don't have the map filled out there. If you get a chance, can you toggle your icon on the map, Ko? Why am I not seeing you?
I'm by the bog witch. The bog witch with her cauldron. They got Doom running on game and Gen AI model. What does that mean, Mega?
Hey, Mega. Yeah, I can't see you on the map for some reason. I must be bugged, but you were standing where it was.
I can't see you either, Ko, so...
Oh! I think I know what's happened. The thing happened again where I didn't log back into the server. I logged back into my single player file. Ah, that makes so much sense. Let's log out.
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah, it's just
That's so
me.
confusing when I do that. I've done that before.
Oh,
I've done that before where I've just pressed start and I didn't log into the server. I just went on Earth 2.
oh
There you go.
my goodness. Okay, that makes...
That's so confused. That's why I was so confused, because I'm just like, I loaded into the same place, but everything was different. I was like, where's all my stuff? Where's the portals?
Oh,
Total mood shift if that boat's still there.
Yeah.
yeah,
Let's go.
exactly, yeah.
I wonder if anyone else watching, like, clocked that. Like, maybe someone watching the VOD is just like, you didn't join the thing. You know what I mean? They're just, like, screaming at the PC. No one in chat realized.
No, just look at see you playing Valheim.
You did.
Oh, yeah.
It all makes sense though. When you said I couldn't see that, you couldn't see the icon. I was like, wait a sec.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
It's so weird how it saves a local version that is like it's like the same map with the same icons, but it doesn't have any of your stuff there. So weird. Because I just log into the server, like it's so the game saves the game when you're playing on a server, the game saves a local version from the server onto your PC for some reason. Or maybe it's just because I've got two, maybe it's because it's called the same thing. Like I have a file called Earth 2 on this one and it's getting confused and just like overwrites data onto it.
Oh, maybe.
Because it literally had all the same map markers that we've been doing on the server.
Yeah. It's handy though. We need a backup just in case.
Well, I don't even think... I don't know what's going on. I think it's like the world seed, but it's not our world. Like it's the world seed, but it's got the map data, but it has nothing else.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
why the portal wasn't there.
Yeah, so it's the same world seed.
Oh, now you're online.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we could have pressed F2.
Hooray!
To check if you-
Yeah, I could have pressed
I
F2
just
as well.
assumed. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yay, everything's back. It's all back.
Yay!
Okay, I gotta save that boat. Put a workbench there, goddamn. My boat! Oh, you know what? I had every right to be confused. I thought I was going crazy. Because I logged back in and I was like, where am I? Like, where's my boat? Because look, the boat's right there. So I was expecting a boat. Okay, good. My brain's working
It is right
normally.
there.
Expecting portals and
Yeah, like
Bring
portals
all the
there.
iron home. Oh my
Portals.
goodness.
Okay, everything makes sense again.
Yay.
I always thought I was going crazy because I was like, why am I getting so lost in this swamp? Like, I thought I logged out just by the boat and the portal, and I was just going to pull the back and everything was going to be good.
I was going to blame the goblins, but...
Well, I just thought it was what Fi said with the despawning. I was like, oh shit, and I thought everyone just went around breaking the portal because I went to the bog witch because I went to the bog witch because I know there's a portal there that's safe because the broom protects it. And I was like, damn, maybe the broom isn't so safe after all. I thought the broom had it locked, but no, it's all fine.
Was the broom alive when you went over there?
Yeah, the broom
Okay.
you can kill it, but it respawns after a while.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm building a workbench here. Keep the boat safe from despawning. I thought as well, like, if there was a risk of this despawning, Tarek would have already, like, been on it, you know?
Yeah, true.
He's got, like, 3,000 hours on this game.
What the hell? Seriously?
Yeah, that's why. How do you think he's so good? Like, he
Oh my god, that's crazy.
he
I love it.
always knows the right thing to do in the game.
Whoa, that's more hours than I've had in World of Warcraft. I played that
The
for
only
like
reason
10
he
years.
dies is because he goes AFK and he only has bear armor because he handicaps himself.
No.
'Cause otherwise the
that's a
game's too
brilliant
easy.
Idea. That's such a good idea. That's a genius move.
Yeah, the game's too easy for him, so he just does everything in the bear armor with the bear paws.
That is such a good idea. Oh, not even like a bow and arrow or anything, or...
Well, he does have a bow, but mainly he's just using bear paws and the bear armor.
That's
Yeah, there's like a.
adorable.
Have you seen that? There's a bear paw item. It's like you scratch things. It's like
Yes. It's
I
brilliant.
haven't used them yet, but they're also claws. I haven't used the claws either. Wolverine claws.
So cool.
we now have the biggest, flattest farm I can manage.
Incredible.
Epic. So you found the limit that you can manage?
I think so. It's going to be filled with carrots. Or not carrots.
Eh.
Onions.
Ah, yay.
Okay,
Oh,
so
the onions look great planted. Pink little
so what do we make with onions? Onion stew or something?
onion soup.
Onion soup. And you can just
Ooh.
eat them.
Oh yeah.
To eat raw onions.
Nice.
It's got layers.
Yeah, some people like to eat raw onions, don't they?
But in real life,
Yeah. Yeah, some people just like eat them like apples.
do they?
Yeah.
That's wow.
Yeah, some
it
people.
must be good for you, but that would burn, wouldn't it? Ooh, or would it? No, maybe not.
Maybe make you cry. Mega says it's a
what's
meme to get Doom to run on everything, and some people made an AI model called Game Engine, where you can play an AI recreated Doom. Oh, wait, the AI like made
Ooh.
Doom again? So the AI, they were like, make us Doom, like recreate Doom, and then it did it? Is that what you're saying? Like from
That-
being trained?
No way. That's so cool.
They trained it on the whole game, and then it just dreams up an AI version. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Whoa.
I wonder what the code looks like then, because you think it's more efficient than the real game? It could be. Like it might have found the shortest path to recreate the same visuals, you know?
Wow, that's mad. What are we talking? Original Doom?
Yeah, yeah, like the old
I
version.
love that. Oh, that's. I love that they've done that.
And you can play the game, so it dreamed up the AI version of the game that you can play. And is it one-to-one? Like, is it like the same game? Like, does it play pretty much the same? Hey, hang on. Isn't this a way to port games? Really, like, instantly? So you could get a game for, like, the 360 or whatever. You could train the AI on it, then say, can you make this for the PlayStation? And then it could dream up the PlayStation version. Technically, right? Like, you wouldn't have to code anything. You wouldn't have to port the game yourself. The AI can just port it. It looks like Doom, but I'm sure there's some weird things in it, says Mega. Yeah, there's probably some weird... Like, the game probably doesn't play exactly the same, you know? Like, it maybe feels a bit different when you use abilities and stuff. Like, some of the weapons just do different things now and stuff.
Might feel better.
Yeah, I might have made a better version, that's true. I remember as a kid watching someone play Doom, and I was like mesmerized. I was like, what the hell is this? It looked really fun. Yeah, I was watching someone play Doom, and I thought it was amazing how... Do you remember in Doom your life bar is like your face getting bloodier? I thought that was awesome when I was a kid. So it's like your life bar is a guy's face, like a little icon of a guy's little pixelated face. And as you take damage, he gets more beat up. Like, he gets bloodier and bloodier, like black eye and stuff. I thought that was super cool.
I never remembered that, but that is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played the original Doom, though. I've just watched... When I was a kid, I remember watching someone play it on their Super Nintendo. I also watched them play cricket. That looked boring. I remember thinking that looked really boring. Like, they're playing this cricket sports game where you had to, like, hit the... Like, charge up a power bar, hit the ball, and... Yeah, run to the bases or whatever. That looked super boring. I've never been into sports games that much. Not my thing, really.
Sadly not.
I always thought, like, why would you play this instead of Halo? Because in Halo you have, like, guns and spaceships. This game you just kick a ball. Like, I can kick a ball outside right now. That's what I always thought.
Very fair. Very true.
I want to shoot aliens and stuff. Stuff I can't do in real life. I want to be a Viking, build house, go in swamp crypts, lose my boat, feel depression, then realize my boat's not lost and feel very good. Hooray! Yeah, that was a good mix of emotions there. I felt well depressed. I was like, all that work. I was like, all that work gone. Like, literally like 7 hours of my life.
7 hours, holy moly.
Yeah, getting all that iron in that boat was taking so long.
Oh god. It was all worth it.
Well, now I have a workbench, so it won't despawn, will it?
Don't let the leeches get the bow.
Most early access games, just recreated RAL games, sports, and I guess they got popular, but yeah, boring. Yeah, you're right. Most early games did recreate sports, like Pong. But Pong was like better than real life tennis, let's be honest. It's better. I actually really like Pong. I played Pong as a kid.
Pong stream win.
Yeah, but Pong was amazing. So someone, when I was a kid, I had like someone who had the old Pong table thing, like the actual thing, the actual Pong thing. So I remember playing that, where it's like you have a dial, no, like a turny, like a volume knob that you spin, and it controls where the paddle is. It's really fun. It was actually really fun. The original like Pong game is well fun. Super fun. That's why it became popular, I guess. I used to really like Pac-Man. I used to play Pac-Man a lot as well. Pac-Man is really fun. See how far you can get in Pac-Man. Oh my god, David Goggins should start doing like Pac-Man high scores. Could you imagine? If you can do that many pull-ups. How far can you get in Pac-Man? Break the game. Or Donkey Kong high scores or something. Tetris high scores, that'd be a good one. Tetris is so hard. Yeah, that'll show how mentally disciplined he is. How much of a high score can he get in Pac-Man? Pac-Man has a kill screen? Already broken? Oh, what does that mean, a kill screen? Is that like some kind of like speedrunner like term Wow, 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 wow. That's what happens when you die in Pac-Man and then you turn in, you eat yourself. You know what game I really used to like trying to get high scores in? Did you ever play Mario Bros? Oh, ad break almost. Hey, shout out. Hey, thank you for the raid. The 5-year raid, original drunk cast. We're just about to hit an ad break, I'm afraid. About 37 seconds. Can I snooze it? I think it says snooze 3 out of 3. That probably means I can't, right? Oh no, I did snooze it. Yay! I'm so good at streaming.
Nice.
I snoozed it for 5 minutes. How's everyone doing? The drunk cast. You get drunk in your stream. That's pretty cool. Your fan, Henry. Oh, thank you for the compliment, said. Calling me Henry. Like Henry of Skallets. Okay, we got a Surtling Core. Pinewood. I've been streaming for a long time today, 9 hours. I'm starting to get loopy on this game. Like I can't focus on the task at hand anymore. But yeah. How is everyone? How was the stream today? What were you streaming? We just drink and talk? That's cool. So were you streaming the game or are you just kind of like... have you seen that? There's a YouTube show called Cold Ones. Have you seen that? Are you like Cold Ones? Cold Ones is, to be honest, a pretty entertaining show. My sister watches that. It's like these guys... It's like Hot Ones, but not hot. They just drink beer. But it's not really like Hot Ones, because it's not like they do interviews. It's just some guys drinking beer, talking about stuff. And they're pretty humorous. I worry for them, though, because they're probably drinking too much, you know what I mean? If they're doing, like... How many podcasts are they doing? Like 5, and they're getting super drunk every podcast?
Yeah.
Probably not a good idea. But they're doing well. You know what they should do? Drink fake alcohol.
Might be doing that though.
Yeah, they might be doing that. They don't act like... They're quite good actors if they do seem like they're drunk. They seem like they're drunk. They look like they drink a lot as well. They look like they've been drinking too much.
Are they young spring chickens?
They're young. They're young guys.
They probably are just...
Yeah, they're young. They're like peak drinking age. Like in their early 20s. Maybe mid-20s now. They're Australians, they can hang. Hey, Australians? Do you mean the Cold Ones guys? Are they Australian? Sometimes I don't notice these things. Are they Australian? Oh, you know what? I think they are Australian. Now I think about it. Are they Australian? I'm looking through Terek's chest for something. It's, oh yeah, Grey Dwarf eyes and stuff. Might not have any.
There are none over here.
I think we're running low on Grey Dwarf. Oh my god, I can just hear something slamming against his house. Let me in, let me in. It's the big bad wolf outside. Saying, let me in, let me in. Oh, there's a Grey Dwarf eye. Oh, hell yeah. So I needed portal parts. That's what I needed. I did it. That took me like how long to do a simple task? Just get some portal ingredients. That's all I wanted to do for like an hour. And the subathon's ended now, but let's check out the... We've been running a subathon today, gamers. A subathon. By the way, do you guys that are here from Original Drunkcast, do you want to support the stream? Because there's quite an easy way you can do that right now. I'm running a campaign with this game called Star Trek Fleet Command. If you follow my special link that's just been linked in chat, if you follow that, download Star Trek Fleet Command and play the game, basically you'll add time to the subathon, and it really helps out the stream. So if you want to do that and quickly increase the subathon time, I may still be here. Because the subathon time has just run out, but I'm about to check the Star Trek Fleet Command thing, because I'm going to add the time on from there that we've been getting from that campaign.
You can play on mobile or PC.
Yeah, you can play on mobile or PC. I would recommend, if you are a PC gamer though, probably going with the PC version, because that's what I've ended up preferring. My friend, who is also kind of PC gaming inclined, he was telling me he wished he went for the PC version. Because it is more of a mobile game. It is more of a mobile type game, but the PC version runs a lot faster if you're more if you like to use keyboard and mouse and play at the desk. It is a lot smoother on the PC, so it just depends what you're inclined to want to do. So some people just would rather open up their phone occasionally and do the goals on their phone. I'm more of a I would rather sit down at the PC myself. Yeah, it's on PC or mobile. Star Trek Fleet Command, you can follow the link, and it really helps out the stream. I'd really appreciate it. And the goal's currently sitting at $418. So we've done extremely well. Only having this campaign running for basically 3 days or something like that, haven't we? Something like 3 or 4 days, and $418 raised already, so you guys have been killing it. Thank you so much. That's the best we've ever done on a campaign, by the way, like, already. It's incredible. I'm going to refresh the page. Maybe we've earned more than that by now.
Nice game.
And to be honest, I don't think it's registered Pymatic's contributions, because that might pop up tomorrow, because I think he bought some packs in the game that haven't popped up yet.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, the game itself, by the way, is fun. It's not even an unfun game. It's a good game. It's pretty pay to win, but it is a good free-to-play game for sure. It's fun. I've been having fun with it. You basically build a fleet of Star Trek ships, and you take over the galaxy. And it's an MMO. You can join an alliance. We have 2 alliances, one in US, one in EU. EU server is 106, US server is 718. And we have the Korok Alliance on the EU server, then we have the KorokuGaming Alliance on the US server. And there's probably like an Asia Pacific server as well, so if any of you are on that side of the earth, then you can make your own KorokuGaming server, and it can be the official server for us over there. I'm sure there's probably another server for those people. Loved Filthy Frank back in the day. Yeah, me too. I like Joji. He's you know what? Joji's releasing new music recently. That's Joji, Filthy Frank. Campaign's going great so far. Yeah, it's going amazing. Like I said, this campaign has very high potential to go really crazy, because like I said, if we get about 30 people working towards the goals here, it's going to get into the thousands. And it's going to be a very big giveaway at the end, so I'm pretty excited. Let's see how we can do with this. See how far we can push this campaign. I'll just be promoting it pretty casually until... I'll probably promote it the most during subathons, like I've been doing today. But I'm going to promote it from now on pretty casually until December 13th when it ends. But it is the best way to support. If you want to support Add Time to Subathons, you can do it for free just by playing the game. So it's a great way to support for free. And then if you do want to spend money, it's a multiplier, because if you spend $5 in the game to buy a pack, for example, it gives the stream about $18 depending on which pack you buy. If you buy the permanent second builder in the game, it literally adds $18 to the campaign. So it's a money multiplier in that sense. If you buy a $10 pack, it gives the stream $20. If you buy a $20 pack, it gives us $40. So it's a massive multiplier. Over double overall. So yeah, most efficient way to support the subathons and the stream in general. Until it ends on December 13th. And then after that, like I said before, I only choose I'll only accept campaigns if I think they make sense for the streams and stuff. Like, I thought this game sounded quite cool. And I kind of like... I never played a Star Trek game before, so I was interested in that. Interested in getting a bit Trekky. So the theming has been nice in the game. It has been quite nice to play a Star Trek game. Yeah, I don't know if there will be any campaigns for a while after this one, to be honest, because... I mean, the only games I can see that are offered apart from that, they don't interest me at all, so... we'll have to wait and see until we get another opportunity to run a good campaign. But yeah, I think I might have to end the subathon just about now, gamers, because I don't think we've got any more support on that campaign. So I think it's ended. So the last campaign event was 3 hours ago. And that was, I think that was actually Colby. I think he's the anonymous. I think Colby's the anonymous. I'm outing Colby as the anonymous guy, but I think Anonymous achieving level 9 in the fleet command on the operations center, which actually is a damn good process for one day to get to level 9 already. Getting their second ship and everything. Yeah, thank you for that.
Amazing.
Thank you for that. Incredible. And yeah, that's ended, so I guess I won't be... But the Uncapped Subathon almost ended up with me streaming tomorrow, but not quite. Because I was about to go to bed soon. Like, I was getting really tired. You could see me flagging in-game, like, how long did it take me just to get some portal ingredients? That was a long time. I got so confused as well when I logged into when I logged into the solo world. You're welcome. Hey, thanks Colby, man. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for taking part. Thanks for chatting with us.
It's been fun speaking to you too.
Has been super
Thank you,
fun.
sir.
Oh, I'm starting to feel quite a bit better now today. I think I'm over the worst of the illness. Let's see how I wake up tomorrow. Yeah, but I feel like I'm getting better. Yay. Just realised I haven't really felt that bad the last few hours. Like, haven't been coughing, sneezing that much, anything.
Good sign.
Yeah, I think I'm on the mend now, for real. I am anonymous. Yeah, hey, there are 2 anonymouses, I think. There are 2 anonymouses. We got 2 anonymous people. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. It might just be because I've drank a lot of tea. Sometimes that masks Sometimes that masks problems. If you drink enough tea, you always feel good. Oh yeah, check out Where Winds Meet. Yeah, you told me about that game. Okay, I gotta check out that. We could actually... Should I keep the stream going? You know what? I gotta keep the stream going, react to these new things quickly.
Ooh.
I gotta react to... I'll may as well keep the Valheim server up while I'm doing that as well.
Okay. I'll
But
bounce out of chat.
I'll just log out. Yeah, so I guess I'll do the reacts now, because I'm feeling like I want to do the reacts. So yeah, thanks so much guys. I'm gonna leave the Discord.
Thanks, Carl.
Thanks for
See you guys in
playing,
the text
and
chat.
big thanks to
Good
Tarek
night,
as well.
both.
See ya.
See ya.
See you soon.
Yeah, big thanks to Tarek for playing with me the last few weeks, because he's really helped me get through the game at a much faster pace, which has been good, because otherwise we'd be going at a snail's pace. Yeah, let's get rid of everything on screen. And while I'm feeling like it, we'll quickly react to all of the new announcements that have come out recently about Steam hardware and about Metroid Prime 4. Heck yeah. We're currently in an ad break, so I'll wait until that ends. But while we're in the ad break, I'm going to disable all of these things cluttering the screen up. So we'll get on my desktop here. Actually, no, we'll get on the game scene and I'll just switch. Probably change our category to just chatting if we're being clever here. Let's update our stream info on Twitch there. Be clever. Just chatting. Steam hardware and Metroid Prime 4 catch-up. Is there anything else I should look at? Is there anything else because I think there was like a third thing I was supposed to look at. Oh, you know what? Pokemon Pokopia. I think there's a new Pokemon Pokopia thing. My friend was talking about that game as well. So Pokemon Pokopia looks interesting. Hey. Yeah, Pokemon Pokopia is a game made by Omega. Is it Omega Team? The people that make Dynasty Warriors, but they also now make these cozy games. The last one they made was, I think it was called oh, what's that franchise? Dragon Quest Builder 2. So they made this game called Dragon Quest Builder 2, which was kind of like Minecraft but Dragon Quest themed. And now they've kind of made a spiritual sequel to the game called Pokemon Pokopia, which is looking like it's shaping up really nicely. It does look cool. So we'll have a look at maybe look at the Pokopia trailer as well. Check out how that's coming along. We have looked at Pokopia before in a Nintendo Direct, and we did think it looked interesting, but there's more coming out about it now apparently. Okay, there we go. We've got the desktop out. Beautiful. So we want to look at. I'll get these all queued up now. And I will get rid of all this stuff on my screen. Did I update the stream details properly? Oh, I did. Cool. I don't often update my stream details like that. Usually I just stick with the game I'm playing, but I'm feeling like doing this now because I feel like I won't do it tomorrow. Unless I do it now. So we'll react now, and tomorrow I will cut up the video if I get time, or maybe do it Monday, but at least it will be done, all these reacts that I want to do. I've been wanting to do this all week, but I've been too ill. I've been really wanting to react to this stuff and make reaction videos on it, but I have been too ill to do it, so now I'm feeling a bit better. Let's do it. So the first thing I want to react to is, so I'll look at the Valve channel. Some music on. I think I might need some Vaseline. Like, my lips are dry as hell. Might need some Vaseline before I start reacting. Steam hardware announcement. Okay. Hydrate. Thank you, fine. Yeah, my lips are so goddamn dry. I'll get some Vaseline. They're so dry they're starting to stick together. So, Valve... There they are. Valve have less subscribers than Dantec. I was talking to Dan about this when I last saw him, right? When I was doing that Superman video with Dan, I was saying, like, you know what amazes me, Dan? It's like the people that you have more subscribers than. I was like, you have more subscribers than James May. And I was like thinking, like, he's really famous. And I was like, you have more subscribers than this and that. He has more subscribers than Valve. The official Valve channel has 2.48 million subscribers. It's a lot. But doesn't Dan have more than that now? I think he does. Oh no, he doesn't actually. He has 2.05, but he's on Valve's tail. You know what I mean? He's close to he's on 2.05 mil. He'll be overtaking Valve in the near future at the rate he's growing. And I think that's incredible. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's crazy how many subs he has these days. How many views he's getting as well. Steam hardware announcement. It is crazy, yeah. I'm like, you have more subscribers than James May. He's been on TV his whole life, James May. He's old now, and like his whole life has been in the public eye, and you've got more. And also, James May is popular on YouTube as well. Yeah, James May has. He has. Is that his official channel? He's got this channel called James May Planet Jin. He's got 769,000 subscribers, so quite a bit less than Dan. I think he's got another channel. Maybe he doesn't. No, that is his channel. That is his channel. So he has just shy of 1 million subs, James May. Yeah, James May gets like TV shows and stuff. Pretty famous. Okay, so Steam hardware announcement. Does Jeremy Clarkson have a YouTube? Now I'm getting interested in things. Grand Tour has 2.67 million subscribers. He's almost got as many subscribers as the Grand Tour, the hit TV show, right? Amazon original channel. I hope Dan keeps on gaining subscribers because it's such a flex to have. If he gets to 3 mil, my goodness. If he gets to 3 mil, which I think he will over the next year, I think he'll get to 3 mil and beyond. Once you get to 10 mil, now that is getting absolutely silly, isn't it? Once you get to 10 mil subscribers, that is stratospheric. That is silly. That is just too many. There's too many people. Okay, so I've got the Steam hardware announcement up. I'm excited to watch this. I hope you guys... I'm sure most of you have seen it already. I was waiting to react to it live on stream or for a YouTube video, because I have not seen it. Also, the new Metroid Prime 4 trailer. I'm excited to see that too. Just completed Metroid Prime Remastered recently, and I bloody loved the game, the whole thing. So, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition overview trailer. Yes. I'm seeing videos here. Metroid Prime Beyond has a fatal flaw. Metroid overview trailer. Well, this must be what I want. Nintendo of America or UK? I'm going with UK, baby. Let's boost this UK channel's views. They only have 35,000 views. Wait. It's got a different runtime. This has 731. Well, this has more Metroid. This has 737. Well, I've got to go with this. Oh, sorry, UK, but this has more Metroid in it. Oh, you can't see the game. There you go. You can't see what I'm looking at. But yeah, basically, I was looking at these videos here, and the Nintendo Switch, the UK version of this trailer, Nintendo UK, 35,000 views. So I was gonna be, have national pride and click this, but then I realised it's got less runtime than the American version, so I'm going on this one because I want more Metroid, please. I don't want 6 seconds less of Metroid. So Steam hardware announcement. Is there just one hardware announcement? I'm going to check the Valve channel, because I've heard there are multiple devices they're talking about. But maybe that's all in one video. Yeah, it's just one. And the last video they released was 1 year ago. Wow, they don't release videos very often. And it didn't even get that many views. Only 665,000 views. I've got videos on my channel with more views than that. Terrible. But yeah, this is 3.5 mil already. Pretty good. Pretty good numbers. And, okay. So, Steam hardware announcement. I gotta get some Vaseline before I start watching this, because my lips are about to dry. It's about to just become dust and fall off my face, I think, my lips. Literally gonna... Have you seen South Park, where it's like, my balls, they turn to dust? That's what's gonna happen to my... Do you know what I'm talking about, some of you? That scene in South Park, it's like an old South Park episode. My balls, they turn to dust. Because he wants... Is it Kyle to lick his balls? Yeah. He does a bet with Carl, and he's like, if you lose this bet, you have to lick my balls. And then Carl does lose the bet, but he won't lick his balls. So he's like... I think it's something like that. So he's like, my balls so dry. They turn to dust. I haven't seen any South Park. Fi, you know what, Fi? Homework. You have to start watching South Park from the first episode, watch it all the way through. You're going to have the best time. It is a good show. It is a classic. It's one of the shows I've always kept up with, because it's always topical to the current... It's always topical to current day. It's topical to what's happening right now. The episodes are so fresh with what's going on right now, whenever they make a new season. And it's just always a good time. It's always a good time. I haven't seen South Park. I have onions to plant, of course. Yeah, I got to start eating those onions in our Valheim server. Got to start eating those. Anyway, my lips are so dry, they're about to turn to dust, so let's fix that. Oh, there's my illness back. There you go. It was only gone for a while. Okay. Oh, let's get relaxed and ready. Stretch out the old scoliosis. Good Valheim sesh, by the way, gamers. I'm so happy I didn't lose all that iron. Thank you, Knutson. I'm so happy I didn't lose all that iron. I'm so goddamn happy because, oh my god, I was so depressed. I was like, what is the point of life anymore without... I spent 7 hours getting all this iron, it's gone. And due to just despawning, that was the worst thing. Despawning, like the game just decided, I'm just going to despawn this thing. Like, object permanence doesn't exist in the... Lack of object permanence. So of course I'm going to think it's going to be the big boat there is going to stay there. Of course I'm going to think that, and then the game's like, nah. So yeah, that would have been terrible. But luckily this game's a bit better than that. It didn't actually despawn. Fi hasn't seen South Park. What do you think, Knutson? Do you think we should get Fi to actually watch South Park, or do you think it is a bit of a waste of time, isn't it, South Park? It is great though. I really like South Park, but do I like it because it's grown on me, or do I like it because it's that good? I think overall South Park is an amazing series. Yeah, I think it is actually, overall. It's so hilarious. Knutson likes it. Yeah, it varies in hilarity, but some episodes are just so funny. Like, there's going to be an episode out there that really gets you. There's got to be. Because it covers so many different topics. And so many different, I guess, types of humor. And it takes the piss out of every group of people on Earth. So you're going to find at least some episodes that leave you in stitches, I think. Especially if you watch it with company as well. Maybe watch it with someone who likes South Park. Or maybe someone who's never seen it before as well. Just start watching it. And you might be disgusted by it at first, but it's going to grow on you. South Park is so stupid. Yeah, it is. It is very stupid. But that's the beauty of it. It's very stupid humor. Sometimes it's not even... Sometimes it's pretty good humor, to be honest. Like, it's not always so stupid. Sometimes it's kind of layered, the humor, you know? Sometimes it's layered quite well. Okay, so I need to get rid of these sub goals and stuff that are on the screen. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's a clean scene. And let's start this. So this is the Steam hardware announcement. Let's see what the heck Steam just announced that is making everyone lose their marbles. Everyone's going crazy for this. Let's put it to max quality. Hey, they're like... Hey, Steam is smart. They do 1440p uploads. That's like what I do. Damn. Birds of a feather.
We're announcing 3 new
uploaded at the same quality.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC.
I know Steam Deck.
That lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you.
Yeah, Steam Deck is cool.
We're excited to talk about the future of
I
Steam
don't have
Deck,
one, but
not today. Because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck.
It's not about Steam Deck.
This is a video about the future of Steam hardware.
Steam
Today,
hardware.
We're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam. And all are shipping in early 2026.
Okay.
Let's start with this one.
Early 2026. That's pretty soon. Early 2026? That's like nothing. Shit, that looks nice. Sexy. Is that the controller?
This is the new Steam
controller. Oh! You know what it reminds me of? The Fat Box controller. I like it. I love that one. The Xbox had a really fat controller. It looked kind of like this. It was like big, chunky. But also, that has a trackpad under each thumb, and the trackpad is angled really ergonomically. Like, well, we've got a D-pad, 2 thumbsticks. They are equidistant from each other, which I like. I like that. I don't really like the off-kilter thumbsticks. You know, like the Xbox 360 and stuff? I don't actually like that. I prefer it when the thumbsticks are like in this location. Like equidistant apart, not like cockeyed. I like that. Got the so they've got Xbox layout. That's good for PC gaming because Xbox layout is the most popular on PC. 2 triggers. That looks like analog trigger with a non-analog, I think. They could both be analog though. Menu button, options button. Steam button in the middle. That probably brings up big picture mode or something when you're on Steam. Then they've got a button down below, like a third, like, selection button type thing. I don't know what... I guess you can map it to anything on these Steam controllers. Yeah, I mean, that's all I can see so far. It's got an LED light, probably a power indicator. Yeah, looks nice. I mean, I did have some experience with the original Steam controller, which was quite good. My brother had one. He loved it, by the way. My brother loved the original Steam controller. He really loved it. I think he still uses it. But this looks like an upgrade from that. So, very nice. I mean, to be honest, I might get one of these. I have a nightmare trying to play with I use a PlayStation controller on the PC. It's a nightmare most of the time because, one, the buttons never match the buttons because usually they don't have a Sony PlayStation layout on the games for PC. The other nightmare is that it's not easily mappable, and you can't easily map all the features of the controller to the games. Like, it's just not very well supported by most games, the Sony PlayStation controller. I do manage to make it work with Steam input and stuff most of the time, but it's a bit of a nightmare. So, this could be a good option because I don't like the Xbox controller. I just don't like the Xbox One or the Xbox One Series X controller. I don't like it. I like the Xbox 360 one, but I don't like the new ones. I just don't like them. I prefer the PlayStation controller massively over it, and I prefer probably this over the Xbox. I think this might be the controller for PC now. I think they might have nailed it with this. I think this is the one to get, right? So far, I mean, early impressions, but from what I see and how I know how well the old Steam controller worked, and this looks like it's multiple iterations from that. You know what I mean? This looks like they've done multiple iterations and designs from the old Steam controller to make it perfected. This looks great so far.
The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck.
Oh, do you think it's got?
You to be able to play any game.
Do you think it's got
Steam
Hall effect triggers? I bet it does.
Game's never built with the controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam Deck.
Features.
Gyro and back.
Yes, gyro. HD haptics. Wait, HD haptics? I think it's probably got the latest haptics. Let's be honest, everything does. Okay, let's pull it back a bit because I want to make sure I can see all these features here. So, dual trackpads, yeah, I see that. The dual trackpads look really good. That's going to be great for certain games. HD haptics, gyro. Gyro must have. I love gyro. I hate controllers that are made in this day and age without gyro because it's just such an omission, I think. It's amazing for any kind of shooter game to have some gyro aiming in there when you're couch gaming. Grip buttons. Oh! Like the Nintendo... like this. So it's got grip buttons. These are great. I haven't used them in any game, but the Nintendo Switch 2 controller has grip buttons. So I guess that's what it means by grip buttons. Fantastic. It's just extra buttons that are easy to reach, feel good to use. I haven't actually mapped them to anything because they're like optionable, mappable in most of the Nintendo games so far. And I just haven't bothered to map them to anything yet, but they are a very nice to have thing. Full-size controls, cap-sense thumbsticks. Oh, so they're touch-sensitive. I think that's what it means. Touch-sensitive thumbsticks, like on a VR controller. Now, what would you need that for? There must be some good use for them. But, I mean, it's good that they can do that.
All in a comfortable form factor.
Scene button. Okay, we just had a load of features just kind of scroll past. A load of features just scroll past. Custom what? Oh, quick access menu. That's what that ... button is. Steam chord shortcuts, Steam input. Trying to neaten my hair while I do this because it's sticking up all over the place. Steam input. Yeah, Steam input. No, okay, that's all good. I think that we saw everything really. Custom bindings is what the last thing was. Okay.
form factor.
Okay, that
Its
controller
next
looks great.
generation magnetic thumbsticks.
Oh, Hall
play with
effect. This is what
improved
everyone wants.
responsiveness and longevity. We put
That's gonna last
capacitive touch
forever.
Sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back
Capacitive
of the
touch
controller
sensors.
too, so you can enable
2 grip buttons. Wait,
precision
wait.
gyro aiming
That was
with the
4
touch of your
grip
thumb
buttons.
or your pinky if you're feeling fancy.
Pinky?
Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over
35 hours.
of playtime.
Yes.
With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing.
Oh my god,
something
they've done it. They've made the perfect controller for gaming. Are you hearing these things? Gyro, dual trackpads. It's got 4 grip. Is that 4 grip? Did I see 4 grip buttons on the back? Is that what I'm actually seeing there? Is that real? You know what? I was thinking about this the other day, right? Why is Valve so good to us? And I figured it out. I figured out why it is. I figured out why Valve is so good to us, the people that actually buy the products. Valve is not a publicly traded company. Did you guys know this? So Valve, we are the customers to Valve. There are no shareholders. So usually when a company is making products and making decisions, they have to make the shareholders happy primarily over, if it's a publicly traded company, over the actual customers buying the product. So the will of the wants of the shareholders and the wants of the customers, they're at odds a bit. They're kind of at odds, which means sometimes companies do things that we, the people actually buying the products, don't like. And it's because they're trying to make shareholders happy. They're trying to get more money out of us through kind of shitty means that we can kind of obviously see and we don't like microtransactions, etc., etc. What Valve do, because they're a private company, their customers are just us. There's no shareholders to make happy. So they do better by making us happy, which is why we like them, why we don't care that they're a monopoly right now, that Steam is a monopoly or any of that. We just don't care because they're better than all the other companies because they're literally serving our needs as gamers. That's how they make their money because they're still a private company. And yes, so that's why I think that they've always been really, they've been consistently good since they released Steam and Orange Box. They've been consistently making decisions that we as gamers pretty much nearly unanimously like. And I think that's why. I was thinking about this the other day. Anyway. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing. Wait, charging? Oh no, they haven't done a charging dongle, have they? I just saw that charging and wireless pairing. We want to make it easy. I love charging dongles. Oh, please be a
Steam Controller,
wireless charging
dongle.
dongle.
Charging and wireless pairing.
Wireless
something
pairing.
that's actually easy.
I can see
That's
the
why we
dongle.
created
It's
the
in
puck.
front. That's it.
The puck is a combination wireless
Yes!
adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller.
Genius.
Snap it on to charge.
Okay, I like this a
Once
lot.
you're charged up, snap it off again.
That's
You can
what I
play over
want.
Bluetooth or
Okay,
wired-
this is the perfect controller. I hate having wireless devices that are annoying to charge, especially if it's something you want to have at hand, like a wireless controller. The PS5 controller is terrible for this. PS4 was also terrible. Nintendo is actually really good. To be honest, right, this is great. This is the best controller I've ever used, is the Nintendo Switch 2 controller. And before that was probably the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. They have about 100 hours battery life or something stupid on them. They have gyro. They have high quality button presses and everything. They don't have analog triggers, but most of the games on Nintendo don't really use analog triggers, so it's kind of a moot point. Most games don't actually use analog triggers. It's only certain select games, so it's not actually that... In most games, having clicky triggers is better, to be honest. I mean, analog triggers are nice to have, but in most games it's better to not have them, because these buttons are more responsive and they feel nice. But this controller seemed perfect for playing all your Steam library games. You know what I mean? It's the perfect all-round controller. The best iteration of a controller I've seen design-wise, from what I can see. And that charging solution is great. That's just taking the cake. That looks like a great charging solution. Awesome.
Connection too. The new Steam controller
35-hour
works with
battery
any
life
device
as well.
running Steam or Steam Link.
Steam or Steam
Whether
Link?
it's a PC,
Oh, you can use
Mac,
Steam Deck.
handheld,
That's sick.
smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam
Smartphone?
machine.
It works with
this
everything.
is the new Steam machine.
Oh shit, here it is. I've heard about this one too. The new PC console type thing. The Steam Cube. Oh my god,
Steam
it's a cube.
Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package.
It's so cute.
Designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is
Quiet?
crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a
6
Steam
Steam
Deck.
Decks.
Powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling
Okay.
4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR.
With
Steam Machine
FSR,
runs
so
SteamOS
upscaling.
made for a bigger screen. Built for gaming in your living room, your office,
Stardew
or wherever
Valley!
you play,
Yeah, oh my
with
god.
The rest of your PC accessories.
Perfect Stardew Valley
Steam
machine.
Machine provides some great features
If it's
from Steam
quiet.
Deck, like lightning fast
Steam OS, fast suspend, resume, desktop mode, seamless updates, notifications. Steam input. And, we can see the ports. Hang on, let's get my head out of the way. We can see the ports. Let's get this crap off the screen as well. We can see the ports available. So we got Ethernet, good. USB-C. We got 2 USB ports. It doesn't have many expansion ports, it seems. If this is the back, it looks like the back. Fan here. Looks like, here's the power. So it must have an internal power supply, because that looks like a normal 8-figure... I've forgotten what these ports are called, but it's the 8-figure, like, normal lead that you'd plug a PS... Like on a PS2 or whatever. Or many different types of hardware have this. So it must have an internal power supply. We got HDMI and a DisplayPort. Okay, so it doesn't have many expansion ports. But does it need them? Probably not. I mean, it looks like you can run only 2 monitors off this. Unless that's USB DisplayPort. That might be USB-C with DisplayPort. You know what? Knowing Valve, it probably is USB-C with DisplayPort. Because I feel like that's something they would do. Make it able to send a DisplayPort signal. So it might be 3 displays off this, which would be great if it's 3 displays. But if it's only 2 displays, depending on the price, it could still be very worthwhile. I'm now thinking, could I use this as a stream PC? Yeah, I guess so. I'd have to get an external capture card. So I'd have to get an external capture card, but this might, depending on the price, this could replace my stream PC potentially. Depending on the price. It also might be a good server because it runs any OS you want, I've heard. So it can run Windows, it can run Linux. And the hardware, from leaks I've seen online, seems pretty up to the job, better than the server I currently have. So potentially this could be a server that I remote desktop into and manage my Valheim servers, my Minecraft servers. I could run multiple iterations of like Minecraft, Valheim, different games on this, potentially if it's the right price. So I'm thinking of maybe getting one if it's the right price for that kind of thing eventually. I'll have it's all about the price though. There's a price point where that doesn't make sense, but I'm assuming this will be low price. I'm assuming this will be very good value for the hardware, just because they can mass produce these, and yeah, hopefully we'll benefit from economies of scale and everything with these. Probably be able to you'll probably be able to get some on sale also in a couple of years' time, right? People selling them on eBay or whatever. Anyway, lightning fast sleep and wake SD card slots. Ooh, SD card slot. Ooh, it has an SD card slot? Cool. SD card isn't great for expanding storage, to be honest. It's going to be very slow memory. But it's cool that it has an SD card slot. That's not going to be great to expand storage with, to be honest.
sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that for storage expansion, to be honest.
Like a customizable tricks of its
like
own.
that is not going to be a reliable storage expansion using an SD card on a PC-like machine. But maybe it's ultra... So there is a new SD card standard that's like ultra high speed whatever that the Switch 2 uses. So if it's like the ultra high speed, I guess it's like decent. It'd be okay. Yeah, there's a new NVMe standard of SD card that's pretty new. The Switch 2 has it. This might have that. So if it is the new NVMe ultra high speed version of the SD card slot, then I guess it's like semi-viable. But I mean, I wouldn't trust an SD card for multiple like rewrites. Like using it as a hard drive, using an SD card as an SSD is not a good idea. they just aren't as they aren't as durable. They aren't as durable. They're a lot slower as well. And yeah, you're going to burn out that card pretty fast if you're using it as you would a PC SSD or a hard drive. So cloud saves. Oh yeah, cloud saves are free with Steam anyway. Like, yeah, that's just standard. That is great that they are free with Steam. I mean, cloud saves on the PlayStation are a nightmare. You have to pay. I think it's probably the same on Nintendo and maybe Xbox. I think Xbox might get free cloud saves, actually. But yeah, the cloud save situation is a nightmare on PS5. I lost all my saves recently when I sold my PS5, and I am not happy about it because I wasn't paying for the online. I wasn't paying for the online, and I thought cloud saves were free because I just assumed they would be. Then after I sold the PS5, I realized, oh no, cloud saves aren't free, so I just lost all my saves. It was a bitter pill to swallow because I was really far in Demon's Souls, and I was really far into Split Fiction, and I'm really annoyed I lost those saves because I wanted to continue those games one day, but anyway.
And bring some new tricks of its own, like a
internal
customizable
PSU.
LED
It has,
strip,
says Toby
which
Luna.
can show
Nice.
different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories.
I love that.
Steam Machine is designed to work
Run any
hand in
software.
hand with the Steam controller, with the
It's
low
just a
latency
PC.
wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in, and it's great for streaming your games.
Why isn't this what Xbox is? Like, if you think about this, why isn't this just what the Xbox is? Like, why didn't Microsoft do this already? Wait, well, why is all this junk on my screen again? I thought I got rid of all this junk. Did I not get rid of it? There you go. Yeah, why isn't this what Xbox already did with their Xbox? Like, it should have just been the direction Xbox went in, to be honest. I can't believe this is the first time this has been done. Like, just a PC, but made like you make a console. That's all this is. It's a PC, but they're just making it like you would a console. So you get the economies of scale benefit, and it runs all the games you would want to run on it. Quiet and all of that, attractive in your setup. I mean, I can't believe this is the first time this is being done, to be honest. Like, this approach was obvious to me. This is what I always wanted for a console, like my whole life. Like, I didn't know why Xbox never did this. Like, I really thought Xbox would do this with the Xbox One. I thought this was what the Xbox One was going to be. Like, maybe it'd get to run Windows on it. Like, maybe it would just be able to run Windows and... but no. Yeah, weird that they never did it. I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea why that this is the first time this is being done, but I'm happy it's here.
To your
Let's keep
phone,
going.
tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame.
Steam Frame!
Yeah. This is Steam Frame.
This is structured. I like how this trailer's structured. They just mention something. They're like, oh yeah, by the way. Like the Steam Frame. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm making this as well. Yeah, they're pretty funny trailer. It's only 6 minutes. It feels a lot longer than that, doesn't it? Because there's so much information divulged about new products. Steam Frame. Okay, this is exciting for me. I'm a big VR guy. Currently, I'm using the
Steam
Quest 3
Frame
headset.
is Valve's next generation
Ooh,
VR
it's
hardware
shiny on the
to
front.
stream all your Steam games.
Oh, it's kind of like
non-VR
the it's like the Quest Pro. It looks a bit like the Quest Pro, doesn't it? Like, it's got that sleek look. Kind of shiny on the front. Okay, this is the front of the controller. We got a D-pad. That's different. Don't have a D-pad on the controllers I have for the Quest. D-pad, menu button, some other like options button. I'm guessing this is a Hall effect joystick with the cap sensing again. Got the grip button here, just like the Quest touch controllers. Also, it's the shape of a Quest touch controller. It looks like they borrow the shape. Not a bad idea because it is a great... Honestly, the Quest touch controllers are really well designed in terms of ergonomics. They're spot on. They are. So looks like they've borrowed that, or at least made it very close in design to that. Okay, and I guess it's going to be an inside-out headset, just like the Quest 3. Let's continue.
Lightweight, wireless.
Yeah, these are so like the... I'll just show you the Quest controllers. So these are the Quest Pro controllers. You can see they look very similar to what Valve is doing. You don't have the sloped edge on the... So that's actually probably not as nice. So the sloped edge here makes... It's kind of gets your hand in a more neutral, natural position. Whereas what we're seeing here with the new Steam controllers, they don't quite have that slope there. So it might feel a bit more blocky in the hand. But they also have more inputs on the controller. So on this controller I have A and B, and I have a touch sensitive, A and B, then a touch sensitive portion here. On these controllers you have A, B, Y, X, and then the other one you got a D-pad, directional pad. So they have more buttons. Also looks like the thumbstick is a bit bigger on the Steam frame controller thumbsticks, but these thumbsticks are not bad at all. They are very comfortable, and yeah, they're great. So I don't know if bigger's better. It looks like the thumbsticks are wider. To me, might be wrong, but they look bigger. Look like they have bigger pads on them. Microsoft does Microsoft things, I guess. Yeah, they really did wrong. They did badly with the Xbox, I gotta say, since the 360. 360 era, they did so good. Xbox, the first Xbox was great. 360, fantastic. They dropped the ball completely for the next gen and the gen after. It's a real shame. Just doing not at all what gamers want them to do, pretty much. Listening to the shareholders and not listening to the customers at all. So the opposite of what Valve is doing. That's why we don't like them as much, because they're not trying to please us, they're trying to please shareholders. Anyway, let's continue this. Oh, we've got a cable going from the front of the device to the back. That must be for the battery, right? So the battery must be on the back then. There's nothing else this cable could be. So this cable goes from the front, probably goes around to the back, and there must be a battery on the back. So it is... Not only does it look like the Quest Pro headset, it also has the same battery solution where the battery's on the back, it seems. So that's going to redistribute weight. It also means, though, that the battery life probably isn't going to be stellar, because it's going to just have a small battery pack on the back. And then you have to worry about expandability over the battery, like what upgrades do we have to expand the battery capacity? Because on the Quest 3, the battery's in the front, which makes it front heavy, but there's also an option to plug a USB-C in the front, route it to the back, and then hang a battery pack off the back, so you get double battery life. Now, I'll have to see what expansion upgrades they have for the battery on this, because otherwise you're probably only going to get about 3 hours battery life out of this at the most. That's just current battery technology and this level of VR hardware that I'm hearing this has. I'm hearing it has the next gen Snapdragon XR chipset. It's gonna probably only have about 2 or 3 hours battery life when you're gaming. I think it's good that Valve is private, not publicly traded. Yes, Tobinator, this is what I was saying. Like, that's why they make things that we like, because we're the target market. We're the people they're trying to please, the consumers, the people buying their products. So it is nice that they're still a private company. If they ever go public, you'll see them go downhill in our eyes, okay? Trust me. So they can focus on the customer and don't have shareholders in their back. Yep, exactly. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier today. I think I've figured out why Valve always does things that we like as gamers, and why we don't care that they're a monopoly. Although it's always brought up, they're a monopoly. All the other companies complain they're a monopoly on the games market. Yeah, but we like them because they do stuff we like. So for now, it's fine. If they become publicly traded, then we worry that they're a monopoly. But for now, they're just doing stuff that we like as consumers. So
VR headset.
They are
Steam Frame uses
overlords,
camera-based
and we're
tracking,
happy.
so getting into your
Gaben
games
is our
is as
overlord.
easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up.
Ooh, sleek. Oh my god, it looks so comfy. Oh my god, it looks so comfy. Oh my god, it looks so good. That looks comfy. That's not very big. That's small. Oh God, I need one of these. Can someone buy me one? Can someone send me one of these? Can someone send me one of these headsets, please? Oh, you know what? A comparison time. I have a headset. I have a VR headset constantly sitting up there that I haven't used in about a year. Why? Just haven't been. I don't know. I love VR. So that's mine. Does it look a lot different? Quite a bit more bulky. To be honest, though, this is really comfortable. If I like, it's really not very heavy. It's less heavy than I remember. This is a good headset. It feels very comfy on my head. It feels evenly distributed. Got the. I don't even have the battery on, do I? So it gets even better. So when I put the battery on, it gets even better weight distribution because it takes it off the front heaviness. There we go, battery on. Yeah, this is honestly, this is a very comfortable headset. It just booted up too. Very clear lenses. This is a great headset. This just made me remember that this is a fantastic headset that I haven't been using. Yeah, the Quest 3 with the Bobo VR battery strap, fantastic. But yeah, that one looks more comfortable. Look how sleek it looks on the face. That's looks like a pair of ski goggles, man. That's like almost like a pair of just ski goggles, almost. Not quite. It's a bit bulkier than ski goggles, but pretty close. Okay, that looks really nice. I gotta say, the way it looks on his head, that looks very comfortable, very lightweight and sleek, and I can almost. I've used Steam products before. I can like feel how that feels on the face right now. That is so lightweight. I can just tell because I've like held the Steam controller. I've held held the Steam Deck. I know the kind of materials that they use in their products. I can already feel this. And it feels very lightweight, comfortable.
Steam frame controllers.
I feel like I can already feel what it feels like. Reminds me of the Apple Vision Pro. Apple Vision Pro, I think, is much bulkier than this. Apple Vision Pro is like a brick compared to this in bulk. But yeah, the Apple Vision Pro, it is a bit reminiscent of it, but I think it looks more like the Meta Quest Pro that was released just before the Quest 3.
That are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as
it has the capacitive tracking like the index controllers. That's nice. So the Quest 3 does have finger tracking, by the way, but it's not capacitive. I think the grip button it knows when you're on the grip button, but the other fingers, it can track using the cameras in the headset. So you do actually have finger tracking on the Quest 3, but it's enabled through the cameras. So they have camera software. It even has full hand tracking. So you can put the controllers away in the Quest 3 and it has full hand tracking. It uses the cameras and software to kind of know where your bones are and your fingers and everything. It works really well. So it does have finger tracking. The Quest does have finger tracking. But this is different. This is capacitive finger tracking. So it's the same tracking that the Index has. A very fast way to approximate the position of your fingers using capacitive touch sensors. Not always 100% accurate, but it's like a very fast way to do it, and it works well.
Layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller.
Hall effect again. So they're giving the consumers what they want. You know what consumers have been screaming at companies for? All the tech nerds. Hall effect sensors, please! Like they've all been screaming. We want them so bad. As gamers, like Hall effect, the next gen type of. You know what had a Hall effect sensor? The Dreamcast controller. That was a long time ago, but that had one. So it's not like they're a new technology, but we all want Hall effect sensors in our thumbsticks, so because we don't want stick drift anymore. And no other company has been doing it. Nintendo did not do it. Okay, these are regular, normal thumbsticks. Nintendo say they're plenty durable, but they are regular, normal thumbsticks, not Hall effect. Yeah, no other company has been doing it. Sony hasn't done it. Xbox hasn't done it. Maybe they do it in their Elite controllers, the ones that are really expensive. But Valve are listening to us. Hall effect sensors in these bad boys.
Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller. The great companion
Oh,
for
nice.
playing non-VR games in the headset.
Oh! Non-VR games in the headset! Oh my goodness! So Steam Frame pairs with the controller, and then you can play Steam games just in your headset without a PC? Oh, take my money! Wait, I can just like play at Hollow Knight? I can just play at Hollow Knight or even the Blind Forest, like on a massive virtual screen, just like with a controller and a headset. Like nothing else? So this thing can run as a Steam Deck, that's it. This thing can be a Steam Deck. This thing can be a Steam Deck. Okay, this is an insane product. Holy shit. It's a Steam Deck on your face. Like, it can be a Steam Deck on your face, but it's more powerful than the Steam Deck, right? I think it's more powerful than the Steam Deck, this thing. If it's got the latest Snapdragon XR 3 or whatever it's called. And I think, we're going to need the specs of this thing. I think it's more powerful than the Steam Deck. So it's like a more powerful Steam Deck that's on your face. And it can play VR, but it can also just play your Steam library on your face. Oh my god, dude. That is a killer feature. I didn't think of that. I actually didn't think of that, that you would just... I thought you'd have to link up with your Steam machine and then play the game, but no. Or your Steam Deck. But no, it can just play. Of course it can. Of course it can. It's a Snapdragon whatever. It's super powerful. It's more powerful than the Steam Deck, but pretty sure. So that makes so much sense. So I can play like what? I can probably play like Witcher 3 on my face. What can the Steam Deck? Can't the Steam Deck play like? It can play pretty modern. You can play Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring on your face. On a massive virtual screen. So if any of you have never used VR as a massive virtual screen, it works very well. It's like having your own personal cinema. So you can literally scale up the screen to any size and it just looks like you have a cinema in your house. You could be in a tiny bedroom, right? Tiny bedroom sitting on your bed. You put on the headset, boom, you're in a cinema. It works really well. The effect is great, especially with these new pancake lenses. Works even better than before. I mean, it was quite good with the old lenses anyway. Like on the Quest 2, I used this feature a bit. It was pretty good. It's even better with pancake optics. And I bet they've got OLEDs in these things. Do they have OLEDs? We're going to have to see the screen. I hope they talk about the screen tech. Cyberpunk runs on the deck as well. So Cyberpunk 2077 on your face. Oh my god. This is a next-gen consumer gaming product, isn't it? I mean, this shit is this is the best ever Steam hardware reveal. This is better than the Steam Deck. This is better than the Steam controller. Like, this is the best. This is better than the Index. I think the most impressive thing I've ever seen Steam hardware-wise is the Valve Index. This is better. This is a better product. This is a better product. It serves more use cases. It's more user-friendly. No Lighthouse tracking needed anymore, which was very expensive to get into, the Lighthouse tracking ecosystem. Very cool technology, but it was very expensive and out of price range for most of us. So I don't know if they're going to show the price here, but I don't think this will be as expensive, not by nearly as much.
To make
as
sure
the
streaming
Index.
is smooth
Hopefully
and
not.
stable no matter what,
Oh, here's
Frame
the
includes a wireless adapter.
wireless adapter. Oh, wait. Well, was that USB? Like, what's the interface? Is that HDMI? I think it's HDMI.
It lets you stream.
It looks like HDMI. Hang on. I need to know what they're using for this. What are they using? Is it USB? Is it... That's USB. Okay, it's USB. Okay, no, that makes sense. Okay. So it's a USB, and it's going to be probably USB 3. And that's going to be enough bandwidth to send... I've heard 2 Wi-Fi 6 streams. I've heard this uses dual Wi-Fi 6. So that's going to give bandwidth of about... You're probably going to get about 500 megabits per second of streaming data through this thing. I reckon that'll be it. If you're using dual Wi-Fi 6 streams, right? I've used virtual desktop. I've used this type of tech. I reckon this will be about equivalent of 500 megabits per second of data, like the link between you and the... So that's going to be how much bandwidth you have for the resolution and the frame rate and everything, which is not a lot, but it's enough for a pretty damn good wireless VR experience. It's going to be good. It's going to be like using a link cable on the Quest 3. That's what it's going to be like. It's going to be the equivalent of using the link cable on a Quest 3, but wireless. Pretty damn good. That's what I think, because I've heard this is dual Wi-Fi 6, so it's going to have 2 Wi-Fi 6 streams. So it's like having 2 antenna on a Wi-Fi 6 instead of 1. So yeah, it's going to be the equivalent of a Quest 3 connected with a cable, but it's going to be wireless, and that's going to be fantastic. There will be latency involved. There's always going to be latency because it has to compress and decompress the image you're watching, but it's going to be pretty minimal, and it's going to be very playable. And it's going to be preferable to using any kind of wire. Trust me, I'm already using I've been using wireless VR since the Quest 2. It's superior in experience to using a cable. Even DisplayPort. Even with DisplayPort, it's superior just because you don't have a wire. The wire, not having the wire makes all the difference. It's so much better, even with latency. Even with the little bit of latency you have. So yeah, I reckon that's going to be about equivalent to using a cable on the Quest 3. But wireless, and I think that's probably what they were aiming for when they were making this tech, right? They were probably like, we need to make it equivalent to a USB cable, but wireless. And that's probably why it has dual Wi-Fi 6. It makes complete sense that it would have dual Wi-Fi 6 to saturate the USB 3 bandwidth. Cool.
Includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your game from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame,
Half-Life Alyx is
optimized
so
for
good.
VR, using new technology.
I'm so happy for those of you that haven't ever played VR before, and you're going to play Half-Life Alyx on this thing. Half-Life Alyx is so good. Like, if any of you haven't played Half-Life Alyx, you're missing out big time. It's one of the best games ever made. Hands down, one of the best games ever made. I think of that game not even as a game. It was like a dream. It was like an experience that I lived through. That's what it feels like playing that game. It doesn't. I don't think of it as a game a lot of the time, but if I do if I do realize that it was a game, oh god, that's one of the best games I've ever played by far. That is my top. It's probably the best game I've ever played. Half-Life Alyx is probably the best game, like story game I've ever played. It was incredible, like an incredible experience.
It allows for the highest resolution.
So I can't wait for you guys to
exactly
experience that, those that haven't yet.
And Steam Frame is a PC running Steam OS. In addition,
Can it run Half-Life Alyx? Ooh, I reckon it might. I reckon it can. I reckon it can run Half-Life. I reckon this thing can run Half-Life Alyx native without a PC. If it's I've heard it's on the latest Snapdragon. So that's about 20 to 25% faster than the Quest 3. Quest 3, I reckon, could maybe run Half-Life Alyx if it were optimized for the system. Now, Valve will optimize Half-Life Alyx for this, and I think it will run it. I think it will run it native. I think it can do it. I think this can do it, which is exciting. I mean, I wonder if they announced this in this.
the streaming.
I mean, they did just show a Half-Life Alyx gameplay, but they didn't. But they showed that after it being linked to a PC. So I don't know if it will run Half-Life Alyx out of the box. It might not be ready yet, but I reckon it's capable. I reckon it has the hardware to be able to make that possible. I reckon it's here.
Play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games.
Expandable storage on that. That's genius for the VR headset. Oh, that's beautiful. Micro SD card, expand your onboard. Oh, that's beautiful. The Quest 3 does not have that. That would be great if it did have that. That's beautiful. Oh, thank you, Steam. Thank you, Valve, I mean. That's beautiful. Expandable storage on a VR headset. That's actually fantastic. That also makes modding shit so much easier because you can load things on the SD card, put it into the thing. You can download games onto it probably, put it in, download mods, stick it in, download any kind of stuff, flash software onto it. I'm sure Valve don't care. Whatever. Valve don't seem to care if you mod your stuff, which I really like. They don't care if I load up custom firmware and flash my headset and break it. They don't even care. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's great. I mean, Valve has always been really open to community mods and everything with their games and their hardware and all that, and that's just fantastic. And they're giving us tools here to really play around with this. They're giving us micro SD card slots. They're giving us SD card slots. There is an ad coming up. I will snooze it if I can. There you go, snooze it and keep playing.
The micro SD card.
There we go.
Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck.
This is like the Orange Box where they released all the games in one box. It's like they've released all their hardware in one go. And all this hardware works together. Isn't that sick? Like it's like the triptych of hardware. Like the triptych of awesome, exactly what we want hardware for gaming. The perfect trio. We got the Steam frame, the Steam controller, and the Steam machine all working in perfect harmony. Like they literally, like, they're going to work off the back of each other here. I mean, that Steam machine, from the sounds of it, is going to be VR capable for sure. And it's going to link seamlessly with the dongle to the Steam frame, and both of those are going to work with the controller natively. It's all, it's going to be so seamless and work together and can be used.
Work together and can be used however you'd like, with whatever.
However we like to use it. Oh God, I love that.
Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience.
Yeah, they've done a good job here.
Ourselves as gamers, powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem.
Open ecosystem,
giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam frame are all shipping in early 2026.
So soon.
Learn more.
I will not be able to afford any of this.
/hardware.
I cannot afford any of this. Gamers, please support the current Star Trek Fleet Command sponsor that we got going on. Use my special link. Download the game, play the game. It will support the stream a lot. Maybe I'll be able to afford this if you guys help out with that campaign enough. And yeah, the goals are on the Discord. Yeah, please help out with the Star Trek Fleet Command sponsor that we got running. There we go. Then maybe I can afford at least a Steam controller or something to try out. Maybe I'll be able to get a controller at the very least. This is some good hardware, dude. Might have to start working at McDonald's for this for a few months. Just to afford some of this stuff. I'll have to start job hunting. Take up some extra shifts somewhere. Cool. Okay. I like that. I like everything about that. Valve's mistake, the price of the Steam machine. Well, they didn't price it yet, did they? Let's see if they priced it yet. Price of Steam machine. I'm sure they haven't priced it yet because they would have said in the... They didn't say the price in that. No, they didn't price it. People are saying it will probably be around $700 to $800. Now I'm thinking 700 max would be where I would want to price this. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of getting into the price where you would just want to consider getting a custom PC for the Steam machine. So yeah, but the headset as well. Like the headset's difficult. I think the headset, again, it's going to be $700 max. I think like anything more than that is you're going to be just, why would I not just get a Quest 3? It does pretty much the same thing. I mean, a few extra steps, have to use your own Wi-Fi for the wireless connection and stuff, but I mean, just get a secondhand Quest 3 and much better on the wallet. So yeah, it's got to be like $700 max for both things, the frame and the machine as well. I don't think they can go over that without making me unhappy anyway. As for the controller, they could charge they can charge what they can probably charge $100 for that. That is a high quality controller, it looks like. It does more than any other controller on the market. uses Hall effect sticks. It does everything we want. They could probably charge $100 for that, and I'd be like, fair enough. To be honest, probably $60 to $100 for the controller. Probably, yeah, it's probably $100, isn't it? What do you think? 80, 100? I'm lurking. Thank you for stream, KG. Hey, Fi, did you like? I was very impressed by the Steam hardware. It's all such a good news. Such a good news. Such good news on that hardware. That is epic. I'm just waiting for the price now. It says early 2026, but still no price is released. But yeah, that's my on the price. I think $100 max for the controller. Would be fine by me. $700 for the Steam machine again. From the leak specs I've seen, right? I've seen some leak specs around, and for those leak specs, I'd want $700 max for that. In line with like PS5 Pro pricing. To compete with the PS5 Pro, I think would be a really good idea as well. If it competes with the PS5 Pro on price, it's going to be an easy choice which one to get, right? Definitely the Steam machine over the PS5 Pro. It's got to be. Couldn't be an easier choice, really. And then the frame. The frame, it's got to be competitive with the Quest 3 prices. It's got to be. It can be more than the Quest 3, that's for sure. It is the superior product. It's a superior product to the Quest 3. It can be more than the Quest 3. But how much more is the question? I reckon, again, $700. I mean, how much is the Quest 3? Quest 3 price in the US. How much is it actually? It's $499.99. Okay, it's $500. I've got it's $700 max for the frame. If it's more than $700, it's not competitively priced with the Quest 3, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just not. So, yeah, $700 for the frame, $700 for the machine would be the prices I'd be happy to pay up to, and $100 for the controller is what I'd be happy to pay. So I wonder where the prices will fall in line with. Usually, like the prices I'd be willing to pay, usually pretty accurate. I got the Switch 2 dead on. I got the Switch 2 expected price dead on, like literally exact. So maybe I've got these right as well. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Usually what I'm happy to pay turns out to be what close to where it is when it comes to gaming hardware and all that. So let's see Metroid Prime 4 Beyond then. That's the next trailer we want to see. So here it is. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I have not seen this trailer. We reacted to the last trailer. The last trailer was a bit dodgy looking, not going to lie, but overall I'm still excited for the game. Last trailer had some dodgy elements in though. The motorcycle sequence being the dodgiest part in the desert. Looked kind of like an old Halo 3 map where it's trying to be open worldish. Turbinator says Valve could sell the frame and the machine at like 100 to 200 euros loss just to get people hooked, so it may be really good in price. Yeah, Turbinator, that's the best case scenario that I think might happen. So they might, due to economies of scale and wanting market reach and market saturation, Valve could price things really low. Now the thing is though, how many of these things have they got in supply? Because the prices might come out of the gate pretty high, but they might quickly lower. That might be their strategy. They might come out of the gate with a pretty high price, get those early adopters buying, and then we might see price cuts into, a couple of years after where they start getting competitive with the other consoles. That could be what they do, because if they price this too low, this thing is going to be in such high demand that we're not going to see one of these in most people's hands for the next however many years. Like, everyone's going to want one, and no one's going to be able to get one. If they price this too low. It's just these products are they're too good. They smash everything. These products, the way they just advertise that, these products destroy everything on the market for gaming right now. Everything. I mean, the Steam Deck itself is kind of old, like old hat now. I think the Switch, I'd rather have a Switch 2 than a Steam Deck, in my opinion. But the Steam Frame, Steam Machine, and that Steam Controller, these products are elite level for what they're offering. Like, this is this is incredible. So much better than it, depending on what it's priced at, so much better than owning a PlayStation. So much better than owning an Xbox overall. They'd win the console war, depending on what this is priced. If this is priced at a PS5 Pro, they win the console war. So they might price it that low. They might price it the same as a PS5 Pro and compete very hard with consoles. They could do that. I don't think they will. I think they'll price it a bit higher. I think they'll probably price it a bit higher, get those early adopter sales in, and then we'll probably see price cuts over the next few years as they slowly saturate the market with these things. Because we're going to be beta testing at first. There's going to be a bit of a beta test for a while with these machines. Like, they're not going to get it perfect out the gate with software and game compatibility and all of these things. There's going to be kinks to iron out, especially with the VR headset. There always are. I mean, you buy a VR headset that's just released, you are a beta tester for at least a year. So they're probably going to be higher price. People are going to entice enthusiasts to buy them. The enthusiasts are going to be fine beta testing them for a year or two because they're massive nerds and they don't give a shit about beta testing things. And then as they iron out the kinks, they're going to lower the prices, achieve more market saturation. Everyone's going to have one of these. So many gamers are going to have a Steam machine, man. So many gamers are going to have a Steam machine. So many people are going to have these. It's just the no-brainer if you're a gamer. Okay, we're currently running ads, so I'll just wait for the ads breaks to end before I continue with the Metroid Prime 4 trailer. So I'll see you in a min, gamers. But it's been nice talking about these Steam hardware releases. My throat is starting to hurt real bad. I think all my medication's wearing off. I've been ill this week. I've got a throat spray somewhere. Yeah, my throat is starting to really hurt. So I've been on lots of medication and stuff, and I've been feeling fine today, but it's starting to wear off, I think. Whatever I was taking. Cold and flu medication, I got throat spray, paracetamol, all this stuff. I always need a mirror to spray this. I'm not the kind of guy that wants to aim at my throat without knowing what I'm aiming at, so I'm going to go for a mirror quickly. Instant relief. That spray is pretty magic. Difflam spray. I can't drink water now because I just used that. Okay. I'm just going to wait for the ad breaks to time out here. Hi, anyone that's still in chat. I appreciate you still being here. It's pretty late here now. It's now, it's 1 a.m. Not that. I mean, I've streamed way later than 1 a.m. before, so it's not too bad. But I have been streaming for 10 hours, 30 minutes. Long stream today. The good thing is they now have some data from using the Steam Deck, unlike the first Steam machine 10 years ago. That is true. So they've had a lot of experience building the Steam Deck. They also have their own VR ecosystem they've been building on for ages, Steam VR. So it's not like they're starting from zero. You're right. So, although you will be beta testing these things for a while, probably not as bad as a normal beta test because they do have a lot of experience with the deck, optimizing games for that, as well as providing a gaming ecosystem revolving around a console-like machine. And they've also been doing Steam VR with the Index and getting Steam VR working with all kinds of headsets for quite a long time now. They are adept at this thing, so you're right. There's probably not going to be as many bugs as you would think for beta testing new products. You would hope. So that's a good point there, Tobinator. That's a really good point. Thank you for sharing that. The good thing is they push the market share of Linux with the products. Yeah, it's nice. It is really cool that they use Linux
that Steam are kind of pushing Linux as the base for their OS and everything, and getting the games running on Linux. That's fantastic. Like open source operating system technology and all that. That is fantastic. It seems that Linux might become the gaming platform, you know? Windows might lose their kind of crown as the gaming platform if Steam continues this route. Because it seems like Steam could take over the gaming market. Steam could take over the PC gaming market completely hardware-wise. The Steam machine that they're advertising here is better than probably about maybe 70 to 80% of people's PCs they have at home. Like, these things aren't going to be supremely powerful. The Steam machine isn't going to be supremely powerful, but it's probably better than about 70 to 80% of gamers' PCs that they currently own. So if that's at the right price, it's so easy to just buy that and that be your gaming machine. You know what I mean? So, and just be done with it. You don't have to worry about custom PCs, anything. I bet you can probably get a warranty on this. So you can probably get an extended warranty. It's like it just seems so simple and easy, and the hardware seems like it's going to be better than the majority. It's probably more powerful than a PS5 Pro, this thing, from the leaked specs I've seen. Yeah, it's going to be a very capable PC, really. And you can run any software, they say. So you could run Windows on it. You could run Windows if you want it, just run Windows 11 and just use it as a normal Windows gaming PC. They said you can run any OS you want, any software, right? So, yeah, this is going to be a no-brainer for a lot of people to buy instead of a pre-built PC, especially if it's at the right price, instead of a custom PC, maybe. Like, I might be buying these instead of building custom PCs for the majority of my use cases. We'll have to see what the price is, but if this is at the right price, hardware is hardware. If this hardware, which is, for the majority of my use cases, this hardware is going to be very capable. If it's at the right price, I might end up, you know, going for these for some of the use cases I need, like stream PC, gaming PC even. They could take over. They could take over hardware-wise in my life if they price these at the right price. And I'm a big custom PC guy. Like, I've always been building custom PCs. So far, though, custom PC has always been the best bang for buck when it comes to hardware, longevity, like, because I can upgrade everything. If anything needs upgrading, upgrade one part, another part. Like, it's very customizable. It's always held the crown for bang for buck, and for my use case, just makes the most sense. They could rock the boat here with these Steam machines. They could actually change my buying habits if they're at the right price and if the hardware's good enough. So we'll have to see, but could be exciting. Like, maybe I'll just end up having a bunch of, like, instead of streaming on my current setup, I have 2 Steam machines and a capture card. And then instead of having a server that I currently have, a custom server, I have another Steam machine as the server. You know what I mean? It could go that way. We'll have to see. They could change my buying habits completely with these releases. Gabe says in 2013 Linux is the future. I mean, I do like the idea of Linux. I don't have Linux, so. Oh shit! Straight away we're watching the trailer and it's in 4K, and my god, Samus looks good. This is the Switch 2 version right here. Oh.
Explore a mysterious planet in this first-person adventure.
It looks gorgeous.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
It does look like an upscaled Switch game, but it looks like a gorgeous upscaled Switch game, like Tears of the Kingdom kind of.
Federation UTO Research Center is attacked by Archrival
Okay.
Silex.
By Silex. Story
Lone Hunter
exposure
Samus
here.
Aran answers their distress call.
Samus looking good.
He's entangled in an unexpected disaster.
Okay. Her helmet's very reflective in it. Her visor's very reflective. I can't see her face through it, which I'm not sure if I don't. I'm not sure if I like that, because I like to be able to see Samus's face underneath the mask, kind of. It looks like you can't really see her face through it. It's kind of reflective, this visor.
Called View Rose.
View Rose. Oh, this is the open world area. Looks big, and that's a Chozo there, a Chozo spirit or something.
She must fight to survive the planet.
Okay, so this is a big open world zone, maybe, this planet?
Find a way home.
Unknown planet View Rose. Does this all take place on one planet? Ooh, look at this. Very nice. Looks better graphics in Metro Prime Remastered, that's for sure. So it's a bit of an upgrade on that. So, yeah, this does look like Switch graphics, so it doesn't quite look like a Switch 2 game, just in geometry, quality, and all that. It looks like a very, very high quality Switch game that has been, like, upscaled, maybe better texture resolutions, better resolution. And I mean, that's what this game is, though, so no wonder it looks like that. So it looks... The game that I keep thinking about when I look at this is Halo 4. It really does remind me of Halo 4, like the level of fidelity I'm seeing in the graphics, but it is better than Halo 4, don't get me wrong. It's running on the Switch 2, much more powerful than the Xbox 360 was. But it just reminds me of Halo 4, just the way everything is looking in the game.
A factory roaring with thunderous storms. A research lab.
Oh wow! Good variety of locations. Frozen laboratory ice belt. So this is all on the same planet, View Rose, right? But it looks like you have different sort of biomes of the level. I mean, just like you have it. To be honest, Metroid Prime, it's kind of the same. I mean, you have all these different biomes. It takes place on the same planet, but it doesn't really all feel 100% connected because you're taking elevators to get between each zone, really. It's just all connected with elevators. I wonder how this is all connected in this game. Is it elevators still? Or is it just like... Is it just by distance? So maybe this is more connected by, like, you just keep going in this direction, you enter the area with, you know, molten activity, or it might be more biome like Minecraft, or maybe it is just elevators again, we'll see. I wonder how it's all connected.
Remnants of a civilization long extinct.
Cool, we saw a little animation there for the rocket, looked pretty nice.
Intricately detailed.
Oh, we're seeing some map stuff here. Okay, seeing some map stuff. Looks like the map is perhaps slightly more readable than the one in Metroid Prime Remastered. Very similar map though, isn't it? Very similar the way the map works. Looks a bit more readable though. Does look a bit more readable on first glance.
And ferocious beasts will stand in your way.
Cool. That looks fun.
The key to exploration is the scan visor, which you'll use to gather information from the...
I wonder what changes they made with the scan visor. Because the scan visor is really great in Metroid Prime Remastered, but it is... The way it's used in the game is a bit archaic. It is a bit... It has aged a bit. So we're going to have to see some upgrades of the scan visor and how it works in this game. I think how it functions, its functionality, I think it has to do more. I think it has to be more streamlined as well. It has to do more and be more streamlined, and otherwise it's not going to be like I think the scan visor has to impress, you know. It has to feel like alien technology that's really very functional, tells you what you need to know, and is versatile and all that. It has to feel like that in the modern age, and I don't think Metro Prime Remastered, I don't think the scan visor feels like that anymore. It doesn't feel like a super futuristic thing anymore, like it did back in 2002. But yeah, so it has aged quite a bit. It's still serviceable. Like, it was still cool using the scan visor and stuff, but it was a bit much sometimes. Like, sometimes you just have a big room with all these scanning nodes, and it was a bit of a chore, really, sometimes in Metro Prime Remastered. So they've got to make sure that this is fun to use throughout in the modern day of gaming. So there's got to be some changes to the scan visor and how it works. Stream time is off, but Lord Nasty hit a goal. Let's go! Thank you, Lord Nasty. Yeah, stream time are off for now, so the subathon, we'll do another subathon next week. And again, the Fleet Command stuff will all be active next week as well, probably. Unless we max out the campaign before then, that could happen. Okay, let's keep going. So yeah, we need to see some changes to how scan visors work. Now, I can't remember how it worked in 3. I did play Metroid Corruption 3. I can't remember what changes there were from Metroid Prime Remaster because it's been so long since I played 3. But I'm sure they did make the scan visor better in each Prime iteration. I'm sure they did. I just can't remember exactly what they did to make it better or more, you know, exciting.
Crumble, and what have they left behind?
Oh, interesting. So we are seeing the scan visor does seem to function a bit differently.
There be a clue to your escape.
I mean, it kind of looks more like iPhone-ish, you know? Like the UI and everything, it's kind of more like a modern operating system. You know what I mean? It's got more of that modern kind of look. It feels more flowy. Like the scan visor in Metroid, I can still remember the noise of it. You know what I mean? It's like... And it's got all the... I'm kind of... I'm almost thinking I prefer the one in Metroid Prime Remastered right now. It's got more of this, like, analog feel. This feels very digital, this one. This feels very, like... modern day, which almost makes me feel like detached from the fantasy, because in Prime Remastered it feels like alien. More, this doesn't feel alien. This feels human. Like the way the scan visor is working, it feels like I'm using like Google AI Lens or something, you know, which I'm not sure I'm a fan of. I think I prefer the more kind of analog feeling, kind of alien feeling thing that was happening with the scan visor in Prime Remastered. But yeah, this is something I might not like. Also, it looks like the HUD, just to talk about the HUD, it's less closed in than remastered, than Prime Remastered. It looks again more modern, like it's like designed by Apple or something, you know? More minimalist HUD. Yeah, I mean, do I like that or not? We'll have to see. I mean, it is nice to have changes, though. I mean, if it was just the same as Prime Remastered, that'd be a bit boring. So it is... I'm glad they changed it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you've still got... So you can see here, you've still got areas of the screen actually cut off by the helmet indentations, which is good. But not too much is cut off. I think they've probably made a good balance here. Like, you've got some field of view cut off by the shape of the visor and everything. But it's not like it's not like too much information you're missing from the edges, or it's just more immersive this way. It's just enhances the immersion. I think they've probably done a good balance here, actually, to be honest. Yeah, something to think about. Yeah, I actually like the amount of helmet we're seeing there in the FOV. I think that's a good amount. Good amount of helmet to increase immersion, but not too much to block off your view too much, you know? I think they might have got that perfect, actually. The power beam. Ooh, I wonder how the charge works in this. Target tracking missiles, nice. Jumping, wow. Yeah, this is all in Prime so far. Except we didn't really have tracking missiles, I guess. Dashing was in Prime. Anything new here?
You will also receive mysterious powers passed down on Vuros.
Oh, I do like the graphics are looking nice. We've never seen Samus looking this good, have we? This high resolution. Oh! Oh, she has mind control shit. Psychic.
And activate machinery.
Okay, so you got psychic powers in this one.
Using these abilities, you can access new areas, greatly expanding the explorable world.
Okay. Oh, whoa, what is that? Oh. Traverse the planet. Okay, so this is the open world zone.
Various zones are connected by a central desert called Soul Valley.
I thought this would be the central hub. I thought that was what this was when this was shown. So the central desert area at Soul Valley. So this is going to be the central hub where you can get to all the other zones from. So it's going to be a central hub area, such as like in Mario Galaxy, the first game, you have the hub, and you can go to all the levels from that hub. It's kind of like that, or like Mario 64, right? Except this time it's a big open desert, which I'm guessing you'll have a vehicle to traverse around. I mean, this was kind of the best case scenario for what this was for me, because, yeah, I mean, if the danger was, is this game just open world like Breath of the Wild? Because that's not going to work for a Metro game. Yeah, that's what people were like worried about. Is it going to be like a big, expensive open world, and you're going to have to go everywhere on motorcycle, these big empty areas? But if this is just a hub, I mean, that's probably just going to feel like a natural way to get from level to level, and maybe you can have some fun in the hub too. And another game that has the same design is Zelda Skyward Sword, which I think it worked very well in that game as well. You have the hub, which is the sky and the Sky Islands, and then you dive down and you go to the levels, and it works really nicely in that game too. So hopefully they've got a good balance here, and it feels good to traverse the hub and get to the levels. I think that was best case scenario for what this was. I mean, yeah, I'm happy that this is what this is then, just a hub area to get to the levels.
A machine left behind by an ancient civilization.
The Viola,
You can
it's
freely
called.
traverse the roadless desert as you head for each zone.
The roadless desert. Okay, so freely traverse the desert.
Certain actions can be taken while riding Viola. These include countering
Viola,
attacks
it's
from
called.
approaching enemies.
Counterattacks. That looks pretty cool, the
Smashing
sliding.
crystals at high speed to convert them into the energy you'll need on your adventure.
Okay, so it has a little
Plus,
collecting
if Samus
minigame.
is in a location where she can ride Viola, it can be summoned instantly.
Oh, cool.
And by dismounting, you'll return to a first-person perspective to continue exploring.
Okay, and the animation is slick to get off the bike and on the bike and stuff. This game's kind of there's something a bit weird about this game. It doesn't, after playing Prime 1 remastered and then going straight to this, there's something a bit jarring. I think it's lost some of its primeness. This. It feels like a Halo almost. Like, yeah, it feels like, you know what, it feels a bit like Halo Infinite or something. It feels a bit like Halo Infinite. Just the way the game sort of feels, but maybe it's different when you're playing it, but just from watching it, it feels like it's lost some of its Metroid-y primeness, which is a weird thing to say, but I mean, I didn't get the same feeling from like Corruption, like the third one. I never played Prime 2, so I don't know how Prime 2 played, but I played Prime 1 and Corruption in my childhood, and I played Corruption when I was in high school, I think, and yeah, I didn't feel that from Corruption. To me, felt very in line with the first game as well, Prime 1. This does feel different. This does feel a bit different. I'm a bit worried that it's lost something on the way to becoming this Prime 4, becoming this new game.
Some Galactic Federation troopers.
Oh my goodness, he has good graphics. Look at that. He looks like a person. Hey, we've never seen that in a Prime game before. He looks like he could be a person, dude. Like a real person. Like that's a good face. That's better graphics than a lot of modern games, man. I mean, games on like PS5. That's a good face. He's got a good face on him. It looks like he was lip synced and everything. He's got teeth. He's got a mole. He's got skin texture. He's got wrinkles. He's got all the features like a real human face there. That's pretty damn good. That's almost like CGI movie quality. That's like something you might see in what's that show? League of Legends Arcane. That almost looks like a scene from Arcane, doesn't it? That's really good quality for in-game graphics. I mean, if you look at his armor, you can see some low quality textures, and he looks a bit blocky around the wrists and that. But the face looks great. The face and the helmet look really good.
Transported to Vuros.
Yeah, the people look pretty good in this game. Some good faces in this. I wasn't expecting good faces. Never seen that in a Metro game before.
They can even provide useful upgrades.
Like
teamwork is key if any of you hope to escape the planet alive.
Is that the first time we've seen a face rendered in this game? I think it is. I don't think we've seen a face rendered in the last trailers. I'm pretty sure that's the first time we've seen a human face like rendered in this game. By the way, I'm loving how this suit looks. What is this suit, this red thing? It's one of her new suits, it seems. It looks very cool. It's like very streamlined, and I like all the different colors in her visor. Again, you can't see her face in these visors. You can't see Samus's face anymore in these visors. It's a bit of a shame. She has such a nice face. I want to see her eyes and stuff. I wonder if you can still see your face if you shoot in the dark, and does it reflect on your visor still? Or has she removed the glare? Maybe she got an upgraded anti-glare visor, so it doesn't happen anymore. But if that feature's not in this game, that'll be a bit of a shame, because I enjoyed some of those features, like your face flashing up in the visor and stuff when you shoot in a dark area and get some glare. But yeah, this is a cool... This is very like... I think this suit is very like motorbike and car inspired. She has like headlights. She has like headlights on her chest and stuff. Like, doesn't she look like a car or something? Like a Ferrari or some kind of... like a Bugatti kind of... She's like Bugatti Samus or something. She's like, looks like a sports car. It's kind of a cool look for her. I guess this is to coincide with the motorbike look and stuff. So she looks good on the bike, and yeah, she does look like a bit. She looks a bit like she's been designed by a car designer, doesn't she? Like a sports car. Very cool though. Very cool design. I wonder how you get that suit in the game. Okay, so you're working with the Federation Force people, type people.
Well, if it's the only way off this rock. All right.
Okay, it has voice acting. Hey, we're getting voice acting. A voice story. That's cool. So it's literally going to be like a Halo type story. I always liked Halo campaigns with, like, you know, all the voice acting and character development, and yeah, I'm quite excited for this, to be honest. The story could be really fun. And you're not just alone in this game. So Metroid Prime 3, you weren't alone either. There were soldiers occasionally, and you'd talk to people and stuff. But this seems like even more going in that direction, where you're not fully alone in this game. You're working with some kind of team of dudes. Maybe you get to know them a bit.
What do you say?
You're interacting with them.
It appears you require assistance.
Oh wow, it's really voice acted. Like the robots have voices. Oh my god, this is exciting. This is like we haven't had a Prime game like this ever. Gonna head to bed. Good night. See you, Terminator. Good night. Good night. Yeah, this is really exciting. And look at this guy's face again. Great face graphics. The faces are really well done. That is very exciting. Wow. So this comes out December 4th. This is great. I mean, this trailer has completely erased any kind of bad feelings I was feeling from the last trailer. This is fantastic. We're seeing voice acting here, fully like animated faces and characters in the scenes and stuff.
I had no interest in anyone but my family. Now it's a little different.
When we get home,
Cinematics.
keep the band together.
I can't wait to see my family. When I get back home, I'll be taking a
Telekinesis stuff is weird, but maybe it'll be fun.
A new fate and an unknown destiny await on planet Vuros.
Planet Vuros.
Samus and her allies' fight to survive is about to begin. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
Okay. I mean, damn, I don't know, man. I just don't know if this game will be as good as the last Prime games. I mean, a lot of changes for the Prime series. Voice acting, cinematics look completely different from what we've seen before from Prime. The style is very different. It's so different in style to the last games. I mean, so different from the Prime remaster I played recently, all the way through. I hope the telekinesis stuff is fun. It looks like it could be not fun. It looks like it could be like gimmicky. I mean, we got a lot of the standard gameplay features from other Prime games here, like missiles and dashing and morph ball and scanning and that kind of stuff. And that looks like it hasn't really changed too much from Prime 1, which, to be honest, that might be a little worrying too, because, like, they haven't changed much in the core gameplay, and, I mean, might it feel stale, like, oh, just another Metroid game? But, I mean, definitely one area they have changed a lot is how the story is going to play out. There's going to be, like, a voice-acted story with characters and maybe character development. Maybe you learn to... Maybe you get attached to some characters. Like, that doesn't really happen in the Prime games I've played. You don't really get attached to different characters. There's no narrative really to follow. It's just kind of like you arrive on a planet, you're kind of lonely, and you're figuring stuff out. And you're just listening to your suit for directions, like bim, 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 detecting this, which is very immersive. It kind of... The first Prime game, it really feels like you by the end of the game, you feel like you've lived through Samus's eyes, you know? And just experienced this world and got out the other side. But, yeah, it's going to be different with the story and, you know, having actual characters to hear out, decide if you like them or not and all that. That's going to be very different for a Prime game. Looks more like a Halo type story. It does remind me a lot of Halo. Every trailer for Prime 4 has reminded me of like Halo 4, which isn't the worst thing because I really like the Halo 4 campaign, to be honest. I did enjoy that. I remember really enjoying that campaign. But yeah, not much to say about that. I mean, it's still hard to say. It's hard to tell if this is going to be a good game. It is hard to tell. But I'm very excited to try it out when it comes out on December 4th. So I will be playing this as soon as I can. And yeah, that was my Metroid Prime 4 video reaction. And my Steam hardware reaction. To be honest, the Steam announcement was more exciting than Prime 4. Didn't think it would be, but it is. That Steam hardware is really exciting. I don't think I'll be getting any of those Steam hardware bits anytime soon unless someone sends me something. Because it's probably going to be out of my price range. But yeah, exciting stuff. And yeah, that's all I have time for tonight. Thank you so much today, gamers. For those that supported in the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign. That campaign is still running, by the way, until December 13th. If you complete many goals, you may be put into the prize draw to win the prize at the end of it, which is going to be a great prize, that's for sure. It's going to be a pretty damn good prize. Last time the winner won a bunch of Steam games. This time the prize is already going to be bigger than that, and we're only a few days into the campaign, so this prize could be very big at the end, and I'm excited to give you guys the opportunity to win that, perhaps. I've never done a giveaway that's going to be quite this big, I think. So that's going to be exciting. And yeah, if you want to get involved with the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign, just follow the special link. There's one in the description box of this stream, and it's going to be all over my channels until December 13th. It's going to be easy to find the link. It's in the Discord as well if you want to join the Discord. And if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, why not join the Discord and like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are in the description box. And until next time, gamers, Koroku! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That was a long-ass stream. Get some good rest. Thank you. Yeah, probably... so luckily the subathon, the uncapped subathon did end today, so I don't have to stream tomorrow. This could have gone into tomorrow. It almost did. It so almost did. Because I was about to go to bed soon, and if someone bought another pack on Star Trek Fleet Command, that would have sent me into tomorrow, which would have been fun. I guess, like, I was totally ready to do that, but also glad that I don't have to. Now I can just go to bed. And it was nice to react to those things I wanted to react to as well. So that's done now. Yeah, thank you so much, gamers. Been a great stream and everything. It's been 11 hours. Let's go. Long-ass stream. That's a long time. I put in work, don't I, on this stream? 11-hour shift, baby. I'm working myself to the bone here. 11-hour shift and I'm ill. God damn. What's wrong with me? What's actually wrong with me, gamers?
December 4th.
I'm killing myself over here. But yeah, good time. Very successful stream. Yeah, we did great, actually. We did great. Thank you so much for making it so successful, gamers. It was you guys that made the stream so successful. Thanks you so much for contributing to the Star Trek Fleet Command campaign, which is currently the best way to support this stream this month until December 13th. It is the most efficient way to support the stream, just by playing the game, you know, downloading it, installing it, playing. And if you want to donate to the stream, like if you would normally sub, gift, all that kind of stuff, this is a better way. If you buy the $5 pack, a $10 pack, and a $20 pack, you contribute $75 to the stream, and you only pay $35. So yeah, massive gains there. So good night, gamers. No night. No night. Fun and free weight. Yeah, it's a fun game too. I keep forgetting to say that it's fun. It's actually a good game. But good night.